Hello, Wonder Mooning. It's the last day of May and I'm so happy. I can't wait for this bitch to leave. I can't wait to see her go. I won't fucking miss her. Welcome, Zier. Welcome, Greg. I'm chugging a ginger ale real quick because I'm kind of nauseous, so I didn't eat before stream. Okay. So today we're just gonna continue with Smosh Reddit stories. I added a couple more videos to the playlist, but I didn't want to add a ton, because we have so much going on. We have Deltarune this weekend, or the next upcoming weekend, and then we have Secret of the Mimic. So we're not gonna have time for Reddit stories. What I might do is we'll maybe catch up because I don't want to interrupt those streams. So maybe on the 21st, I'll keep updating the playlist with every new episode, and then we'll catch up because I want those videos to be smooth. I do want it to be like a tradition, but when it's like hyped up releases like this, I want it to be smooth for anyone who's using my streams as like their exposure to the games. So this is gonna be the last Reddit stories for a couple weeks. So we're gonna finish the episode that we were on last time. Cause I was getting too sleepy. So we had to wrap up a bit early. We're gonna finish that episode. Then we're gonna watch the new episode, which I am petrified for because it's plot twist Reddit stories. It's never good when there's a plot twist. We don't have good history with plot twists in Smosh Reddit stories. But yeah. And then I have a couple of other episodes. There's one with Tom and Sanders that was only wholesome stories. And I wanted to add that one specifically, so it's the last one that we're on. I think that will be a good end for the next couple weeks. And then I also have one with Mac Does It as the guest star, with him and Jackie. They're my favorite duo on the show. I miss Jackie as a cast member. She's so great, but I hope she's thriving. I hope she's thriving, living her dreams. But yeah, that's the plan for today. So, let me see what we got left. We have I think I vaguely remember the story that we left off on. I don't remember the one that's after it, but I definitely remember the one that's the last episode of the last story in the episode that we left off on. So yeah, that's all we're doing today. We're just doing Reddit stories. I hope everyone's excited. I hope you've got your pancakes out. I would have my pancakes out if I had pancakes, but alas, I don't. But yeah, that's all we're doing today. How's everyone doing? Is everyone doing okay? I hope you're all doing okay. I hope that the last day of May is kind to you, and if it's not, that's also okay. I hope that June is kind to you to make up for it, because May has been a bitch, and I won't miss her. Here we are at the Reddit stories. Are we ready? Okay. We shall go.
I'm faking my paternity leave.
Huh?
Okay, let's.
No.
I work for a pretty large company with a 2-month paternity leave deal written in my contract. 8 months ago, I told my employee my fiance was pregnant. We never really talk about our personal lives, but he was happy and cheerful for me. I found some random high school acquaintance on Instagram that was recently pregnant and showed my
You're welcome, dear. Glad to hear it. Wow. Okay. Wow. I feel like I do remember this story, but I don't remember all the details, and it's already pretty bad. That's pretty fucked up. I okay. Okay.
My employers the images of her baby bump for the next few months and really sold the idea that I'm about to be a father and have a fiance at home. I haven't had a girlfriend in years, and the whole thing is a complete lie. I don't think there's any way for the company to verify any of it, but I'm
Hello? Hello? Are you kidding? That's your worry? Not just how fucking grossly unethical it is? Dude.
getting kind of nervous. I have my leave scheduled for mid-December. I hate my job, and I'm not afraid to be fired if this whole thing blows over. I'm just amazed I took things this far, and I'm at a point where I don't think I can take it back.
What in the world?
Damn,
What in
that's
the world?
a crazy situation.
I'm honestly at a loss.
It's not unheard of, because usually the women need a lot of help, or whoever's pregnant. Usually the partner that just, had the kid needs a lot of help because they're a newborn baby. She's probably tired from labor and everything. It's not unheard of. 2 months, though, is a long time. It's rare for, usually the commonality that I've heard is like a couple weeks, which isn't enough time by any means. So, I mean, I don't know what the job is, but I'll say that they clearly care a bit more than the average job does to give the husband 2 months maternity leave. Who knows how much the pregnant women get, I hate my job, and I don't care if I get fired, and yet you have a job that gives you 2 months maternity leave? All right.
Paternity leave as a treat?
Yeah, I mean, he just told a complete lie.
Yeah, to me it's the follow through. That's crazy. He built a whole. He didn't
Yeah.
say something and was like, shit. Like
Also, to keep that up, he said he started it 8 months ago. So this is fucking premeditated. This is like a long haul of a scheme. He's playing the long game. That's fucking wild. That's commitment. And he doesn't even have a partner for real.
no one remembers. He's building a.
He's got
It's a
false
reverse
lore.
catfish.
Yeah, he's spinning a web.
A reverse
He's
catfish is
convinced
an
everyone that he
interesting way
has
to
a
put it,
girlfriend.
yeah.
People are going to want photos. People are going to ask how it's going. They're going
Yeah.
to ask how his partner is for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
If he
Somebody
goes to this
looks
job.
her up and contacts her. Just sounds like he has no friends. Nobody's
This
checking
person
it.
sounds deeply sad.
Yeah.
Because if no one at
Yeah.
his work knows hey you have a girlfriend? It's oh no, yeah, definitely
This is a lie he's going to stumble on. Someone is going to ask him the wrong question.
Yeah.
He's not going to know how to answer it.
Yep.
Comments. As someone who works in HR, employee relations, this happens frequently enough, and unless you have a new job lined up, I'd give this some thought. This is fraud, and you will most likely get fired for it, which you said you don't care about.
It happens frequently? That's so fucked. That's so... Don't... This and that one bastard who lied about having COVID for the fucking reality show. Don't fucking lie. Faking something like that. Either COVID or paternity leave or some kind of ailment. Don't fucking fake that just to get paid leave. That's so disgusting. That's the kind of behavior that leads to companies capping a certain amount of time that you're allowed to ask for leave for these things because they're so used to being fooled. Don't fucking do that. That's gross behavior. Absolutely abhorrent.
but you most likely won't get unemployment
broke up, it
because
wasn't
of
my
it,
kid.
so you'll be out of income.
I wouldn't be
And depending on the
surprised.
industry, you'll have a problem getting a new job, as it could follow you if the
Yeah.
industry is small and people talk.
Yeah.
But you do you. If you think this is worth the risk, then nobody can stop you. Someone said, this happens frequently? They responded, sadly, yes. We have 2 weeks of paternity leave. This
Yeah,
guy put in a
2
request for
weeks.
2 weeks. We kept telling him we needed the birth certificate, and he kept putting it off. So the dummy instead goes on a 2-week trip to hike in Yosemite, but decides to post all kinds of shit on Facebook, forgetting that
Oh
he
my
friended his
God.
boss.
Oh.
Turns
Oh
out
my
not only-
God! Oh my God! How? Oh my God! Oh my God! The stupidity! I'm flabbergasted. Oh my God!
Was there no baby, but he got a divorce like 6 months before, and they didn't have kids. This is just the best one. Most of the other ones I've had, about 6, but I have friends in HR
6?
at other companies,
Wow.
and they have all had it. Aren't so
No!
salacious. I had one person lie about needing FMLA because his wife had cancer. Nope. It turned out he
Are you fucking kidding? Lying about your wife having cancer? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my God! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, my VTUBER I'm so upset. My VTUBER broke. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my God! Bruh!
was hired as a law enforcement expert consultant for a movie. Lying about needing to care for a sick family member is pretty despicable, but FMLA is unpaid, so at least he wasn't stealing money. Lastly, someone said, start
Wow.
updating that resume and looking for job offers, buddy.
Yeah, that's tough because
The resume, loving father.
he's,
I have a
wanting,
baby.
he's wanting to take advantage of this 2-month
Oh
thing.
my
which
God.
That job is doing great things for paternity and maternity leave. If you get a couple
Yeah.
months off, that's awesome. But like, when someone
dog
does that,
ate her.
it
Yeah,
totally,
that's how it
like,
sounds.
I feel like it diminishes and takes the wind out of people who are literally actually giving birth, having a child.
Yeah.
And that time is there for a reason because those people need that time. So it is pretty despicable.
This
Also, I don't. If this is like. If you're the only. And this is a stretch. But I'm trying to get into this kind of mindset. And the only way I can think of it kind of making like 2% of sense is if his whole ploy is he's trying to get fired because then he can file for unemployment. Because he said he doesn't like his job anyway. So like, that's all I can think of. And even then, like, if you're trying to get fired, do something else. Don't fucking lie about paternity leave or someone in your family being ill or you yourself being ill when that's not the case. Because that shit will follow you because it's a despicable thing to do. People remember that shit because it's awful. It's awful to do that to somebody. Like, if you're just, like, if you don't care that much, then just get a different fucking job. You're gonna need to anyway. You clearly understand that what you're doing is a fireable offense. Just get a fucking another job. Instead of doing this shit. If you're this fucking careless about it. Like, obviously, there's more steps to getting another job, but if you have this kind of mentality enough to carelessly do something like this, just fucking find another job. Leave the job. This is not worth anything to pull this shit. I don't care what your fucking excuse for it is. That's just truly diabolical.
is crazy to me because as tough as a job can be, it just sounds so much more exhausting.
Yeah, that too.
To like keep up a lie of this level. That's mental
Yeah.
exhaustion that I wouldn't be able to handle.
Yeah,
And
me too.
imagine being the girl that her photo is being used.
Like, did he
Yeah.
ask her?
No.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah, no.
Of
that's,
course
that's
not.
I
fucked
didn't
up.
talk to anyone.
And can you imagine asking that? Like, hey, can I use photos of your, of
Bump?
you and
Your
your
bump?
pregnant
to
pregnant
steal
bump
from my company.
to
yeah.
Yeah.
get paternity leave and say that it's my baby?
Do you guys think you could do this?
No.
No,
No way.
I hate lying.
And it's
Yeah, no.
literally
So do I.
it's stealing from the company. It's fraud.
It's-
It's
yeah.
really like I'm like no.
Oh,
way.
I mean like on a performance level.
Oh, like could I
Like,
sell
could
it?
you sell the lie?
No,
No.
my moral compass is way too intense. Like
Literally, this kind of lie I can never get away with because anyone who knows me really well knows that I have zero interest in having human children. Zero fucking interest. So, no. It would not be believable from the beginning. But I'd also never even try in the first place. The most I'd probably do is be like, yeah, I need time off for my daughter. She's a dog, but I gotta take care of her. So, like, that's the most I do. It's kind of, I know that some people have a problem with me calling Minnie my daughter. I've had people be like, that's kind of weird that you do that. And it's like, anyone that I've talked to that actually has pets, it's like, no, that's your daughter. That's your daughter. You're not having human kids. That's your daughter. So, it's still not on this level, though.
Mini Cricket would be screaming at my
I
ear.
would
Oh,
just not pull it off.
I think I could keep that lie up.
I think you can because you kind of keep to yourself a little bit in a way, and
I would
Yeah.
feel terrible.
question you.
No, I'm saying I'm saying like the line.
Without the stealing
I'm saying
part.
like lying
Oh, I
about
think
like.
I could do crime.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying like.
That's your
do
kid.
you think you could like be like, oh, like I'm having a baby?
Listen, on this like whole topic, Minnie has been in a tirade of behavior these past couple weeks. I think she just gets these rebellious streaks because she's still kind of a puppy. She's only a year old. And it's been exhausting. Absolutely fucking exhausting. Obviously not on the same level of it having an infant, but like a baby, whether it's an animal baby or a human baby, that shit's exhausting to put up with. All that energy. I'm tired. But like, I don't think I would never compare my struggle of having a dog as my kid to an actual human kid because there's so many more layers that come with that. But like, yeah. Most of my friends that I know just call their animals their kids, basically.
Be in a couple months.
The problem is at Smosh we don't have many. There's not many babies.
Yeah.
Like Brittany had a baby and I wasn't certain, but then she brought the baby on Try Not to Laugh, and then
And
it's
you're
like,
like,
okay,
there it is.
and I think that's the only baby.
Yeah, I'm saying like a new job. You don't talk to anyone. Like.
Because
and,
clearly this guy
like,
talks to no one.
Because clearly
Yeah,
this guy, like, do you think you could be like, oh yeah, this is my wife at home, like blah blah blah. I think like you'd really have to cook. I think
It'd
you'd
be a
have to have, like, a
full-time job
face, like-
to lie.
it would be a full-time job. Like I think that is like ultimately.
He thought
this
it would
is
be
crazy.
easy. Like what?
Yeah.
He
We've
didn't
read a
really
lot of-
think very far ahead.
We've read a lot of stories where people are screwing over like their jobs, like, and if they're working at like a big corporation, a part of me is kind of like, nah, whatever. Big corporations are screwing over everyone.
Yeah.
But what that makes him an asshole is like the using a photo of someone and like,
Yeah,
I'm like, and it's
that's-
it's almost less of like, I think you're an asshole. More, I'm like, I think you're weird.
Yeah, you're
I'd
very
agree.
weird.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
I think he's both.
That's
Yeah.
that's a red flag on obviously many levels, but like when you're like, oh, that's really just bad judgment.
Yeah.
You know, paternity leave is something that we don't get much of here in the States.
No.
We don't.
It is something people are really fighting hard for more of. And so when people take advantage of it, when they lie like this,
Yeah.
they end up screwing
Yeah,
over the people who
exactly.
That's
truly
what I was
need
saying
it and
earlier.
want it.
It's-
It should
it's
be
gross.
used when it's
Saying.
needed. Because I feel like, yeah, people are going to use this as like a
Yeah.
evidence of why we shouldn't have it. It's like, well, people are just going to take
Yeah.
advantage of it.
Exactly.
It's like a funny headline where it's like, oh yeah, like I like took advantage, but it's like the reality is like, no, that's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I feel like you're very likely to get caught.
I mean, the reality of it too is that these like those very real consequences. Like some people hear about this stuff and they're like, "Oh, it's not that big of a deal." And it's like, "Okay, like it has consequences. It has rippling effects." And it's very tone deaf to act like it doesn't. The fact that he used people's pictures without consent is concerning. It is. Especially because it's like, okay, so you clearly understood what you were doing enough to understand that there was no fucking way that you could approach this to ask for consent, because that would be absolutely, utterly unhinged to ask of someone. But you're still acting so nonchalant in this post. It's... This guy's fucked.
These HR people are saying they've caught people doing it, and then you are committing a crime.
Yeah, you
Is
are.
there an update?
It is
No.
fraud.
This episode is brought to you by HelloFresh. Whether your
Get that bag, guys. But I'm gonna skip.
story
Okay.
this comes from relationship advice. This is a 22-year-old woman. My partner, who's 23, a 23-year-old man, keeps complaining about losing half of my eggs when I'm 30.
I'm just gonna do this now.
This is my very first relationship. We have been together for 5 years now.
No. Sweetie, get out of there, girl. Get out of there, please. No. Oh my God, no.
He said he never wanted to get married or anything until he met me. Recently, he's been complaining about my age, which is 22.
Kid out there.
No! 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 No!
He says he wants to start having children when he is 30, but since we're so close in age, half of my eggs will be gone by then, and he's worried about me being infertile or having trouble having children.
Courtney's face is exactly the face I'm making. My mom had me when she was like 33. Are you kidding? It's not like it's not unheard of for people to go take a fucking biology class, you dumb shithead.
I have never had any symptoms or problems in that area, so I'm not sure why. He says he wants his wife to be at age 25 by the time he turns 33. This isn't the first...
I can't believe I'm saying this. Take me back to this shithead about stealing paternity leave. This is too much. What the fuck? At least that one, I didn't understand the logic, but I understood the situation. What the fuck is going on right now? What? What are you saying? What are you talking about? What is going on?
time he's talked about this. We had a convo before about this topic, and he said that if I wasn't able to have kids, then one option was for him to have kids with another woman and then basically take the kids from her so that we can raise the kids together.
Huh? Huh? What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
doesn't want to adopt because it's too much money and other options are too much money. But the thing is, I'm perfectly fine and 99% sure I'll be able to have children. I don't know if there's another woman or if he just doesn't want me anymore. I never feel good enough for him. How do I deal with this?
Get away from him! Get the fuck out of there! Get the fuck out of there! How do I deal with this? You fucking kick his ass to the goddamn curb with the garbage can where he fucking belongs. What the fucking absolute entire hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm in actual shock. You don't deal with it, you leave. Yes, exactly. You don't deal with it, you leave. Get out of there, girl, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll fucking run over there and get you myself, queen. Please. Please get away from him. What the ever-loving absolute fuck?
That's kind of insane.
Huh?
That's kind of insane for him to just be like, you know, I'm thinking about being a pedophile soon.
Stop.
And I'm trying to work on that. And I think that I need to do
I
that.
think
at
I
some
can solve
point.
for this. I think she kills him.
True. True. I agree.
To
I
be
agree.
real, I think this man forgot that time exists. I think he didn't think this through.
Bro, her eggs.
Bro, her eggs.
She should be like, I have twice as many eggs as normal.
Actually, I just got back to the doctors. He said
I have too many eggs.
I have so many eggs.
I have 2
dude.
dozen eggs.
Yeah.
And that by the time
I just be like, I got infinity, actually. Can you prove me wrong? You clearly don't know how the biology works, so can you really prove me wrong? Can you really say I don't? You don't fucking know, clearly. I got infinity. What do you have? Bet you don't have infinity sperm. You ever thought about that?
I'm 30, I'll have the
That's
most
too expensive.
eggs. He said the doctor says at 30 that I'll have the perfect amount of eggs.
She should be like, I'm worried that your sperm, you'll have half the sperm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Don't forget how to swim
Yeah.
soon.
Yeah.
She should absolutely not have children with this guy.
No one
No, I mean,
should.
that's the real
She
answer.
should
Is like,
get out of this
this
relationship.
No one
person
should.
Is being real weird, and
As weird as
raises
hell.
a good question of, is there another woman? Because suddenly he's concerned about her age.
That is insane to say to somebody. Like, genuinely, what the actual fuck is wrong with you to say that to your partner? Why are you with her? Why are you with her if you clearly think this lowly of her? You're not even married or anything either. Save her the fucking time and get away from her. Get the fuck away from her. Go to some shady alley and deal with the consequences of what a piece of shit you are.
Okay, yeah, let me just fix that real
Y'all
quick.
never heard of a 5-year plan?
So I like I said, I want to point out because if he's like, yeah,
don't
I
know.
want someone who's at least 8 years, he wants someone who's 8 years younger than him.
No. 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 Ew. Gross. Yucky. Nasty. Gross. I'm not someone who thinks that, like, I think once you're past 30, it does kind of blur. But when you're still in your 20s, you're still so close to being a teenager that I'm just squinting a little bit, you know? That is so strange. Especially with everything else that he said, that motivation, like, very clearly and obviously is like, oh, so you just want someone who's younger than you so that you have more control in the relationship and you can take more advantage of them. It reeks of that kind of mentality. Because that's such a specific it's such specific ages. What was it, like 25? He wants his partner to be 25 when he's 33. Like, sus. Very sus.
He's 23 now. So
15.
at 23, he's talking about 15-year-olds.
Elvis behavior.
Oh my god!
He's complaining about her age, but like making it her problem as if like then
she
break
can do
up.
something about
Yeah.
it.
Like and so he's saying, and it's so weird how it's worded too, where it's like we can get a baby from someone else and take the baby from them.
That's the words you're looking for is a surrogate, and yes, they do cost money because that's a very big ask for someone to bear a child and then give it away immediately. That's a big ask from someone. That's why they cost so much money. You can't just kidnap a fucking baby. I mean, I guess you can, but like, don't. No, he's 23. He was saying that he wants his partner to be 25 by the time he's 33. So yeah, if that's his mentality, like wanting a person who's 8 years younger than him, like now, that's put his ass in jail. This guy needs to be in prison. Holy fucking shit.
He's like, I got an idea. We just
So a surrogate?
Yeah, a
Just call it
surrogate.
a surrogate.
No, that's too expensive.
I'm pretty sure this guy sounds like Dennis from
Yeah,
It's Always,
Always
Sunny.
Sunny.
Like
But
fully,
How to
but
get
not fully
those
evil,
male
yeah,
babies
just
from
evil
those
and
useless
stupid.
And
women?
it's so annoying
Stop.
too. He's like completely eliminating himself from this equation, making it all her problem.
Oh,
where
totally.
it's like, dude, you're growing too. You're sitting on your little balls gaming all day. They're probably not going to be pristine when you're 30. Sorry, that was weird.
My balls are only getting stronger, dude. That's
Yeah,
it, from his perspective. What if that was my lie? I've actually had 2 balls this whole time.
that'd be
I also-
awesome.
yeah,
that'd
was
be
my
really
big
awesome.
smosh lie.
I'm not a fan of this argument either, this issue that he's raising, because there's no like action item. It's like, okay, so
It's just-
what are we gonna do? You're
he's-
saying
well,
we're
he's-
either surrogate or what?
He's
like,
literally just telling her, "I don't want to have kids with you." Is basically what he's saying.
Yeah.
He's a weirdo, though.
In a
I mean,
very weird ass roundabout way. Like you couldn't have gone about this any worse, actually.
if someone said like, "Yeah, when I'm 33, I want to be with a 25-year-old," I'd be like, "I am never
That's
talking to you again."
a
Yeah, me
That
too.
is the craziest shit.
Yeah.
to have
Um,
like because it sounds
it's
like he almost
weird.
has like goals, which is like
He has
having-
pedophile goals. I'm
Yeah.
not-
He
that is
does,
what that
yeah,
is. Like,
yeah.
There's something I don't know, and this is just me, but like having your life planned out like that. Maybe I guess for some people it does work like that, but for me it's like I want to like be like these milestones that feel so arbitrary. But like
Yeah.
I don't know, that's just me.
He's just weird. It's just a weird. It's weird to
Yeah.
have it like an age that is specific for you.
And
That
this is-
makes it
yeah.
so weird.
Yeah.
And this is her first relationship, and I hope she can have many
Get out of it.
Yeah,
fruitful.
she's only 22. Like,
Yeah.
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 Comments here. Well, do you want to date an idiot? Because that's not how fertility works, and he
It's
seems
not.
incapable of learning.
Yeah.
He's telling you to your face he plans to leave you for a younger person. I would
Yeah.
deal with it by breaking up. OP responded, honestly, I don't have much knowledge on how fertility and all that work. I know just the basics, I'm assuming she meant. Although when he says things like this, I know it's BS. I have an older sister who just turned 30 and birthed a healthy baby boy, so I don't know what he's on about. Someone else said male fertility also goes down with age. He's just a
Yeah.
misogynist, and you
Yeah.
should move on from him. A true partner will make you feel good, happy, and loved. That's not this man. OP said, I told him male fertility goes down at the same age, but his reply to that was, it goes down from 1 trillion to 1 billion.
Huh? What? What? Huh? What? What? What are you talking? What is going on in this man's? It's not a brain. There is nothing going on up there. What the fuck?
When you're 30, you have like 8 eggs.
Can we?
shithead. Shithead is all like what? What are male fertility goes down from 1,000,000,000,000 to 1,000,000,000. But by the time a woman is 30, she has like 8 eggs. I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. I don't even have a funny rebuttal. I'm just actually speechless. How do you even, where are you getting this from? Did you make that up or did you like see that in some fucking Dude Bro podcast? Like, what? Huh?
Get a fact? Can we
Where is this man reading?
get a fact
Exactly.
check on that?
Where is
Yeah,
he?
that is. I can guarantee you, women have more.
A woman at 30 often has around 100,000 to 150,000 eggs in reserve. I'm pretty bad at math, but I would say that's very large gap from 8. Okay, Zara. It's a very wowza. Fucking absolute wowza.
More than 8 eggs.
This
at
guy
30.
didn't even look at a computer screen. He just sat in a chair and got an
I'm
idea.
only gonna have like 8 eggs.
This is just the failure of sex ed, but I'd ask him flat out, so your ideal partner is currently 15 years old, and then break up with him regardless of whatever answer he stammers out. OP said yes, because when he said that, I was speechless because he once told me that I was ugly and unattractive at 17 because I was too young and he didn't like it, but now he wants a wife 8 years younger than him. I don't know. This is one of those Reddit stories where I'm like, okay, hold on. You're like asking for advice, and everything you're talking about is just this partner is horrible.
Why
Get
do we give
out
these
of
men
there.
the time?
Yeah.
Why- 'cause
Please.
He's having half math happen in his head. And he's
Half
trying to make
math.
that her
That's a
problem,
good way
and
to put it.
She's actually trying to figure it out. Walk away.
I know. A last comment here. Someone said, I dislike your boyfriend intensely.
Yeah.
Real.
Vibes.
Real.
Crazy.
Vibes.
I don't know what happened with
I-
them, but we're about to find out because we have an update.
Oh, thank God. She killed him. Please. She killed him. She killed him. Let's go. Obviously, disclaimer, I don't condone real murder. Don't kill people for realsies. Okay, glad we had that caveat.
3 days later. Hi, everyone. I was finally able to talk to him about everything. It was one of the hardest conversations I think I've ever had to do, but at first I did as much research as I could and what I didn't know about female fertility and started the discussion with that. He said he understands, and if I won't have trouble getting pregnant or having children at 30, then we should be fine. I made sure to tell him that his comment about wanting a girl 8 years younger than him scared me and made me feel that he would leave me as soon as I get too old. He explained that I misunderstood and he didn't want a younger woman, and he knows I can't be 25 when he's 33, but it would be ideal for him because of how he thought female fertility.
My soul is currently leaving my body, I think. I'm in shambles. Holy crap.
Fertility worked, and he doesn't want pregnancy or birth to be hard on me since I'm older.
Oh, he's thinking
even
about
though
her.
even though we talked about everything, I still don't feel satisfied with the outcome. I continue to explain to him how hurt I was, not just about this situation, but everything else he has done that hurt me. Surprisingly, it didn't turn into a fight, and he tried comforting me and apologizing and promising he wouldn't do any of those things again, and he didn't want to hurt me. I didn't really know what to say,
Aw.
but I did my best to be honest with him and told him that I just couldn't do it anymore and that I don't trust him not to hurt me or keep his promises. I also said that I deserve to be loved and cherished, and I've only been begging for him for I don't know how long, and I'm just so mentally, emotionally, and even physically exhausted. He didn't really say anything, and I can't really remember how the convo ended. I have the worst memory, and I'm just so overwhelmed with all my emotions and stress, so please bear with me. And if you leave a comment, please try and be nice. I would really appreciate it. I haven't talked to him since, and he hasn't tried to contact me or come to see me. We don't live together. After that happened, I went and talked to my mom and told her everything that happened, and she's been so supportive and comforting and just here for me since last night. I don't want to be unhappy and miserable. I want to be loved and cherished and cared for, etc.
The way that she's talking about it really makes me concerned for, like, how did y'all meet? You know? What were the circumstances that y'all even originally got together that you're talking about it this way? Hi Ruby, welcome in. I'm okay. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I worry for how they even got together. Because she seems so... I don't even know how to describe it.
So I just really hope that maybe there is someone that will be good for me, but honestly, I can't even think about another relationship. I want to thank every single person for your advice and giving it to me straightforward, and also for the sweet and supporting messages I will be forever grateful for. This is the
Aw.
only update.
Wow.
Wow.
I
Well,
am
she did the right thing.
I'm
She did
so
do the right
proud
thing.
Of
I'm
her.
proud of her.
Yeah.
I am so
She
proud
got
of her
the
that
fuck
she held
out
her
of there.
ground and still wasn't satisfied with his answer because it sounded weird. He really didn't think this through before bringing the issue to her, and he made a big mistake.
Yeah.
And I'm glad they haven't spoken. I think that it should be left at that. Sounds like they broke up. It sounds like they broke up, and I think she should let it ride because she is so
You're
young.
so better off without him,
and
queen.
If you can comprehend the idea of someone loving and cherishing you, then that exists tenfold.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and I'm so glad that she had someone
Fair.
to
I'm
support
glad you got
her
ginger tea,
and
though.
make her feel more grounded in her decision than her to potentially feel insecure and want to go back, because like that can happen when you're really young.
It's just insane that he was telling her this plan. Like, he determined something so insane like this without even doing a second of research himself.
Not even
Yeah.
well, critical thinking of like
Yeah.
him still almost doubling down of like, yeah, I know you can't be 25 when I'm 33, but it would be pretty cool. It's like, what do you want? Like,
Yeah,
what
what
do
do
you
you-
want?
No, I think
What?
this showed a lot of stuff beneath that she does not want to find out more about. And she should just
No.
get out of there.
And it totally, a lot of it is misogynistic, and him making it her problem and her responsibility and making her feel bad for her age, something she cannot control.
Right.
And she made the right decision, 100%.
I hope he never finds someone.
I
Yeah,
hope
me
he
too.
I hope he's
reads
alone
one
forever.
book.
Yeah, reading a book could help.
Reading a book could be nice.
Dare I say any book?
Any book, yeah. Good
Well,
Night Moon.
there's some books that he probably shouldn't read.
Fair.
You're right.
Comments here. I'm proud of you, OP, and I'm sorry as well. It's hard to go through breakups, but with time, this too shall pass. OP responded,
That's
I'm just
sweet.
impatiently waiting for the time to pass and trying to distract myself with everything possible. Thank you so much for being so kind.
Aw.
Someone else said, I know you're hurting right now, but you're going to look back on this later as one of the best decisions you ever
Oh,
made.
yeah.
This man sees women as incubators, not people.
Yeah.
You deserve someone that loves you with their whole heart and sees you as a human being. That's the bare minimum. I remember reading your last post and being very, very worried for you. I'm so relieved you have chosen to exit this toxic
Yeah,
and
but
unhealthy
at the same
relationship.
time also being like 17 is too young and you're ugly and unattractive. Kind of disturbing. Like, what made you have this change of heart? I don't want to think about that.
I've been in your position, and you're probably second guessing yourself and thinking about his good qualities. Let me tell you something. Even the worst person on the planet has some good qualities.
Yeah.
That's not a reason to overlook bad behavior and
Yeah.
misogyny. You did the right thing by breaking up, and do not let this man back into your life.
Yeah.
You will never be happy, and he'll always treat you like an object. I'm so
Exactly.
proud of you for leaving.
Yeah.
Lean on your loved ones and focus on healing.
Yeah.
You got this.
Yeah.
OP responded, You're right, I have been second guessing myself, but then I just make sure I remember all the horrible, horrible things, and it erases all of my second guessing. I still wish
Good.
I could find someone that will love and cherish me for who I am, but at the same time, I don't want anyone. I'd rather be myself because this was really just traumatizing. Thank you so much for
Well,
your
I
kindness and
mean,
advice.
it's also her first. She said it was at the beginning. It was her first relationship. That's intense. For your first relationship, you definitely need to just kind of sit with yourself for a while and really reflect and process all of that. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading your message, Ruby. You can link them if you want in the Discord. It just won't show up in chat. So link it in the Discord if you want.
Support. I appreciate it all.
Yeah, one thing I will say is like we only got a tiny sliver of what this relationship dynamic was. But even in the little information she shared, she said, "Oh yeah, he called me unattractive when I was a certain."
Saying.
The gall to say that to someone that
Yeah.
you're supposed to love and respect.
The
Yeah.
goal is saying that to literally anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's super weird. It's a very strange
It's also
thing.
weird, like, because it seems like the way that she worded that comment, it seems like he was still focused on her age even then, but in like the reverse. Why is this guy so obsessed with age? It's very unsettling.
It's horrible to say to anyone. It's a very strange thing to say to your partner.
Yeah.
Because saying that you're unattractive, it's like, what? Like,
you doing,
Yeah.
man?
what are
Yeah.
you doing?
Yeah, I think
I've dealt with that before. It sucks. All right, awesome. Thank you, Ruby. I'll add them to the playlist after stream. Yeah, I've dealt with that before. A lot more layers. It wasn't just like outright. There was a lot of complicated stuff going on with me at the time, but like, it sucks. It sucks to be like, okay, why are you with me then? If you don't even think I'm fucking pretty, why are you with me? If you care this much about appearance, go find someone you're actually attracted to then. Why are you wasting my time, jackass?
people get it mixed up sometimes when they're in a relationship where it's like your relationship at its best can be a safe space where you guys can be unapologetically yourselves and really say anything to each other. And I think the saying anything to each other, people get confused. Like this guy of like, I'm just gonna say whatever I want, and like I should be able to say whatever I want because
Yeah.
you're my partner.
I
and
look
you
forward to
tolerate
watching the
me.
movie.
Right.
That's not the case, and you should still completely respect that person.
No, he's super manipulative and shitty, and
It's crazy you didn't see this on Reddit.
Maybe
it sounds like he's
maybe we'll watch them not this upcoming Wednesday because I won't be streaming, but maybe the Wednesday leading up to Secret of the Mimic, and then we could do like FNAF stuff, get all hyped and shit for Secret of the Mimic.
on Reddit.
he
does
does
sound like he's on
yeah.
Reddit.
yeah.
I think he saw one of those tweets where it's like, "Did you know? Maybe women have 8 eggs."
Maybe.
Did
And
you
he's like,
know?
oh no.
You're gonna have like 8 eggs.
Oh no, it is time
8
to manipulate my
eggs.
partner.
All right. Next story. Am I the asshole for telling my wife she's not famous? My wife, Meg Ryan, is
Alright, Zoe Saldana.
Dennis Quaid?
my wife. Yeah. Well, this was written by Dennis Quaid.
Let's go.
I'm a 37-year-old man, and my wife, Jane, who's 28, we've been together for 5 years and married for 2. Our relationship was always good, but it's taken a downturn recently. When we got together, we had the same job, made similar amounts of
I
money.
remember this one. Strap in. It's a doozy. Strap the fucking guys.
And attended a lot of social events both separately and together. A year ago, Jane won a life-changing amount of money in the millions and quit her job to set up some charities that help our local community. She's always been active in our community. She donates books to the library, volunteers for book groups, goes to community council, etc. But ever since setting up her charities, she spends a lot of time away from home and at events. She always invites me, but I rarely go as they're long and boring, and frankly, the amount of them she goes to is exhausting. She's now so well known in the community, we can't go out without someone talking to her on the street or recognizing her. I feel like I'm in a relationship with her voicemail some.
Is that not, like, partially the definition of being, like, a local celebrity? Huh? What? What? Huh?
Times. I decided to confront her about it, and we had a massive argument, during which she said she enjoys talking to people in our community and hearing how she helped them. I told her she's selfish, and throwing money at a small-ass town doesn't make her famous. She said she wasn't trying to be, and that I know how much the community and helping people means to her and why, that I had gone too far. She's now staying with her aunt and won't talk to me.
Wonder why?
Sounds pretty famous to me, bro.
Yeah, I mean, up until then, there's some things that are said in this of like, oh, I feel like I'm in a relationship with her voicemail and all these things, and she's going to so many of these, it's exhausting. And I'm like, okay, I think those are okay. Those are fair.
You can ask her, like, hey, could you maybe, like, not make an event, you know, this week or something? I really need you. Like, that's, yeah, really tells how he's a stuck-up bastard. Yeah. You'll literally win about this in the worst way possible. It's actually fucking wild to walk up to someone who won millions of dollars and immediately her first thing that she did was set up charities for her local community and put that money into her community, not herself. She didn't buy a house. She didn't buy a car. None of that shit. She put it directly into benefiting people around her and then calling her selfish. You're acting like the money changed her, and clearly it didn't necessarily. It seems like it gave her the opportunity to do some really good things, and she took advantage of that and is helping people. What's your fucking damage? Oh, she doesn't pay as much attention to you anymore. Wah wah. She's she could have been like, okay, well, I have $1 million, and you're poor in comparison to me, so I'm gonna leave you, and I'm gonna go buy a mansion, and I'm gonna live it up as a millionaire. Like, your worst problem with your partner is that she's helping the community after she won a bunch of money? She seems awesome, and good for her. That's actually really nice to know. You know, it's always like sometimes money does get to people's head. It's nice to have a story where that was the opposite of the case, and instead her immediate reaction was to start putting it into other people. Your wife rules, and you're just a little bitch.
Those are
to be
things you
upset
should be
about.
able to talk to your wife about.
But what you do is you talk to her and you go, hey, like, this relationship is tough for me, and the way the dynamic right now, it feels like you are far more concerned with this aspect of your life than our relationship. What is your priority? And like, we should figure that out. And that's an honest conversation you have. But he went a really petty route with it, and he's not being honest with her about how he's feeling. And
No, he seemed rude about it.
No, it seems like he wants her to be smaller.
yeah.
I mean, because like I tend to like read into the little things when it comes to these stories a lot, but like him starting the story off with his comfort level, which was them being at the same type of job, same type of income, same thing. Like, and now she's blown up and she's doing all these things, and it doesn't, you know, maybe if they're not spending as much time together as they used to, or there were things that were directly affecting their relationship, some of that would make sense. But it just sounds like he's annoyed at her success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
she's going to
definitely.
events, and he says that they're exhausting. She has her own life.
Yeah.
And he's threatened by that.
Yeah.
And
It seems
declaring.
it seems I wonder if, like, because that was her first reaction to the money, just putting it into their community and stuff, maybe he feels cheated that she didn't invest it in them first. But at the same time, it's like, it's her fucking money, dude. It's her money. If you were gonna have a problem with that, then you could have had a civil conversation with her instead of waiting until it got this far and now complaining about it. The only sympathy I'll maybe afford this guy is maybe the town and its people really do suck. Yeah. I mean, if that is the case, fine. But, like, it's still... I mean, I'm not... this isn't at you, Greg. I understand. It's just, like, you know... Even if the people do suck, it doesn't take away that she's doing a good thing. This guy, like, if they suck, can they really suck more than the guy who's calling his wife, who immediately put millions of dollars into charity instead of spending it on herself when she won it, selfish, you know? Or being like, you're not famous, and it's like, your wife is a local celebrity because she's changing the people in your town's lives, and you're being a little bitch baby about it. You know, squinting. Yeah. Small ass, like, he just doesn't seem to think very highly of people. Even still, maybe they're not their best because the town is not doing. That's a good point, Ruby. That's a very good point. Probably that could absolutely be the case too. That could be why she's become such a local celebrity, because they're so grateful and they're really seeing the difference that her contributions are making to the town, you know? Like, I think people tend to forget that there are a few exceptions, because there are definitely areas where they're mainly populated by, like, people in their retirement years and all that kind of stuff. But for the most part, the average small town, at least in America, is usually like not doing well. They're either middle class or below, and they're a small town for a reason, and there's usually a lot of local businesses, and because they're in a small town, they have just enough business to stay afloat. So it's really shitty to view it this way, because you're clearly not factoring in everything, and you're just being a... I mean, it's wild to call her selfish, because he clearly is being selfish. I see it as a bigger version of a messy room having influence over your mentality and mood. Keep the room clean and you do better. Yeah. No, that's a very good metaphor. I agree.
Her not famous, and she was like, I wasn't trying to be. He wanted to hurt her feelings.
Yeah.
And, like, it's okay. Like, just,
I'm reading a lot into that first setup of everything was fine when we were technically equals, and now that she's bigger than me, I'm intimidated by her.
Yeah, because he's not explicitly, because what I was trying to, I think what I almost inferred at parts, but I don't think it's the case, is I was like, oh, do you just want to spend more time with her?
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's not the entire thing I'm getting
He
from
seems
this. Like,
bitter.
He seems to just be complaining about her in general.
He just seems
Right.
bitter.
Yeah, going back, just always pointing these things out. You know, he's 37, she's 28. I am saying with these Reddit stories, there's just typically a
clock
trend
that.
of,
That's
like,
also kind
when
of a
the
red
man-
flag.
when a person's a lot older than the other person, there just always does seem to be like a controlling element, and
Yeah.
he seems to be upset that he's not, like, that she is.
I mean, again, I mean, obviously, if you're, like, in your 30s and dating someone in, like, their 60s, there's issues there, too. But for the most part, when you're 30 plus and so is your partner, it doesn't seem that big anymore. But like when you're in your 20s and your partner is out of their 20s, it really, there's such a level of maturity, because once you're in your 30s, you've been an adult for long enough that you have so many life experiences and everything. So you're probably on average going to be on equal levels with people who are your age and older. But when you're still in your 20s, you're still really just a big kid at that point, because you're having to learn how the world works. You're having to learn how to be an adult. You're suddenly swamped with all of these responsibilities, all of these things that you have to provide for yourself that you aren't used to providing for yet, because you just got out of your teen years. Like, there's such a difference to me of like your 20s compared to your 30s. Saying that as someone who's in my late 20s, like, I don't think I'd be, at this point, I don't think I'd be comfortable dating someone in their 30s. I feel like it's a big enough gap until you're actually there, because they have so much more experience being a fucking person than I do, you know? Just, if your problem is like, it seems like a lot of these problems too are just like, maybe she's just too young for you, you know? Maybe you're just judging her because you think she's an immature person, and it's like, yeah, you're 10 years apart. You're about to be 40, dude, and she's not even 30.
Now so much out of his control, and he can't control her life.
It sounds like he's
Yeah.
got the perfect life.
Because, I mean, he could.
He's got a rich ass wife.
I think it is.
Yeah, he didn't even
weird,
have to gold dig.
it
She
tends
just
to
came
be,
across
like,
that
obviously,
money.
Those ages are very different, and
Yeah.
they are at different points in their lives. So it's like, yeah, you're 37. Of course, these parties are exhausting to you. You're
Yeah,
like,
that's a good point.
you're at a different
Yeah.
stage. But when, and it's like, it just unfortunately serves that dynamic of he's dating someone so much younger than him. He had an idea of who
Wait a
she
second.
was.
Wait a second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. He said they were together for 5 years. So he was 32 when they met, and she was 23.
And now that she's not serving that picture, similar to the previous story, where it's like, you're not part of the picture that I want. And since she has her own life that goes beyond him, he's intimidated by that.
And I will
Yeah.
also, they've been together for 5 years. So
Oh,
she
they
was
do the math for
23
me.
and he was 32. My personal thought, I'm 32, I couldn't. That would be so
Yeah, me
weird.
too.
That's a big
That's
jump.
so
I'm not
weird.
32.
I feel like if
but
you're
I could
willing to
never.
marry someone at that age, first of all, don't. But like, or you know, some people prefer to get married at earlier ages, but just be prepared for life changes and people to be growing in those
Just
times.
Yeah, cause for
23
reason to be suspicious.
My
for
life,
sure.
23 to 32, I mean, that
do
is
a lot of living between
so
Yeah.
much
You
Yeah.
shit.
do. You
And,
do
like,
a lot of
I
growing
know
and maturing.
23-year-olds, and I'm like, they're cool. Like, I have tons of friends who are 23.
23-year-olds
but
are cool.
like,
Alderacho?
but as far as a relationship goes
Yeah.
on that level, I'm like, dude, there is so much that
Yeah.
is like.
I mean, there is a lot to the, like, I think,
Am
I
I
don't know, this might be a little, like, but, like, almost, like, I kind of understand his feelings. Like, you know, it's like, you know, my wife's, like, our relationship has changed, which is hard, you know, if you've gone through that, you know, when the dynamics change. But, like, the way he's gone about it is, like, all wrong. Like,
Yeah.
it comes from, it seems like a very, because, like, there should be, like, some selfishness, like, a lot in a relationship. Like, you should be able to, like, ask your partner, like, hey, like, I want to see more of you. Like, I want to see, like, that's a normal, rational ask. But
And
it's,
if he'd
yeah.
gone to her and said, hey, I want to spend more time with you.
It sounds like he
Yeah.
went about this in the complete wrong, and it sounds like, you know, he's
Yeah,
a
just
little
bitter. He's just comes
Yeah,
across
and
as
it's
bitter.
also, it is also okay to go to your partner and go, hey, like, you have a lot of power now, and like, you are this hugely influential person in this town, and I sometimes feel like you don't need me. or I feel like I'm not good enough.
Him telling her
That's
that
okay.
she's not
Yeah.
famous is crazy.
Yeah.
That's just an odd thing to
said it,
say.
yeah.
Like doesn't even. When we read that title, I thought she was like doing a lot of social media stuff and wanting to
Yeah.
be famous. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh, huh. And then it's different.
It sometimes happens where some people, when like their peers start doing really great things or succeeding, like his wife is literally donating like so much money to charity and is being celebrated for that, reasonably so.
yeah.
And his inner demons are crawling out and clearly
Yeah.
like making her the enemy in this situation.
Give me one sec.
Some comments here.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to look at a menu. The not famous is fallen resentment. Oh yeah. It comes across as like so absurdly bitter. Just really shitty to see your partner this way. Oh my god, Mr. Acton, we've missed you, King. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. It's good to see you, King. I hope you've been well.
You're the asshole. Easy case. Your title is wrong, though. It should be, am I the asshole for being insecure over my rich wife helping her community?
Yeah.
OP responded, I'm not insecure. I'm upset.
Shut up. Just... I'm not insecure. I'm just a little bitch, actually.
379 downvotes.
Good.
Someone responded to that. Yup, upset that your wife is doing better than you. OP responded, no. 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 Upset that she's never home and we barely spend time together. 315 downvotes. So go with her to the events. OP, I do go to some, but they are very, very boring.
Oh. It never ceases to amaze me when they double down like this. Like, get over yourself, dude. Get the fuck over
and not
yourself.
really my thing. 137 downvotes. Just does not get it.
Grow up.
You're the asshole. You are misplacing your frustration. The problem is not with what she does, rather than she being far less available and present in your marriage.
Yeah.
Instead of attacking the values of what she does, start communicating how deserted you feel in your marriage to her, and try to see whether there is an iota of shared values and interests left that can keep your marriage together. And don't question the value of what she does. The town may be small, yet she tries to help with her own money. This line of reasoning, undermining and
So you're
ridiculing
just
what
a
she does-
whiny ass little bitch? No. No, she just hurting my feelings. Okay? She just hurting my feelings and you guys are being really mean about it. You guys are also hurting my fragile little feelings. You think before you speak, maybe. Oh my god damn it.
They're just like,
Or some people, when like their peers
I'm not insecure, I'm upset. 370, you go to some, but they are very, very boring and not really my thing. 137 downvotes. Just does not get it.
Grow up.
Grow
You're the
up.
asshole. You are misplacing your frustration. The problem is not with what she does, rather than she being far less available and present in your marriage. Instead of attacking the values of what she does, start communicating how deserted you feel in your marriage to her, and try to see whether there is an iota of shared values and interests left that can keep your marriage together. And don't question the value of what she does. The town may be small, yet she tries to help with her own money.
Yeah.
This line of reasoning, undermining and ridiculing what she does, will not do you any favors if you truly want her.
It's not gonna do you any favors with anyone if this is how you view charity. I mean, I know I throw birthday parties for children, but this person sounds like a whiny bitch. Yeah, he is a whiny bitch. He's a whiny ass little bitch.
He responded, thank you for your advice. 105 downvotes. I love that the chat just
No,
hates
there.
him.
Get
there's
this
a certain
guy outta
point where
here.
It just becomes a, yeah.
You're not going to win.
What a
And he doesn't
guy.
deserve a win.
He doesn't.
Frankly,
He sucks really bad.
Yeah.
I hope she leaves him.
I hope he takes a long, hard look in the mirror.
I don't think.
I mean, the only time, maybe this is like an expose, the only time that I've ever felt even remotely tempted to post on the thread is when I was dating someone who I know like frequents Reddit, and like I was so tempted to like post about, like sarcastically post about the kind of shit that she did to me, and in hopes that she would read it. So it was very petty fueled. I didn't wind up doing it, oh, brother, this guy stinks. Yeah, true. Get this guy off the fucking stage. Get a job. Yeah, but that's the only time I've been tempted. Otherwise, I mean, I guess I'm kind of also at an age where it's like sometimes I get insecure and I'll go to my friends and be like, "Do you think do you think I was the asshole in this situation?" And most of the time my friends are like, "No, actually you were treated like shit." So, I mean, I guess maybe it's just the mentality of like you're wanting someone who's a completely outside party, because there are situations and there are like moral dilemmas that you can face in your life where having a complete person who's completely outside of the situation and having their perspective can give you a lot of perspective yourself. I think it's just wild how often people are like so blatantly and unapologetically in the wrong. I think what I don't understand is when the people, and we've seen this a lot in the videos that we've watched from Am I the Asshole threads, where people are very clearly in the wrong, but they still post on Am I the Asshole anyway, and then are somehow shocked and appalled and defensive, kind of like this guy is being when they're like, their behavior is dissected very honestly, brutally honestly, because it's like, I don't, at that point I really don't know what you expected. Like, the point of posting on these threads is to get people's opinions, people's feedback, people's perspective. And if you're posting on Am I the Asshole specifically, you have to be posting on this thread with the assumption that there is a possibility that you're being an asshole. Why are you posting on it if you can't deal with that answer? That's the shit that I don't get.
He's going to.
Yeah.
Not based on.
Might be afraid of what he
Not
sees.
based on those responses. Just no.
The dog. No. Oh, I hate that fucker. I hate that fucker. I hate that fucker. I hope he's having a terrible time. I hope he's having a terrible life. Fuck that guy.
I'm not.
It's that drill tweet where it's like, don't put in the news. I'm not owned. Don't put it in the
I'm not owned. Okay, here we go. Our last story.
Our last story.
My future sister-in-law is legitimately stupid, and I do not want my brother to marry her.
Okay.
I remember this one. This guy also stinks. Just letting y'all know.
How stupid.
This came from off my chest.
Okay.
Okay. And
This talk has made me remember an old clip of a segment of a comedy show that my parents watched, not the 9 o'clock show. I've never heard of it, but I'm sure it's very funny.
it ended up on Am I the Devil. All of these ended up on Am I the Devil. My future sister-in-law
Oh,
is
all of these ended up on Am I the Devil? As they should. Because this entire video is chock full of absolute shit shows.
legitimately stupid, and I do not want my brother to marry her. My future sister-in-law, who's 25, is breathtakingly stupid, and I cannot stand her, and I do not want her to be the mother of my future nieces and nephews. Our father lost his left leg below the knee in an accident before my brother and I were born, and when she first came over to our house to meet me and my parents, she said, "Oh wow, it's crazy how brother and OP didn't inherit that."
Oh! Oh. I mean, in her defense, that's not impossible. If your amputation was caused by a genetic issue, that's not impossible. It was just not the circumstances. It's actually on YouTube? Hell yeah. I mean, I'm intrigued by the name alone.
We all laughed uncomfortably, thinking it was a bad joke. She didn't laugh. Even after my brother explained it wasn't a genetic defect, it was an injury, she still thought there was a possibility that my brother or I would be born with a missing leg. She told us she believed in Santa until she was 16, and her parents had to break it to her, and it broke her heart. You know the joke that
Oh, that's so sweet, though, actually. She has so much whimsy. Yeah, I don't. Don't assume that. And if you do assume that, don't tell that to an amputee. Don't make assumptions about people's disabilities. It's never cool. As a person who has a chronic disability, never do that. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, in her defense, that's not unheard of. Just maybe don't don't make those assumptions out loud. Maybe Google it.
the pee is stored in the balls.
No.
She thought that was real. She asked my brother how come pee didn't come out when he came during sex. She commented that she never sees pink lemons in the store. She literally thought pink lemonade was made from pink lemons.
I'm just like, she lives in such a magical little world. I can't name you a case off the top of my head. I mean, it's not common by any means. I'm just saying it's not completely unheard of. But most people are amputees for either injury reasons or like amputation because of a cancer, you know?
She didn't realize Donald Trump, the actor, and Donald Trump, the president, were the same person. And speaking of Trump, she too tried to look at the solar eclipse without sunglasses, despite my brother pleading with her to keep them on. She thought blood diamonds meant they were made from blood, and we found out because she asked, how come they aren't red?
This is Amelia Bedelia.
That's good.
She thought in order to play for a city's sports team, you had to be from that city. So it confused her when one of our players got traded. She asked, well, what other team do we have here? She didn't think platypuses were real. That's still up for debate. I've not seen one.
I've
Never
not seen one.
I think I have. I think I've seen platypi. Whatever the fuck the plural of platypus is, I don't fucking know. I've seen them at a zoo before, and yeah, I understand. But like I said, her world is so full of whimsy and magic. Why aren't pink lemons real? Maybe they should be. Has nature considered that pink lemons would be really neat?
She once tried to correct me when I mentioned something being $100 million. She goes, don't you mean $1 billion? Because she didn't think 100 million was a real number. She thought it was 99 million and then 1 billion. She thinks the moon gives off light. I tried to tell her it's the reflection from the sun, and she argued with me, saying that couldn't be true because the sun was down behind the earth, and if it was lighting the moon, it would light up the entire world. She thought, oh,
Spence, Shane, guys.
oh.
I don't like that. I don't like hearing Shane do this. I'm scared. I remember the gist of this guy just being a dickhead. I didn't remember all of the examples that he provides.
I love.
Guys, let her speak.
I love her so much.
Yeah.
Let's hear what you think after this one. She thought Obama did the I have a dream speech.
Oh. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh God. No. No.
fucking go, dude.
I got nothing for that one.
I could go on for days, and I might edit this post as I remember more examples of her dumbass moments.
Okay.
She's been with my brother since he was in college. She was not in college with him. They met at a music festival. She literally said she didn't want to go to college because it seemed super hard.
She cooked?
She did cook that.
She's right. No, she's real for that actually. She's very real for that. I won't argue with that one.
There. She cooked. I have such a hard time being around her. I do not understand what the my brother sees in her. Do not get it. He's a software engineer making 6 figures, and she works as a hairdresser, so I see why she's with him. I want to ask him why he would...
Excuse me. Bitch, as a person who gets my hair done regularly because I've had it dyed since I was 15 years old, don't shit talk hairdressers. Those women and those men and those people work their asses off. They're on their feet all fucking day dealing with customers directly. And sometimes people are extremely rude and picky about their hair. Shut the fuck up. Shut the absolute fuck up with that, actually. Fuck off. Also, hair, like, these days, unless you're working for, like, a chain haircut place, like Supercuts or something, hair is expensive. As a person who gets it done regularly, it's expensive. They make good money. You're literally just assuming that because it's a woman's job when it's not, and there are many male hairdressers.
want to marry such a f***ing moron. Like, it's embarrassing when she talks and he brings her around people he works with. I would be mortified if I was him. I asked my parents about having an intervention with him after he announced that he was proposing to her, and they told me no, and that they thought she was sweet and that my brother considers her his best friend, and they work well together. Does no one else worry that she could make a terrible decision and severely affect my brother? Or when they have kids, she could put them in harm's way? What could she possibly teach them? It's not a matter of her being innocently stupid. She could have real life consequences to being this dim-witted. Oh, man.
Well, I mean, yeah, if she's saying shit like Obama said the I have a dream speech in the wrong spaces, she could get herself in some trouble. But that's... I mean, it seems like a lot of her knowledge is just misguided. The only one that can actually really cause harm was that she didn't understand about the solar eclipse and having to wear sunglasses. Which is a harm to herself. And I'm sure she learned her lesson the hard way. But, like, she just lives in such a whimsical, magical world.
She sounds like, look.
She sounds like a dream.
Obama, MLK aside, she sounds awesome. She sounds like a blast to be around. She's constantly, you're looking at things from a different perspective, and if she's nice.
Yeah, and listen, like, she's asking the questions, and she's she's learning.
What if they're getting pranked? What if the sister-in-law is actually really smart and she's just playing dumb?
It's just like a golden boy.
Because the Obama I have a dream speech, that's
crazy.
That's crazy. That's fully
yeah,
nuts.
that's pretty tough. That's that one. I mean, the pink lemons, guys. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot.
That doesn't sound crazy. Like
the pink lemons, I can almost forget. I can forgive that.
I mean, there are genuinely people who to this day think that chocolate milk comes from brown cows, and that there's pink cows somewhere making strawberry milk. So that doesn't actually surprise me that much. I guess it's a logical conclusion to you if that's how you think about chocolate and strawberry milk. That one doesn't surprise me.
What makes pink lemonade pink?
Raspberries.
Really?
Or strawberries.
I did not know that.
I thought it was just artificial flavor.
I thought it was artificial pink.
I just assume it's fake.
That's crazy.
Pink milk is strawberry milk.
That's crazy. I did know that.
That is true. I did know that pink milk is strawberry milk.
No, it comes from pink cows.
I think they need to be nicer to her because she's asking the questions and she's doing her best. And this OP is valid in being concerned for the well-being of their brother's children, but their brother at the end of the day is an adult and a smart one. And if that's his best friend, that's great. That's so, what a little colorful life they
God,
have.
are there any more?
I want more examples so bad, because that shit, I mean, it's like Peter Griffin level.
Yeah.
And
No, it's really
that's
funny.
It's Donald Trump the actor and Donald Trump the president are two different people. That's awesome.
Sounds like this.
What a world she gets to live in.
I think she lived a very sheltered life. Like this gives homeschool energy. Like big time. I relate to it. I relate to some of these misconceptions, not the MLK Obama one. Sometimes when you grow up in a very sheltered or a very specific household, you don't learn a lot of common sense things.
Yeah.
Or like sometimes like, you know, if you have a lot of siblings, sometimes the siblings start raising each other and then not all the good things are taught and common sense kind of gets lost. And so like, it really is not her fault. You know, college is hard.
That's what I was going to say.
And expensive.
I think I would.
Yeah.
College is super hard. She was right on that one.
I knew a girl similar to this in high school, and I thought she was so cool because she was just so willing. She would, like, if there was a very common word that she didn't know what it meant, she would be like, what does that word mean? Like, that's the only way we can learn
I always
things.
appreciate people who are willing to ask a question, even if it's going to make them look stupid. The only thing that I falter for is when she's, like, arguing with them.
Yeah.
Like, arguing about the sun, and I'm like, if you don't know something, then just be like, oh, I don't know.
She doesn't know what she doesn't know.
That's true.
My friend was the valedictorian for like my rival school, and until he was in like 8th grade, he thought, you know how you have like hair bangs? He thought they were vangs.
Yeah.
Like with the V.
Bangs on your head?
Well, that is a fun thing. Some really smart people are ridiculously stupid in
So
arenas
true.
that you wouldn't realize. I feel like if this was a movie, what'll end up happening is they'll be driving in a car together and it'll break down and she'll get out and be able to fix the car perfectly. And it's like, oh, you're really smart in that arena. Like, there's multiple areas of intelligence. Comments here. My roommate once dated a guy who said, women are so lucky. If you get stranded on a remote island without food, you can just drink your breast milk to survive. He thought we just...
Ew! What the fuck?
lactated all the time, pregnant, nursing, or not.
Oh.
Someone said, being intelligent obviously isn't a partner priority when it comes to your brother. I would simply limit my time around her, and any negative implications of their relationship isn't really your problem. You can't be more worried about someone else's future than they do. I guess you could have a conversation with your brother, but I think you need to start with hearing why he does want to marry her, then go from there. Lastly, someone said, if this was about 20 years ago, I'd be sure you were talking about my cousin. She's not the sharpest knife in the drawer, more of a spoon, a blunt one, and she knows it. Her mom, whose fault it was anyhow, don't do booze and drugs when pregnant. Made sure she didn't forget that she was born stupid. Here's the thing though, she's one of the kindest, most loving, most caring people I know, and an absolutely best mom any kid could ask for. Yeah, if you tell her a joke, it'll take her a while to process it and laugh about it, but you're sad and need to talk about it, she's got a sixth sense about it, and you'll literally feel her turning her high beams of empathy towards you until you feel better. Her husband of 20 plus years adores her. Her kids love her to bits. She's never going to be the greatest conversationalist, but having her as your friend or family will enrich all of your lives.
Aww.
Yeah.
I think the theme of a lot of these stories today is kind of like people getting bent out of shape out of things that are so far out of their control.
Yeah.
And it's at the end of the day, it's your feelings are your responsibility, and like there's so much freedom in just letting go.
Yeah. Be like, oh, I don't need to care.
Yeah, it's a choice.
Who do we think was the biggest devil of the day?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let me see what we all had this. The mother-in-law's ashes, for sure. That story haunts me. I hope she divorced him and got the fuck out of there.
We had Dance Dance Revolution guy who yelled at a kid.
Right.
We had tattoo jealousy person
tattoo jealousy one person was
Oh
probably.
yeah,
They
biggest
sucked.
asshole.
They sucked.
That was probably my favorite story.
Fire hydrant person.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Fire hydrant person probably is #1 for me because they drove drunk.
yeah.
Yeah.
They put people in the most
Valid.
danger. We had vacuuming up the ashes, placing it with dirt,
Dude, all bangers.
pretty bad. Faking paternity leave, and then Eggman,
Eggman. Eggman.
guy who's jealous about his rich wife,
Eggman doesn't
and
deserve
then
this
finally,
slander.
person who's complaining about stupid sister-in-law.
God, we should get them in a room together.
Yeah,
I
Oh,
love
they'll really
God.
cook up something
Yeah.
dumb.
Oh yeah, that's so fun.
They're all pretty bad.
Yeah, I'd say the tattoo guy because he clearly like wanted to hurt his sister's feelings, and then the
Yeah.
ashes guy. Those two, obviously, like without drinking and driving and like fundamental horrible things aside, it's ashes or tattoos for me because ashes was crazy. Like you buried a body, bro.
I think
Yeah.
Eggman is probably
Suck it up.
#1 asshole because a lot of these other people I think are just really dumb.
Yeah.
Even the ashes guy, I'm like, that was really stupid.
Yeah.
Like
there's,
you didn't set out to
Like,
hurt.
take a
you didn't-
second.
You didn't set out to hurt your wife, but you were really dumb and you didn't.
No,
think about it.
I mean
the-
he
yeah,
did. He did tell her you're acting like I killed her. That's pretty fucked up. I think he's the actual fucking worst. Like to even think of that is just wild, and then to gaslight her about like, what? No, it was always that light. Like that guy sucks.
That one was a little. That was the only one that felt like a little malicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you both for joining me. This has been a blast.
We'll go on being
reading
an
about
abusive monster.
absolute-
Yeah, for sure. Okay, before we go into the next episode, I'm gonna let Minnie outside, so I'll be right back. Yep, the next one just released right before stream, like a couple hours ago. So, we're all going in blind, including me. All these blank guys make me fear for them to say purple guy. Oh, the thumbnail's purple. The thumbnail's purple just for you, Afton. Okay, it's uncharted territory for everybody. I'll do a poll. Are we ready for uncharted territory? Are we ready for uncharted territory? Yes, no. I don't know if I even am. I'm scared that it's called plot twists. Hi, Cheese. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, you're early. We've only watched one video so far, and we have a few. Okay, we're ready? Okay. Alright, well, strap in, everybody, because I can't save you this time, because I don't know what's going on either. Alright.
Hello and welcome to Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme...
There's not actual subtitles up yet, so we gotta do automatic.
Plot twist. That's right. You're not going to see what's going to happen next. You're going to have no idea. You're going to be
Scary.
blindsided over and over again in this episode.
Scary!
And I'm joined by two people who have no idea what's about to happen next. Angela and Trevor.
What?
Ooh, Angela and Trevor, that's a fun combo. Hell yeah.
Wait, what's going on?
What if I just like... Never mind. I don't know.
Just never mind.
I was thinking about a joke of like, oh, actually, we're heading over. We're going to do Board AF. Plot twist.
That'd be an awesome plot twist.
That'd be
Not in a bad way, like I don't want to be here. Like in a way that where it's like that caught me off guard.
Yeah.
It would
Can
have.
I
If you
tell you guys something? I I don't remember when this was. It was sometime earlier this year. My nephew came over and we have a bunch of board games specifically for him. And one of them is Tapple. And I didn't remember the video offhand. But then after he left, because we were supposed to play it and we wound up not having time, we played some other stuff instead. After he left, I got weirdly starstruck. I was like, wow, I have a game in my house that Smosh Games has played before. I was like, wow, I didn't even get to play it.
you committed to it, it would have been like, whoa.
It's like how they say, when you make plans, God laughs.
It's basically a think fast game where you have different there's letters on it and you have a category and you have to press down each letter with words from that category, and you can't repeat any letters at the start of each word. It seems fun. I've never gotten to play it myself, but it seems fun.
That's so true.
I don't think I've heard anyone say that until just now.
I have.
When
If you committed to it, it would have been like, whoa.
it's like how they say, when you make plans, God laughs.
What?
That's so.
Who says that? Angela. What?
True.
I don't think I've heard anyone say that until
I
just
mean,
now.
that's
I
very
have.
real.
All right.
She's
I
not
love
wrong.
Twist.
Wow. I do think it's really funny. I don't think people realize with this show, like, we just got done playing Uno a second ago.
Oh, God.
Like, we go from doing the most batshit stupid stuff,
Yeah.
and then we sit down on this couch.
Oh,
and we
you
have
go to
just
your Star
completely-
Wagon.
Yeah, we go to our
And then
wagon.
you go.
I get my Fiji water. Okay.
Just kidding. We usually sit on the same couch and we're silent for 5 minutes, then come
And then
back
we
in
come
here.
over here,
Yeah.
and then we have to completely shift the gears to a different type of mindset.
Yeah. I sat on a couch and watched Tim fix a computer
That's sick.
for like.
That's
I was just
really
sitting
cool.
there,
These
Yeah, I
hotties
was
are
just
out
sitting
to
here
get
just
only
fixing the
banger.
computer, and I was like, wow, this guy's the best.
I trust him with my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get into our first story. This comes from Am I the Asshole? And this was posted recently. Am I the asshole for telling my neighbor I dated her husband?
That's what we're starting with? If I what? What?
Wait, say it again.
Am I the asshole for telling my neighbor I dated her husband?
Copy.
Okay, letting someone know, like, hey, your husband, we dated at one point.
Yeah.
I, a 33-year-old woman, became friendly with my neighbor, a 37-year-old woman. Let's call her Emily. After I helped her move a few boxes into our building while her husband, a 35-year-old man, was in the hospital. I didn't meet Emily's husband until a few weeks later when she invited me over to dinner as thanks. When I first arrived, Emily's husband had run out to pick up some wine. But when he came back, I was shocked to see Matt, a guy I had gone on 3 dates with a year ago before he suddenly ghosted me. He had a terrible poker face.
Uh, 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 um, uh-oh. I feel like I already know what the plot twist is. Oh no, oh no.
And tried to pretend like he didn't recognize me. I don't play those games. I asked how long they had been married, and Emily said, 3 years.
Oh god! Oh no! Oh god! Oh my god! I can't believe we're starting with something like this. Oh my god! No! 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 No!
She recognized there was tension and asked if we knew each other. He said no. I said yes and told Emily that I had gone on dates with him a year ago. She became very
Oh god! Oh my god! The video just started. It's already such a mess. What the fuck?
upset and asked me to leave, which I did. The next day, Emily reached out and said that she didn't appreciate that I lied about when I dated her husband. He told her we had dated 4 years ago, before they were married. I didn't even live in this city 4 years ago. And even if we had dated 4 years ago, they had been engaged at that point. Either way, he would have been cheating. I sent her screenshots of our texts from the year before and from Bumble of his profile, which was still active. She never...
Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my god!
responded, but when I saw her in the lobby yesterday, she wouldn't even look me in the eye. I don't know if they're still together, and Emily hasn't responded to my texts. So am I the asshole for telling her the truth? Wow, what a situation to find yourself.
I'm so... I'm speechless. You're definitely not an asshole. I just... Oh wait, hold on. Okay, sorry about that. This is so messy. I can't believe this is the first fucking story they put in this episode. It's so foreboding for the kind of shit that we're in for that they start with this. You're not the asshole. She deserved to know. It's the husband that's the asshole for sure. The fact, too, that his excuse is, no, we dated 4 years ago, actually. Like, you weren't still with your wife at that time? You just weren't married? As if cheating before marriage makes it any better? Wow.
I'm going to be thinking about that one for a bit. Because, wow.
Yeah. The audacity.
Yeah.
The audacity.
Verdict's not the asshole. I don't think she's the asshole at all. Obviously.
No, I think this is tough.
You're trying so hard.
What? I think it's tough. No, I think this is really tough.
What do you think's tough?
Trevor, what do you think? I think we'll
Sorry.
be thinking about this for a bit.
Yeah.
I think the wife is kind of dopey for buying that 4 years excuse. I mean, in her defense, as someone who's been cheated on and has had to like deal with processing that, when you get cheated on and you're first like registering that you got cheated on, you are kind of in shock. And if they try to grovel at you with excuses, you're not really going to think hard about the excuses because you're processing something so heavy. So I don't necessarily fault her for that. It's wild for him to not be like, oh, no, we dated when we were teenagers, instead of like, oh, we still dated more recently when I was still with you. And the fact that his Bumble is still active too, bitch. Oh my God. The nerve.
This is not an open and shut case here. You know?
No, that's crazy,
We don't know
yeah.
what's going on.
I'd say, yeah.
It's tough to say, yeah. We gotta cut it.
Okay, we had to drop it. We did a little prank on you. The first sentence that came out of your mouth, I laughed and do it.
I was like, really?
It's really cool to sit in it for a second and be like, what if we gave you nothing?
Yeah. And I'm just like, okay, so cool discussion show we have here, guys.
A little bit behind the curtain. Spencer and Trevor thought of this prank before
Were
we
you
went
guys
up.
talking about this shit before?
Spencer and Trevor are like, what if you guys go up there and don't give them anything?
We're just like,
Wow,
man, that's
yeah.
crazy.
Okay, but
Wow.
honestly, jokes aside, plot twist for you, right?
To do it on this episode specifically when this is a story that we're starting with is very funny, actually. It doesn't surprise me that it was Spencer and Trevor's idea.
There.
Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. You got me.
Yeah.
You got me.
Because, like, what if you had a story and no one had anything to say? Anyway, but we do. So, what sucks about this is that she's taking it out. The wife is taking it out on OP.
Sure.
And
We've
it's
seen
just,
this
like,
before in
classic,
stories.
where the other person in this scenario is the asshole. It seems like he cheated, but she's like, well, f you for telling me, right?
Yeah, and I mean, I also think it's, I don't know if it's quite there or if it's because she's saying you lied.
I love
I can't
Spencer,
believe you
too.
lied
He's one
about
of my
when you
favorite
guys
cast
dated
members.
because my husband's now saying you dated 4 years ago. The husband had already said, no, I don't know this person. And then said, no, we dated 4 years ago.
Like-
So she knows.
Yeah.
But like, I think we all know we've been in situations similar where you're just like, I do not want to allow my brain to process what's actually happening.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
a lot
you-
I do y'all are like how close of proximity of neighbors are we talking? Like, are you next door neighbors and you've really never seen each other passing by? I mean, I guess it's not unheard of. I'm not really that familiar with my neighbors, but I'm just kind of surprised you guys have never like left the house at the same time or been outside at the same time. But stranger things have happened for sure.
And have to face that, and that's awful.
But don't take it out on the person who went out on
don't
them.
take it out
But
on
now
her.
she's doing a horrible thing, and
Yeah.
it's
Denial and
like,
projection.
hey, exactly,
Yeah.
The classics.
The classic
The
denial.
classic deny, project.
Yeah.
Yeah, denial with a side of projection.
I'm going to be thinking about that one.
I really am.
Yeah, me too.
But no, she's not the asshole. In fact, I mean, like, this is a bold person for not being afraid to just be open and upfront about it.
Yeah,
I mean,
honestly,
actually, good on her because she said that, you know, she started getting close with the wife, so they started becoming friends. Good for her that she respects her enough to tell her the truth and not hide it from her. Like, she respects her enough to be upfront with her. That's actually really nice. Not a lot of people, even if they have that respect for you, not a lot of people are, like, able to kind of bring themselves to be that blunt about it when it comes to this kind of stuff. I don't know if I could be that blunt, but she didn't hold back. You could tell that she respects her. I think that's nice.
Sometimes hiding behind someone else's lie is easier. I think I've fallen for that sometimes where two friends, I see someone kind of not telling the full truth. And you're like, it's going to be messy if I step in there and I actually go, I am the soldier here and I will tell you this person is lying.
Yeah.
But it is the right thing. I don't know. It's the
Yeah.
right thing to. I don't
It
know.
is the right
It depends. It depends on each scenario, right? But this person was doing the right thing by telling the truth.
Of
Yeah.
course.
And kind of looking out
Well,
for
and
this
you're
other
aware
person.
of, like, hey, he's cheating on you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
horrible. Like, and very blatantly. Like, has an active
right,
Bumble
active.
account, has all this stuff going
Active
on.
at a time of.
Active as a posting.
Yeah.
Oh, then this is up that OP is getting in trouble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
No, it is.
Because I would say that, you know, she doesn't know these people, right? They're strangers. They could be in an open relationship, but
yeah,
if that's
it's difficult to bring up because, you know, even if you're innocent, you're going to be labeled a homewrecker. Yeah, for sure. It's a very difficult position to have to put yourself into. I mean, even when it's not about cheating, like if you have a friend and you're seeing signs that the person that they're with could be toxic or even full-on abusive, it's pretty complicated and difficult to try to figure out the best way to approach that. Welcome back, Seer. Hell yeah, I'm glad you had more taco pizza. I bet it was yummy. It's very hard to be the person to break that news, especially because most of the time they're not going to believe you. And I think if you have to be that person, or if you're willing to be that person, you do kind of have to just settle with, like, at first they are going to react emotionally, because it's an emotional thing. That, like, whole conversation is an emotional thing. All you can kind of do is hope that they come to their senses, or, you know, that they are able to take a second and really think about what you said. Because most of the time it's not going to be effective the first try, because it's usually a shock to the system. I feel like I've been in this situation like 4 times, and shoot the messenger and deny the messenger is very real. Yeah, it's, I mean, again, it's like, it's usually the first instinctual reaction. So, like, when I've had to be that person, I don't necessarily blame the other person for having that reaction, because it's the automatic reaction that people have, like 99% of the time, being the person who's the one being informed of either being cheated on, or that other people are starting to notice red flags that maybe you aren't noticing. So yeah, I mean, it's tough, but in the end, most of the time, like a majority of the time, if they're able to get away from that situation, they are typically going to be like, I'm glad you told me, with retrospect. And if they don't, then, like, you know, you tried, you did what you could. And I don't think people who have to be that person deserve to, like, blame themselves or feel guilty or anything, because you did what you could. You did the right thing by telling them and trying to protect them and save them in whatever way that you possibly could. So she's definitely not the asshole by any means. I feel for her being in that situation, because I mean, above everything else, it's also just extremely, unfortunately awkward.
It's the case, if she brings this up, it should not be horrible for them to hear. And right? Like, I mean, maybe
Yeah.
I'm wrong, but like, so either way, bringing it up is fine at the and
100%.
justified when it's like, hey, this guy's cheating on you. He's pretending he doesn't know who I am.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's not like she has an agenda to like get with him or something.
No.
Like
No.
she's just being like, hey, I'm reporting.
We went on 3 dates. He ghosted me. She has no interest in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wife is mad that OP is breaking her reality.
Yeah.
It seems.
Yeah.
I do respect OP too, because like, yeah, you don't really, it's not like she's friends with these people. It's like she helped them move in some boxes and they're just neighbors. Like, it would have been very
that.
easy for her to just like, not my problem, not my issue, like leave it alone.
I would say I could see a lot of people in this situation being like, oh shit, these are my neighbors. Like, I am just gonna pretend as
Yeah.
well.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, how close in proximity do you guys live? Because if they get at it, like, are you close enough that you hear the repercussions of that conversation? It's still the right thing to do. I mean, I respect her for doing it. I really do, especially because he's still cheating. That's wild. It's been years and he's still fucking cheating.
the husband probably was thinking was gonna happen.
Yeah.
But hey, good on her for not letting him get away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comments, you told her the info she did need to hear. Now just let the pieces fall where they will. Do not engage further. Not the asshole. You were being honest, but it's best to leave her alone now.
Yeah.
Someone else said, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. She has all the info she needs to make a decision. That's all you can do. OP commented saying, update. Emily just
Update.
stopped by. We had a quick chat, but she let me know that she's kicked Matt out, and she thanked me for telling the truth. She also
Good for her! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Good for her!
found out that I was not the only person he dated while they were married. Giving her space now, but wanted to share an update since it happened so quickly after posting.
Good
Okay,
for her.
good. And shocker, plot twist, he was dating other people too. Can you believe
Wow.
Wow.
Can you believe
that's
that, dude?
crazy.
that? I can't believe that.
I'm gonna be thinking about that one.
Yeah. That one's gonna sit with me for a bit.
Let's think about that for a while. Update
Okay.
for real.
Another
Do I
one.
get to, is this where you get
All
to
right.
guess?
What do we think the plot twist is?
Fanfare
And then
victory
if you,
theme.
So we know
if
there's
you
a
guess it, you get a Yahtzee.
Yeah, you guess it, you get a Yahtzee, and we get to scare everyone in the office. Okay, we know there's a plot twist coming. So what we think is
Yes.
happening is probably not happening.
Okay. What if it was all a setup? What if they're just fucking with her? I don't know how this could get any more plot twisty. I am scared. I'm scared. We're all holding hands now. Every person who's here, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, we're all squeezing each other's hands. Matt and I got together. Oh my god, that'd be fucked.
Obvious plot twist is like, you know.
I have no clue.
I think obvious plot twist, they get into a relationship with each other.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
That's like me. That's what I want.
Pretty
I want that.
Did she lie to the husband, but then the husband admitted it? What's the twist? I don't know. That's why I was just scared. I was scared.
to be the happy ending.
Pretty cool.
Plot twist, they move. Because that woman, the neighbor, wants to not think about that. And she's like, let's get out.
Okay, happy ending plot twist to me is that they start dating. Bad ending plot twist to me is that OP gets in a relationship.
Here's a plot twist. The wives get together. The neighbor and the wife get together, and they're gay. That's the plot twist that I'm rooting for.
With the guy after they break up.
Yo. Okay, because my gears are turning. I wouldn't normally make these types of assumptions, right? But this is plot twist, so I'm thinking like, what's the craziest
You're trying
possible
to get a
plot
Yahtzee,
twist?
yeah.
I'm trying to get a Yahtzee.
Trying to get a
What if-
Yahtzee.
This is fictional bonkers town. If OP moved here on purpose to split them up.
Yes.
Dude.
This was all the plan all along.
And OP's in debt.
Dude.
Yes, and also that.
Dude.
And stole something from a museum.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna be thinking
crap.
about that. I'm gonna be
Okay,
thinking
let's
about
see.
that.
Give me a
All right.
one-way ticket to fictional bonkers
Oh
town.
God, I'm scared.
Jesus Christ. I love Trevor.
Okay, here we go. A happy final update. Over the last few days, I've been hanging out with Emily along with her sister and 2 BFFs who flew in to support her. Tuesday night, she texted me, "Space is overrated. Wine?" And that was that. Matt confessed to everything and more, and it was all a lot worse than anyone thought. But this isn't about him anymore. We've all had some really good, sometimes difficult conversations, but it's all been very cathartic and surprisingly positive. I found myself in the company of some pretty amazing women.
Did they kiss?
Which is why this situation has turned out the way it has. I moved to this city 2 years ago without knowing anyone, and it certainly wasn't an easy thing to tell someone that I'd hoped would be a friend. To be honest, it kind of felt like word vomit in the moment. And when I first posted this, I admittedly wanted validation because there was a large and loudly nagging part of me that thought I'd done the wrong thing.
100%.
So I'm very grateful to have come through what began as a really awful situation with 4 awesome new friends and far more laughs than tears. Emily, her sister, and I now are planning bi-weekly brunch dates, and we also discovered that we have some other friends and interests in common. This post got far more attention than I ever anticipated, so I did end up telling Emily about it. Her sister joked that we should start a podcast together, and we both shouted, "No!" So this is both the end and a new beginning of this story. Thank you all for the support and kind words for both me and Emily. We're going to be just fine. Signing off. Okay.
Yay! Oh my God, I'm so glad it ended happy. No bad plot twists. We're all good. Happy ending. Yippee!
Okay, so the plot twist is that they became friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Which is
Hell
the best
yeah.
case scenario.
Truly.
Yeah.
I'm very glad I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm glad we
Yeah.
are too.
Yeah, we were all assuming a lot of really
Yeah.
wild things.
Yeah.
I'm not counting out my first theory, though. This could still...
There's room for it
They
to
could
grow.
fall in love.
Absolutely.
They could fall in
Yes.
love. I'm holding out hope.
That would
Yeah,
be-
me too.
The brunch girlies?
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Bi-weekly brunch sounds like
Update 5 years later. Me and Emily are married. Please. That'd be so
commitment.
great.
Bi-weekly brunch is the ultimate best scenario that could have happened.
Yeah.
for us.
Yeah.
Like if someone threw out bi-weekly brunch, I'd be like, you're thinking too positively.
Yeah.
That's too optimistic.
You weekly brunch, you mean?
Bi-weekly.
Yeah.
Bi-weekly.
They
Which
have
means-
bi-weekly
So,
brunch, which I think
bi-weekly-
is better than weekly brunch.
It's every
Weekly
other-
brunch is too much of a
That's what I
commitment.
was gonna say.
Yeah.
I think that's
Bi-weekly is
the
best.
best. Honestly,
I
I'm walking.
was so relieved. I was truly so scared that it was gonna be something like awful. Yeah, let's go, lesbians. Happy early Pride Month. Let's fucking go.
away from this story thinking a bi-weekly commitment in friends is the way to fucking go.
Yeah.
Because a weekly commitment, even like D&D every week, who are you kidding? I don't know.
Yeah.
Bi-weekly anything, it's just like, that's
We
where I'm
really
at.
need to start promoting bi-weekly stuff. That's
Yeah, truly.
That's the jam.
Yeah.
You know? If anybody takes anything from this podcast, it's that.
It's just like, think about your problem right now while you're driving in the car listening to this Reddit story.
And, you
And
know
what if you made it bi-weekly instead of every week?
Yeah. And you know what? That's going to stick with me.
Yeah.
That's going to stick with me.
And I'm so glad they said no to a podcast. That means they're good people.
Yeah.
People who
I
start
hate
podcasts.
podcasts. I hate them.
Podcasts are bad, and people who host them, even worse.
Yeah. It's true.
Real.
You've been saying that.
I've been saying that
Man,
in my mirror.
And by women. Women loving women will prevail. Hell yeah. Welcome to this lesbian streamers stream where we always hope for the gayest plot twist possible. Yeah, bi-weekly is underrated. My parents call my streaming my podcast, and I always get like so viscerally offended. I'm like, it's not a fucking podcast, please. I'd rather you think of it like it's a fucking TV show where the feedback is on screen. Stop it. It's not a podcast. It's different. Please. Please stop calling it that. You're killing my soul. Please.
In my mirror.
So that was a happy plot twist. We're just getting our toes a little dipped in. But don't worry, It's gonna get worse.
Yeah.
Why he say that? Why he say? Why he threatening me? He's threatening me.
Hey.
Like it always does here.
It always does here. Today's Reddit Stories is brought to you by ZocDoc.
Get your coin, I will not listen.
Oh. Okay, our next story comes from relationships, and this was posted in 2014.
Wow.
20.
We're so proud of our kid who podcasts. He's on the YouTube Social Downfall Well-Meaning Parents But Confused. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a podcast. It's not a podcast. It's a stream. It's different. Please. Please stop. Please. Every time they say it, I'm like, are you kidding? It's a stream. It's called stream. It's literally a shorter word than podcast. Please. It's easier to comprehend than a podcast because there's live events on TV all the time. It's just like a live event on TV, but I read the chat. And people can respond in real time. Please. Please spare me, please.
Years ago.
I was 14 years old when this was happening.
That's too much for me
Whoa.
to handle.
Okay.
Does that make you 25 right now?
Yeah, 25.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, my fault. Really sucked the air out of the room with that one.
Oh my god, yeah. It's tragic. Yeah, I didn't call it a podcast. I know! I correct them all the time and they just insist. At this point, they probably do it because they know it pisses me off.
That's the quietest it's ever been in here.
Honestly, we were all just doing math.
We were all thinking really hard. Okay. This is a 22-year-old woman. Me with my boyfriend, who's 24, of 3 years. He found out that his ex is engaged and literally won't stop crying. Oh.
Trevor started on Trevor was on Mythical Kitchen before. So, yeah, he's old enough to have experience prior to Smosh. 25 adds up to me. This is already a doozy.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
I, 22-year-old woman, met my boyfriend, who's 24, 3 years ago, through some mutual friends. He was pretty guarded, and I was the one that pursued him. We were long distance. I was living in Oregon. He was living in Washington, until I moved in with him last year. My boyfriend has only had one other relationship and a hookup before me. He stopped talking to the hookup a long time ago because she was crazy, but he kept in touch with his ex until she cut contact with him around 2 years ago. They dated when he was 15, and it lasted for around 2 years, and then she dumped him because he had no self-respect.
They dated when they were teenagers and he's crying about her being engaged? I also keep forgetting Shane is mid-30s. I'm so bad at understanding. Yeah, so am I. Whenever people try to be like, you guess their age, I'm like, I'm not doing that. I don't look my age. So I've always been like, I don't even look my age. You think I'm going to be able to guess what other people's ages are by just looking at them? No. No.
Apparently, she's the reason why my boyfriend is so guarded now. I'll admit that I was really jealous of her and was glad when she cut contact with him because she's beautiful and my boyfriend talked about her as if she had all of life's answers.
My coworkers hate me. I'm the youngest in the office by 10 years, so I'm just horrible at it and they hate it. Yeah. When I got my old job initially, I was the youngest there. A high school girlfriend. Yeah, you were 15. And you're in your 20s. I'm kind of squinting. It's kind of sus. I don't think this is going to be a good plot twist, guys. I was saying it now. I got a bad feeling about this one.
This past January, I woke up in the middle of the night and I heard my boyfriend crying quietly. I could tell that he was looking at his phone and I wasn't sure whether or not to say anything.
Oh, I cannot stand when people spend their new relationships wallowing over their old relationships. If you're still at a point where you are wallowing at your previous partner and their departure from your life, you should not be with a new person. It is so shitty to be on the other end of that as the new partner who's like, well, why can't you just focus on me? Unless it's something where it's like you went through something super duper traumatic and they were like abusive or something, that's gonna stick with you. I understand that. But like, when you're like, it's just shitty. You feel like you're constantly being compared. You feel like you'll never be enough. Like, it's just shitty to do that to someone. Yeah, I know, it's a very interesting dichotomy. Everyone, all the like elderly people, or like people who are like 40 plus. Not that 40 plus is elderly, but like people who are like 40 plus are like, "Oh, you're in your 20s, you're just a little baby." And then people on the internet, like 17 and 18-year-olds on the internet are like, "You're in your 20s? Oh my god. You're halfway in the grave already." Like, yeah, I hate that shit. I've had to deal with that in relationships before, and it's like, it just sucks. Like, don't get me wrong. When you're in a relationship, past relationships are going to come up in conversation. But if your partner is constantly talking about their previous partners and comparing you to them, you should not be in a relationship with that person, and they should not be in a relationship, period, because they're still not over that relationship, which is fine. That's not a bad thing by any means. It's very normal. But like, don't put someone through that. Accept that you're not ready to move on and let that person be. They don't deserve to be treated that way. And then when we try and anticipate any issues, but it's just them treating you like their ex, like, fucker, I'm here telling you that I don't like being treated like this. Yeah, that too. I mean, it's also, again, I feel like the only real situation where I completely understand and I don't think that the party deserves to be blamed is when they are coming out of an abusive relationship, because that's actual trauma that you have to heal from. Like, especially if they were together for a really long time, or if they lived together, or if it was violent or something. Like, that I completely understand. But like, it's frustrating to be the person on the other end of that, because it's like, I mean, I really don't appreciate that you're seeing me like this and comparing me to your exes, when it's like, now I feel like I have competition with people who aren't even still in your life, and people who decidedly did not treat you well either. Like, you're forcing me to compete with people who treated you like shit. Why would I want to go through that? I don't deserve that. My previous boyfriend, who couldn't leave me alone for 2 days because his last girlfriend cheated when he wasn't around, like, bro, yeah, I dealt with that so much in my last relationship, and I'm never putting up with that shit again. You have to heal, but at some point you can't treat someone like a terrible person. I asked for 3 months in advance, and he still stalked me through my sibling. That's crazy. I'm so sorry you went through that. That's fucked. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's just accept that you're not ready for a relationship. I get it, you're lonely and you're sad. But like, you're lonely and you're sad because you're healing from a breakup. And that's normal, and you going through that does not give you a right to treat someone as lesser than your ex. Don't get into a relationship if you're not over your last one. It was shitty. I had to play therapist so much in that relationship, and God, it was exhausting. Especially because this relationship was last year. So, like, one of the worst and most tumultuous years of my fucking life, and I'm playing therapist for people who have been out of her life for years. I'm just hyper aware of guys like that now, and I know I can't handle them when they're still like that. Amen. Yeah, same. I can't handle people like that. I can't. I mean, I'm a lesbian, so I can't handle women like that. But like, even if I was just friends with somebody, if you dated somebody when you were 15 and you're still wallowing over them and crying over them getting engaged, like, my guy, you got it, buddy. Please. It was also frustrating to be in that relationship too, because she really, it was like a childhood friends thing. So we had like a lot of history. So she would remind me of my own exes because she'd always talk about them, and I'd just be here like, I really don't want to think about all of this shit that much. I don't want to think about your exes. I don't want to think about my exes. Don't do that to people. Point blank period. Don't fucking do it. I could never. But what's the twist? It gets worse. I know. Okay. Back to bullshit.
Things since I wasn't sure if he just wanted a private moment or not. After a while, he got up to go to the bathroom, so I took a peek at his phone. He was on Facebook looking at his ex's profile. She had gotten engaged, and there were pictures of the ring and everything. It's been 2 months now, and my boyfriend has been breaking down out of nowhere. I keep asking him to talk to me about it, but he won't. I told him to talk to a therapist, and he got really insulted and said that he doesn't believe in therapy.
Sick, dude.
I'm unsure of what to do since this happens at least twice a week. I love him.
What? Twice a week? Huh? What?
But he's always seemed a bit distant to me, and obviously this woman is the reason why. Should I contact her and ask her if she has any insight?
It's always the fuckers that don't believe in therapy. You clearly need it. If you're crying over something that happened when you were 15 and it was just a fucking breakup and not something like life-changingly traumatic, get over yourself. Get that man an institution. Please. Oh my god, get help. Holy fucking shit, dude.
Starting to think that she must have said something to upset him like this because he didn't seem that bothered when his ex was dating other people. Oh man.
That is like turbo loser behavior.
Oh my god. He said it with so much disappointment. He's right. He is right. That is turbo loser behavior.
Turbo loser.
I'm sorry, dude.
No, just kidding.
That's
Oh,
crazy. So he's
shit.
25.
He's
they
25.
broke up when he was.
It's been a decade! Bro! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! I have tears in my eyes from laughing. I can't. Please, get a grip, please!
17.
He's 24. I think she wrote two different ages. Okay. No, he's 24. So 7 years ago, they broke up.
Dude.
And she got engaged, and he's crying multiple times a week.
For 2 months.
For 2 months, and when she says you should talk to a therapist, he says, I don't believe in therapy. Now, you can pick one of those reasons to break up, but...
Yeah, you know, I think the conclusion, regardless, is that OP needs to get the fuck out of this relationship. The only thing I've been committed to for a decade is Freddy Fazbear. Same. Mood. Har 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 har. I can't believe Secret of the Mimic is in 2 weeks. Yeah, I've been committed to Pandora Hearts for a decade. Over a decade, almost 2 decades in like a couple years. well, like 6 years. So a few, but close enough. Yeah, but that's it's just wild that he said I don't believe in therapy. Like, oh, we can tell. Oh, we can tell, buddy. We can tell. I'm the freaking mimic. Oh yeah.
She's.
It seems like she's a.
I guess I don't know. My head's going a million places like as I'm piecing this together, and I'm like, you know, your emotions you can't control, but like there's a lot you can. But also, if you're feeling that much.
Best case scenario, the plot twist is that somehow he gets into therapy and is like, you're right, I did need therapy. If we're trying to be positive, that would be the best possible outcome. I doubt it is the income, but it would be the best possible one.
Emotion over this, and you're clocking that your partner's feeling that much emotion over it. It's like, hey, this is very serious.
Yeah, I mean, like, then I would feel bad for making as many jokes as I did. I kind of hope it's not that, but I feel like that's probably the most logical place that the ex did something super fucked up. Him crying over it is crazy too. Like there's some intense history there. The fact that he's still sobbing over it, like, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to like, you can't like regulate someone's emotional response to something and be like, you need to calm down or something, especially if it's. But it also is like, there is a little bit of like, is this a trigger? Is this bigger than what this is? Like, this is bigger. Like, is the ghost in the room with us now? You know what I mean? Like, this is tapping into something that's a bigger problem under the hood.
And there's other hints she's thrown out here, like, yeah, she's beautiful, and he's always talked about her as if she had all of life's answers.
All the answers, yeah.
Like, hey, man, this is a lot of red flags here.
Yeah.
I think they've been together around 3 years. He cut off contact with his ex around 2 years ago. She cut off contact with him,
So
saying he had no self-respect.
He was in regular contact with his ex for a year while they were dating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
I'm just pausing to, like, prepare myself. This is probably gonna be real fucked up and messy.
whole lot. Comments. No, don't contact her. Her job is finished. If her ex still has problems with their relationship, that's his issue. Now you, Missy, do not play Miss Fix-It here. You can't fix the fact that your boyfriend is actually still in love with another.
Comment pick, like, now you listen here, Missy. Don't you go being Miss Fix his relationship, girl. You get the fuck out of there. Oh my god. I love how that comment's worded.
Other woman. You can be the most perfect woman on earth, but while he still has her as his dream woman, you don't have a shit show. Honestly, and as hard as this may be, I'd talk to him about it again. And then, if there is no resolution, I'd consider moving on. You deserve someone who thinks you are the best woman on earth, not some distant ex from his high school years. OP left a long response saying, thank you for your reply. I was insecure about my boyfriend's relationship with his ex from the start. They didn't talk that often, but they'd catch up once every few months through Skype or something. She lives on the East Coast, and when Hurricane Sandy hit, he called her, texted her, and messaged her on Skype despite her having cut off contact with him prior to that. I didn't even know that he still had her phone number. Is this relationship hopeless? I knew that he still had a...
What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? Huh? What?
bit of a thing for her, but I didn't know the extent of it until now. If he can't move on after all this time, I don't understand why he got into a relationship with me.
Yeah, no, this is this seems like a pretty clear-cut case of him having a relationship during his formative years, that ending, him wanting it back and not being over it, and then being with someone else because he needs to feel validated, but not having let go.
And this doesn't also necessarily mean he's still in love with her. It could just be that, like, he did not process losing her, especially, like, honestly, I'm glad we went back and did the math on the age thing, because there is something about your first, like when you're 17 or something, like your first love, and it's sticking, like, I don't know, I've had people I've dated, like, get engaged, but I did see the guy, my first ever boyfriend get engaged, and I remember just being like, why did that bring me back to when I was, like young? Because it brings you back to that age, and then you're like, no, I'm in my 30s, I'm an adult, I don't know this person anymore.
Yeah.
But it brings you, like, back to, like, early college or something, or high school, when you, like, romanticize that stuff.
That's why it's not like I'm not knocking the guy for the emotions he's feeling.
No, and you're not.
But it's like, but he's also refusing to talk to her, and that's the bigger problem.
We're knocking like the dissociation of it, like the denial, the like not being honest with himself and his partner.
Because if he's not communicating to her, she has to then deal with the mystery of where it's coming from. Because it might be coming from somewhere like that, where it's like, oh no, it's more of a personal identity thing.
Oh my god, awesome! Just a quick hi because it's late, but hello, hope you're having fun. Can't wait to be able to watch your streams from the beginning again. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for popping in. I'm always happy to see you, babe. Love you. Sleep well. Thank you for popping in.
It's like not reckoning with my past as opposed to I'm not over my ex. Now all signs right now are pointing to he's not over his ex. To me, at least.
No, it is. I was just saying that, like, the fact that it's coming out at random times.
Yeah, it's
like,
interesting.
This could be so many things, and what sucks is he's not at the wheel here. He's not really, like, dealing with it.
Yeah.
Right. Also, OP did mention that she pursued him. He did not pursue her, she pursued him. So maybe he wasn't, I mean, he clearly wasn't ready.
Okay, even if that's the case, though, you're responsible for your own autonomy, and you're responsible to tell a person who's pursuing you, I'm not ready for a relationship right now. Maybe get back to me, or I'll get back to you when I feel like I am ready. It's still on you for getting into that relationship. It's not like she forced it on you, you know?
Other comments. Not to knock high school relationships, but this guy was 15 and they only dated for 2 years. It's been, what, 6 years since they broke up? I think your boyfriend just doesn't have that much experience to realize that that relationship wasn't as profound or meaningful as he believes it to be. Apparently, he's been putting her on this pedestal this entire time, which is not healthy. Maybe he should see someone about this because it can definitely put a hold on his life. I went through this same thing. It took me a stupid amount of time to really get over my high school girlfriend. And looking back now, I can't figure out why I had created this perfect love story in my head when it was nothing of the sort. That's really interesting. See, I didn't have to deal with that because I didn't date anyone until I was in my 20s. So,
You know what?
Why don't you try being a huge loser as a teenager?
Yeah. That's
Try
the
being obsessed with
solution.
Shakespeare and going to church. It worked for me.
Hey, why don't you play Final Fantasy, okay?
Yeah, dude, I had so many girlfriends, so I don't really relate to you guys.
And that's okay,
Sounds really hard.
Yeah,
Sounds
it was
hard to-
tough.
sounds
That
hard
must
to
have
be
been
young
really
and
hard to
busy.
reckon with.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm dying to know what happened.
So this comment said, like, to have him talk to someone. He's said he does not believe in therapy. Last comment, I would end it. I realize that you've been dating for 3 years, but this kind of reaction is off the scale. It's pathetic, and it's completely disrespectful to you. I can't see how you can move past it. Had she died, then of course one could understand this. But if he's this brokenhearted over some girl he dated in his fucking teens, they broke up 7 years ago for fuck's sake, then you should not be in a relationship with him. I guess
Gruesome,
it's
honestly.
six years ago, but he was talking to his ex
needed.
until 2 years ago when she cut off contact. So he clearly, like, maintained a relationship of some sort and was not allowing that space to happen.
I mean, I also, like, obviously we're still in for a plot twist, but I do kind of wonder what the plot twist could even be. Unless it's like she was abusive and manipulative and was keeping a hand over him, but like the fact that they're still in contact is kind of wild to me. But I'm a person who's never stayed in contact with an ex before. So all of my relationships have been bad enough that I've completely cut contact from all of them. So I mean, I don't know what that's like, but I do question what the circumstances of the relationship were, especially since she cut contact from him. this. There's no good way for this to go. There's just simply no good way for this to go.
Yeah, this is full of landmines here.
Yeah.
Update.
Yeah.
What do we think the plot twist is?
Ooh.
Because we got a plot twist. So right now it's just like, oh, he's not over his ex. That's the obvious answer. Was he dating his ex off and on? Like, what was that? But she's now married, so I don't.
What's the worst thing that could happen?
That's what my brain is like, okay, if this is a plot, if we're talking like crazy plot twist, what's the craziest thing that could happen?
I'm
gurning my lungs for
worried
the inedible.
that he's obsessed with his ex, and she's gonna find a bunch of evidence that he is like, not over her emotionally, but he's also like, maybe just really like putting in a lot of work, keeping tabs on her, and like trying.
Yeah.
to
Yeah, I was gonna say that my best case scenario plot twist is that he gets therapy. My worst case scenario is that he's just an obsessive stalker, and she cut contact because he was obsessive. That's the vibes that I'm getting, but I'm open to being wrong. In fact, I'd be elated to be wrong in this situation.
Trying to contact her. Like, she's already like, I didn't know he still had her number. Like, he tried to contact her a bunch after she'd already cut him off, which is a huge red flag.
Or maybe maybe he stalks her.
That's, I mean, truly already, she's like, I'm cutting you out of my life, and he's still trying to contact her.
And
It's
you're on
already-
Facebook in the middle of the night? First off, 2014 Facebook. Because I was like, first of all,
Yeah.
come on.
But like, this is someone who cut you out of your life, and he is literally searching her up and everything. I don't know. I don't know where this is going.
Yeah, my crazy prediction for the craziest plot twist, she's engaged, he finds out she's engaged, he goes to the wedding to try and break it up.
He goes to the wedding and he tries to be like, excuse me, actually she's the love of my life, and I'm gonna steal her away like a thief in the night. And everyone's like, dude, bitch.
That's
Dude.
that's the crazy plot twist I want.
Okay.
Or plot twist, they are in love.
She ends up with.
And he was crying because it's real love.
Dude.
And it sucks, and he was an asshole along the way, but he's in love with that girl, and that girl is in love with him. That would suck.
Crazy.
That would really suck, dude.
Dude, that would sit with me for a while.
Yeah.
Okay. The update.
Yeah. Let's
First sentence. It's over, I think.
Good. Get out of there. Regardless of whatever the fuck is going on there, this man is not in a position to be in a committed relationship with any fucking body. Clearly. That's another best case scenario. That's a great first step.
Okay, good.
I called my dad and asked him to help me move back home. These last 2 days have been really emotional.
Ugh.
My boyfriend was gone all day yesterday. He was gone when I woke up. That's fine. I assumed he went to work early, but he still wasn't home when I went to bed. I texted him once when I woke up to say good morning, and twice at night. One asking if he was coming home for dinner, and another asking if he was all right. I also tried calling his cell, but he didn't pick up. I thought that I deserved some answers, so I decided to snoop, something that I've done once before when I was feeling insecure about his relationship with his ex. Well, on his laptop, hidden in a bunch of subfolders, was an MS document with his ex's name.
Hidden away in a bunch of folders? Not hidden away in a bunch of folders. Not hidden away in a bunch of folders in a Microsoft Word document. Oh God. Oh no. Oh dear.
S document?
Microsoft document.
Loser. I'm kidding.
Fucking nerd.
Cut that. We're gonna cut that. Okay, Microsoft.
I read it, and I'm assuming that he just saved the last conversation that he had with her right before she cut contact with him. It started out normally, but then he asked how her relationship with her now fiance boyfriend was going. She said that it was good and that she was happy. And then it got weird because he said something like, "Really? Are you sure?" She said yes and said that was a weird question. And he said, "I don't know. I don't believe that you're that happy."
Oh God. Oh no. No, I was right. No. No. I was right. No. I've never been so traumatized by being right. Oh God. No. Oh God.
I don't remember everything exactly because my head was spinning, but he basically told her that her fiance, then boyfriend, will never treat her as well as he did, and that they've known each other X number of years and managed to stay friends after their breakup, that they've helped each other grow as people, and that she should really give him another chance. He said that he's waited for her all these years and that he loves her and always believed they'd wind up together. This
No! Why was I right? No! Oh my God! No!
was all while he was with me. She called him an asshole and told him that he had a lot of balls to say that to her when she told him a long time ago that they're only ever going to be friends, and that he's an even bigger asshole for doing this while they were both in relationships. She told him to go to hell and to break up with me for my sake because I deserve better. That's not even the worst part.
No! No! Oh God! Ah! Ah!
My boyfriend woke me up this morning by calling my cell and telling me to come to the kitchen. He said that he made breakfast. So I went to the kitchen getting ready for a fight. He and I never fight, but I am so goddamned hurt. And he made what honestly looked like an amazing breakfast with a ring box in the middle of the table.
Get your pancake out.
Dude.
Get your pants.
I broke it. I broke it. What? 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 Ah! Ah!
Pancakes out. He told me to open it. I did. He said something like, "These last 3 years with me has been an adventure, and he hopes
What an adventure.
he hopes to keep making new adventures with me." I guess around this time I snapped out of whatever haze I'd been in and I exploded. I demanded to know where he was all day yesterday, why he wouldn't contact me, why he's been crying over his ex for the last 3 months, everything. He got mad at me for being mad. He told me that I should be happy because he was proposing, and wasn't that what I wanted? I asked him why, when it's so obvious that he'd rather be with his ex. He told me that she's obviously moved on, so it's time for him to move on too. That's how everyone wants to be proposed to.
Yeah. Look, dude, I swear, yesterday, I finally got over my ex. And
Let's
I think
get married,
it's time
dude.
we get married.
I've never been so angry in my life. I've been so incredibly patient with this man and done my best to be understanding of his situation. I've literally given him all that I had, but I'm not going to get married to him just to be his consolation prize. It's so ironic because had he proposed 4+ months earlier, I would have been
said yes.
ecstatic. Now it just broke our relationship. So yeah, I called my dad crying and he's on his way to help me move back in with him and my mom. That's it. I'm a wreck, but I think it's just because everything wrong and twisted in this relationship is hitting me and it took so long for me to understand. And my ex is just sitting on the couch with his laptop. Thank you guys so much for helping me see how unfair this whole relationship was. I read every one of your comments, even if I didn't get a chance to respond to them all.
Oh my God.
You have to go outside. I'll be back. Sorry about that. Minnie had to go potty. Yeah, screw that guy. What the hell? Wowza.
Oh.
That blows.
Yeah, honestly though, thank God it did end with her getting out of that relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank-
for
like,
sure.
That is so tough.
There's like a wire that's connected to a different wire for this guy or something, because it's like, oh no, I got caught. Go double down and buy a ring. Like, it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. And while I agree that I think therapy doesn't work, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, this guy, like, he needs bi-weekly, semi-weekly. He needs the twice-a-week therapy.
Yeah.
this is wild to like just double down and go the other way. And I bet he was so like affected by seeing her truly move on. Also, it bugs me when like you in these stories you hear someone finally understand a woman's moved on when there's a ring on her finger.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean she doesn't belong to you anymore.
No,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Buddy, she was clearly moved on when she cut you out of her life.
Yeah.
like, oh, now she's really off the table.
The
Oh my
entitlement he had towards her too. Like, dude, step the fuck down. What is fucking wrong with you? What?
Yeah.
Because her dowry's now spent. Like, like it's like something made him go, oh, now she's really not available to me, so let me lock down this one here.
He has no respect for women because, I mean, he's talking to this ex being like, no, I'm right for you. And she's being like, no, I'm telling you flat out this. And he's going, no, not it.
Okay,
You
here's my
just
question.
don't
But then he's also
understand.
disrespecting his
Yes.
current partner so damn much. And I mean, this is like often the most infuriating part of like cheating is the cheating itself, but it's the insult to your intelligence. And
Yeah.
it's like he comes back with a ring and he's just like, yeah, and it's gonna be all right. And he truly believed that was gonna
That
work.
she would, yeah. Okay, here's my question. You're the girl who's engaged, booked and blessed, okay?
Yeah.
And you're seeing him text you this stuff or DM you this stuff or Facebook message you this stuff, and you see he's clearly like social media like connected to this. He's still dating somebody. Do you slide into her DMs and tell her?
I think I do, especially after reading all of these, I do.
I think I would, solely on account of this guy is clearly fucking unhinged. And if I could save someone else from the turmoil of dating him, I would. I would try my best to save her and slip in and prevent anyone else from dealing with the shit that I'm dealing with. Because it's been years at that point, too. I'd probably try to be, like, very nice about it, but I'd also probably, like, attach the messages and be like, listen, you should get out of here because he clearly doesn't have any respect for you and your relationship, and you should get the fuck, you know?
I think if you have the opportunity to tell someone that they're being cheated on, you should take that opportunity.
I think I do.
It's hard. And look, there's so many stories where like it blows back at you.
Like the
previous one we
First
just read.
one, yeah.
But like it's hard to just, especially I've been cheated on, and it's like it sucks. It's just like,
Yes,
but
yeah.
like if you have definitive proof,
Yeah.
it's just like, dude, like give it to them because they might get mad at you, they might deny it, but like internally they're gonna know now.
Yeah.
And you could save them a lot of years. She was gonna get married to him.
Yeah.
It's like, man, like I'll get you out of this hole before you dig it further.
100%.
I think the ex was probably honestly a little like worried about this guy. Like she cut him out of her life because I think she was probably starting to get like, hey, you are
Yeah.
not letting this go. I do
Okay,
not
fair.
feel safe talking
A little
to you.
parasocial.
Yeah, I was right. He's an obsessive stalker. Disturbing.
Almost, where he's like
Yeah.
acted like these 7 years they've been together or something. And she's like, no, I'm engaged to someone else, and this shouldn't rock you to your core because we haven't been together in 7 years.
Yeah, and he's like, the way he said, he was like, I believe, like I truly believe that we would end up together. It's like, if that was your belief, then why are you in another relationship? Like, what is the purpose? Like, if you really had that belief in your heart, are you just doing it for fun? Like, it's obvious that he has a lot of issues.
I can't imagine. I know this happens to so many people. I can't imagine the mindset that he knows deep down that he's not over his ex before and still.
Yeah.
And he's gonna propose and get married to this person. I'm like, you wanna do that? Like, I don't understand that mindset. I don't understand the mindset of proposing to someone when you're not like, this is for sure what I want out of life. He is so clearly communicating to OP that he's settling with her. Like, I mean, it's blatant. These are the moves of an untherapized person, right? There is no emotional intelligence to any decision he's making.
This is me jumping, but I almost think if he did go back, if that girl, his old love or whatever, did like give him space, I almost think he's idealizing her so much that he won't even, he doesn't even, like, women are just like kind of placeholders a little bit, and there's like a bigger issue. And that it wouldn't even, like, he'd be let down and he'd be like, oh my God, you're not everything I built you up to be.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like he just disappeared for a day to go, like, I don't know, walk around a park and like consider his options and be like, God, it really doesn't seem like she's engaged. Like, maybe I should go get a ring and lock this down before she realizes. He's like, I feel like there had to have been some like self-reflection. Like, I've been crying over her. I need to propose right now because she'll say yes, and then like, I'll have this locked down. Like,
he so clearly had no respect for his girlfriend, like at all, and she realized that, and that sucks. That's so infuriating. But like, I'm so glad she has self-respect for herself, and our producers threw out an interesting of like, what if he's trying to get engaged to make his ex jealous? To be like, oh, I'm over you.
Oh God, that could be so true.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I feel like that probably was the case.
It makes a lot of sense.
Oh, that's
as a last ditch effort.
Oh, I actually think that might be it. That's sad.
Unfortunately, might be.
Yeah.
It's probably the first time he ever made her breakfast.
It probably is.
Probably had to Google how to make an egg.
Okay, our next story comes from Am I Overreacting?
Oof.
Yeah. Am I overreacting? I went on a date and saw my wife calling on his car Bluetooth.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. I, a 28-year-old woman, went on a date with a guy who's 30. We met up, ate breakfast, and hit the road because it's a long drive.
Welcome back. The tagline of this one is, am I overreacting? I saw my wife on his car Bluetooth. Yeah, right.
Everything was going well. We were listening to music and just vibing, and then he got a phone call. He was driving, so his phone was connected to Bluetooth, and I could see who was calling. The caller ID said, my wife, and my stomach dropped. We have been dating, talking for 7 months, and nothing he did gave any signs of him being married. He didn't—
7 months?
pick up and let it go to voicemail. My mood instantly shifts and he asks what's wrong. I told him I saw who called and that he needed to call them back immediately. He was going on about how it was his brother, and I called BS because I saw clear as day that it said my wife. He goes on his phone and shows me his recent calls, and it says Big Bro at the time the call came through. The thing is that when the call came through initially and he let it go to voicemail, I was staring at it in disbelief, and then I looked away because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It's possible that he changed the contact name really quickly. I told him again to call the number, and he doesn't show me, but he does call someone, and I can hear a male voice on the line. He hangs up and insists.
What? What? What is happening?
He doesn't have a wife, and he doesn't know how that happened, etc. We get to our destination, and I try to put it past me, but I can't let it go. If he had refused to show me his phone at all, I would have Ubered home. We end up leaving earlier than planned, and he keeps trying to explain himself, but I can't forget the image of my wife calling. I told him I needed some space to think about what happened. Am I overreacting, or is this a messed up prank? Oh, man. Whoa.
This is so.
Oh.
I hate this episode because we get the initial story, and then I remember that there's a plot twist, and I'm like, how does it get worse? How does it gets worse? Why? How?
Man, I would be messed up. I would be so messed up if I saw that and it's just like, no, take a look.
7
And I saw,
months.
Brother.
I'd be like, I'm losing my mind. Now, my brain immediately goes to he switched the contact name really quickly.
Especially, yeah.
I think the simple solution is to, like, if the big brother is at the top of the call, click that and call it back.
Can I see the text with
And
your
he
bro?
didn't, he said, I think they explained he calls, but she didn't see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I think if I'm in that position and he's proving himself to me, then I'm going to be as lawyered up as I want and be like, show it all to me. Let's end this right now.
Yeah.
Like, don't just show me one thing.
Here's
Let's
the
go
plot
through it
twist.
all.
Let's set
go
the
through
phones
pics.
down.
Let's just
Scary.
let's do it,
I'm
and then we'll
scared.
be done.
Yeah, they've been dating for 7 months.
And it is
7
because, like, if
months
he
is
doesn't have anything to hide, if it
crazy.
truly is like a joke or whatever, like if it is some weird bug in like the car Bluetooth, it's very simple to just be like, oh, I call it and it's his brother. But
Yeah.
he didn't do that, so then it's like, yeah, why didn't you?
He is truly
Yeah.
like trying to completely like alter reality here. Comments, why and how would it be a prank? Have you been to his house? Out with his friends? Some people do put sarcastic nicknames for certain people in their contacts, but switching up the contact name would have most likely taken some effort that you would have noticed if you were still sitting next to him. You are right to take some time to yourself. Trust your gut. Someone else said, I will add to this. As a married man, I have never saved my wife's contact as my wife.
Yeah.
My married friends don't
Yeah,
either.
I was gonna say that is weird to even have it that way. I mean, usually if you're the type of person to do that, then like there's usually like heart emojis or something, like my wife, woo boo boo boy, and a bunch of hearts and something, not just my wife. Plain text. My sister is labeled as silliest bitch in the JCPenney's. Iconic.
Her name or a pet name.
Or wife.
Or wife. Yeah, my wife.
Like,
My wife
My
said it feels like a
wife.
Borat thing.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not possible, just very odd. Lastly, someone said, could it be that he had a missed call from Big Bro just before he picked you up and he erased that call from the log? Oh.
Yeah, you know,
My dad has my mom saved in his phone. It's pretty. Yeah, like. Even if you have it as my wife as a reference of like my wife, usually they'll type it out that way too. Just my wife as plain text is weird.
I thought that too.
He
That like he
erased
didn't
my
change the
wife.
contact. The call goes to voicemail. He opens recent calls, deletes that call,
Yeah.
and
I
then
didn't think about that.
brother's
That's
right
probably
there.
easier to do really quickly.
Yeah.
And then calls his brother and goes, "Here's my brother."
Yeah, I mean, I got a few suspicious contacts in my phone that are just my friends.
Sure.
Like, it's just my buddy Nick, you know?
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Everyone in my phone is first name, their name, second name, how I know them. So you're Shane Smosh, you're Trevor Smosh.
dude, that's awesome.
Dude, you're Angela Smosh.
I am.
I do that. Because there's a lot of people here, and I'm like, I need to clarify that this
Exactly.
is the person
Like
who
if
is.
if I'm
it doesn't
cheating
help
on,
that we have a lot of people with the same names even
no,
here.
for sure. Like if
Yeah.
I'm cheating on someone, I'm gonna go, real wife, secret girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be specific.
Exactly.
Like, my wife, devil eyes, or like, my
Yeah.
wife 2, my wife,
My wife 3.
No, it's not great when I'm driving
My
with the plug and he
husband.
sees better plug on my thing. I'm like, hey, look, don't worry about it, man. Just kidding. I don't do drugs.
Wife's
Anyways.
boyfriend.
Wife's boyfriend.
Jesus.
Imagine if she saw that wife's boyfriend. My wife's boyfriend. She's like, hold on, several layers.
Is the deal still
Shane
on?
Smosh is how last names came to be, like Smith and Fisher.
No, it's my wife's boyfriend. Who's my plug?
That makes sense.
Don't worry about it. Okay. Update.
Oh, God.
So the most simple.
Oh, I'm scared.
Simple plot twist is that
I'm
he
scared.
manipulated his
Deleted it, yeah.
phone, is gaslighting her.
Oh, he's definitely
There could be other
gaslighting her.
possibilities. Maybe they did go into a new reality. Maybe when they were driving, when he got the call from my wife,
Yeah, they went through a
they were in
wormhole.
another dimension, and they traveled in their long distance traveling. They drove through some sort of wormhole, and they
Yeah.
went to a new dimension where that's just his big brother, and he's not cheating on her.
Yes,
Wait.
or she was overreacting so much
Yeah.
that it altered her judgment.
Okay.
I think maybe
And
just
the word
every
wife looked
think
like brother.
maybe this is her fault, and everything in the world is her fault.
yeah.
He's
And that
Mormon,
seems like
he
what
has
a lot of
multiple
commenters will
wives.
say, but I'm here for the truth.
Stay with me here. Stay with me. This guy has a friend. At one point, he was driving with this friend, and his friend connected his phone to Bluetooth to play music. They happened to pass each other, driving opposite ways at the exact time that his friend got a call from his wife, who he has in his phone as my wife, and it auto-connected to his car's Bluetooth, and that showed up, and the call was actually not even in the car.
He's
Okay, I have another
cooking.
one.
Okay, let's go. Let's ride.
Him and his buddies, his bros. Actually, no, this isn't even. Him and his buddies, his bros, they're out in an arcade, and they're asking for a certain amount of coins so they can play a game. And the man goes, "Are these for your wife?" And he goes, "I know it's my brother." They go, "It's so funny, man. You being my wife, I'm gonna put me in your phone as my wife."
I like that.
That's good. I like the arcade setting.
Yeah, that was a little Easter egg for you guys.
And that's going to stick
Okay.
with me.
Because I know you love games. Okay, so let's see it.
All right, here we go.
Let's hear it.
After my post, I listened to my gut and took a step back. I told my ex, that I couldn't look at him the same after that trip and needed space. He kept reaching out with long messages declaring his love, but never actually explained how the my wife mix-up happened. I took Reddit's advice and did some digging. He's not on social media, but I found him on True People Search. Turns out he really isn't married, which I already suspected. I've dated enough to know when someone's hiding something big.
Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh?
And this didn't feel like that. So I called and asked for the truth. He put Big Bro on the phone, who tried to claim the car had somehow saved his contacts, and that's why I saw my wife calling. Total bullshit. When I called it out, Big Bro left the call, and I got into another argument with my ex. I told him I was done and thought that was it. Wrong. He kept sending long messages, asking to see me, and would keep calling, which I ignored, until he finally said he'd tell me the truth. At that point, that's all I wanted because I knew what I saw and felt like I was being gaslit. So I called. Y'all, it was a test. There's no wife, no girlfriend, no significant other. He admitted to making it up because I had already been pulling away before all this, and he wanted to see if I really cared. He was crying, saying he didn't mean for it to go this far. Honestly, at this point, I felt relieved. I had started to doubt myself, and I was right to trust my instincts. But that didn't change anything. I ended things again. And of course, he went right back to the long-winded messages, so I blocked him. It's over, I'm done. Moral of the story, always trust your gut. To answer some questions, no, I've never been to his house because I only do that if I see something going somewhere. Make of that what you will. This isn't the first time he's tested me, so I already had doubts. Yes, I've met...
Excuse me? And you stayed? OP! Girl! No! 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 No!
Big bro before, but we weren't close. Turns out he was in on it the whole time. No, this isn't fake. Oh, so
it's not it yet.
I don't know what the test was.
The test!
The test was to just see if she cared.
So he felt her pulling away, so he made up a fictional wife to see if he could get her pulled in? I don't understand.
Look, I don't... People can date however they want. They can go about relationships however they want.
Go eat shit, and I hope you choke on it on the way down. Fuck the entire absolute hell off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god. What the fuck?
They're unofficial after 7 months, but he's been testing her in these 7 months too. I'd be like, dude, you have the patience of a saint. I'd be out. 7 months, no, because she's literally writing X like with a question mark. She's like, we weren't actually boyfriend, girlfriend.
I cannot think of one instance, and maybe it's because I'm thinking really quickly and we're at the end of this shoot day, when testing your partner is good.
It's never worked out.
It's
When
never
you're like,
good.
let me set you up and
Testing anyone is a shitty fucking thing to do. You are not that fucking important, okay? If you need to be told this, you're never important enough to fucking test somebody like this. Get that stick and high horse out of your fucking asshole and get a grip and start treating people better, you absolute piece of fucking garbage. Oh my god.
and then rate you based off of the results.
If you don't have trust to just have a conversation and trust that they're telling you the truth, then I don't know where you go from there. Like, testing, it's just never going to work. It establishes you don't have trust for that person. And as we've learned from so many
Not
Reddit
even
stories...
just trust, it shows you don't fucking respect them. There's a special place in hell for people who do this. There's literally an entire layer in hell dedicated for this shit. Fucking vile. Absolutely abhorrent behavior. Eat shit and choke.
People who test their partners, they're never satisfied.
Yes.
They always have to then test them again.
It's also, but also that's such a weird power dynamic. That's like manipulation. That's like
totally.
There's nothing healthy about being like, let me test you.
I don't know. I feel like the fake wife who's actually my brother plan was pretty airtight. I'm surprised it didn't work out.
But you don't understand. I'm actually the prettiest princess in the entire world and must test my knights that have proved loyalty to my blood and throne. I'm justified. Bleh.
Really surprised it didn't work out.
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say, you know what? I'm glad you said that. I agree.
I don't know. Okay, so Big Bro, I'm gonna change your name to wife in my phone. And then you're gonna call. And then we gotta lock the door. That was cringe.
The guy I'm dating, Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Literally.
It's such a weird way to ask if everything's okay.
It's so clearly just like a matter of him being like, hey, we've been dating for 7 months, and I know we haven't really, like, decided, like, this is serious, and I'm just curious, like, where it's going. Like, I'd love to know, like, your thoughts.
Yeah, or
Like, how simple, like, is that not just
No, you can't do that, man.
the easiest thing to do?
You can't do that, man.
I just...
You got to test them.
It's so insane. That's the test. The test is just asking them, hey, are you, like, into this?
Yeah.
like, I want to be closer to you, so I'm gonna actually put more shit in between us. Like, what
Yeah,
do you?
I want
What are you
you
talking
to,
about?
I want to make us closer. Let me fake cheat on you.
Wow.
I got a Scott laugh.
All right. We're going to move on to our last story, which I know is going to sound shocking. That's our last story, but this one is a doozy. This is
Not a doozy. Not a doozy. Shit, please. Not a doozy, please. Oh, God. No.
going to be a ride.
He said it's a doozy.
Copy.
Okay. This comes from relationship advice. I, a 27-year-old woman, made a stupid joke to my husband, who's 30, and he stormed off. How do I fix this? Hey, Reddit, I'm an Instagram snooper, so this is my first time here. I honestly never expected to post here because my husband, who's 30, and I have a great relationship. Of course, I can't say we haven't had our occasional bumps, but it's honestly a dream come true all the way through. Our wedding was April 2021, and we both cried like babies that day. And since then, the sailing has been smoother than soap. It's 2022 as of posting this, so...
Smoother than soap? Huh? What? What are you saying? What? Smoother than soap? Is that a thing? I've never fucking heard that in my life. What the hell?
It's November of 2022, so they've been married for about a year and a half now.
Okay.
This afternoon, he and I came home after a little lunch outing with our newly engaged friends, Kai and Marie. It went great, but was like just another outing, nothing special, though we got some bomb pasta back home, which I'm currently shoveling into my gob since it's too chilly for ice cream.
Why does she talk like this? Why are you... Why do you talk? What? Are you an alien? Why are you talking this way? What the fuck?
We live in a super tiny apartment, and so he showered first while I got the leftovers into the fridge and stuff. I went in after him, finished my shower, and put some lotion on my palm. I accidentally squeezed too much and dabbed some of it away. After I rubbed it on my face, I still had some of the leftover on my finger, and I did exactly what any perfectly sane person would do. On my thumb, I whipped up a little smiley face and some spiky hair to create Lotion Man. I came out of the bathroom, giggling about it, and said something along the lines of, "Hey, look, it's Lotion Man." He didn't really react. He just looked at my hand and blinked at me. I honestly was just goofing around and started making a silly voice and saying some random shit sprinkled with some inside jokes. I was blabbing for about a minute before he just up and left. I was, of course, completely oblivious as he grabbed some of his shit, and I just was smiling and asking where he was going in a kind of playful way.
What? What is going on? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Is this real? Is this real life right now? I feel... I'm dissociating. What is going on? What?
He has a huge truck, and we just returned from a trip, so he has enough stuff to last him weeks. So it didn't really dawn on me that he was leaving until he drove away.
What is going on? What is going on?
Honestly feel like Boo Boo the fool for making such a stupid joke and then letting him leave just like that. You guys know Boo Boo the fool?
Yeah.
That meme of the jester in
in the chair.
Oh, Boo Boo the Fool is the jester in the chair. Did not know that. Thank you for having that
My
knowledge.
face when Boo Boo the Fool is a gesture in a chair.
Plot twist, Boo Boo the Fool is a jester in a chair. Okay, so she shows him Lotion Man, goes, look, it's Lotion Man. And he leaves and, like, fully leaves.
I feel like this story somehow it's giving me the same effect of when like someone gaslights you and you immediately catch on to it. That's how I feel right now. That specific type of crazy is how this story is making me feel right now. What is happening?
Dude, here's the thing: is I've done some bits so bad that Raven has walked out of the room, so
Yeah.
I get it.
Maybe she just bombed that bad.
But he got all of his shit and fully fucked off. I'm like so sure she was actually cheating on him and he figured it out through Lotion Man! What?
I texted him a few times, and he's just said that he's thinking about things and that he's at his brother Tyler's place. I've been texting him nonstop, but he hasn't been responding or even reading any of it. He also sleeps really early, so I doubt I can get in contact with him anytime soon. His brother isn't responsive either, so I'm just leaving my phone on the nightstand and holding.
Girl, whatever you did has nothing to do with Lotion Man. Girl, oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? I don't even know which toggle to have on right now. I don't have the expression that I'm making on my model. I don't understand what's going on. Before, I think they were on that long trip, one of their friends let him in on the secret and he was just pondering it and couldn't handle her anymore. Cheating has been a reoccurring theme this entire episode. I wouldn't be surprised if you're right. It's just crazy that this is the circumstances that we're dealing with. I mean, this is like crazy toggle. This is not the expression I'm making, but this is how I feel. I just feel absolutely completely unhinged. Just what the ever-loving fuck is going on?
My breath. I don't think it's really dawned on me yet. I stared blankly at the door for like 10 minutes before I got off my ass and actually tried contacting him. I've been with this man for years and I'm always cracking cheesy jokes. I feel stupid and like shit for making Lotion Man and continuing after no response instead of just shutting up and accepting that I'm unfunny. At the same time, I'm just confused. He's never been at this point even in our rougher patches. The worst we've done is just take breaks from sex or just talk to one another a little less. I wasn't planning on getting into my sex life, but honestly, I'm just rambling at this point. I'm all for giving him space, but I can't say I'm not hurt. He's just leaving. And the process of divorce is just so, I don't even want to think about this anymore. Was making Lotion Man as big of a mistake as I think it was? Any advice on getting him back home? Thanks, Reddit. Also, any cute subreddit suggestions would be appreciated since it's my first time on Reddit and I want to distract myself.
Dude,
Guys, this is Lotion Man.
Dude, that's
Oh my god. Oh my god. Lotion Man. The biggest home wrecker I know. Lotion Man. Oh, that bitch. Oh my god, he stole my man, he stole my wife, and I've never seen them again. God, he's ruthless. Watch out for Lotion Man, guys.
It's Lotion Man.
That's
That's
Lotion.
awesome.
Yeah. Comments here. There's something big missing to this story because ain't no way it's over the soap thing. Someone else said, I guess I'm missing something important. What was it about the Lotion Man that he got mad enough to leave? Someone said, that's a pretty extreme reaction and it sounds like you didn't do anything wrong. You should perhaps stop texting.
I think we need to consider that she's the type of person who says phrases like smooth as soap. Maybe he just didn't want to deal with her weird ass metaphors anymore. Because she seems like the type of person where she takes a metaphor that's a perfectly good metaphor and then she twists the words and she thinks she's so funny and really it's just annoying. If he left her over this, then he's the biggest loser. Yeah. It's gotta be more. It's a very unfortunately funny as fuck final straw, but it's a final straw for a reason. Personally, if I was even friends with someone and in the middle of the conversation they go, man, things are just going smooth as soap, I'd be like, excuse me? You realize it's smooth as silk, right? Because silk is, actually smooth, and soap is not necessarily that smooth because they usually have, like, patterns and stuff in them. Like, I don't know. It just feels like pretentious behavior. That's the biggest red flag to me in this story so far. I'm sorry I can't get over that. Smooth as soap is crazy. I don't blame him for leaving someone who speaks like that. I would. He's stronger than me. I wouldn't last. I wouldn't last a marriage with someone speaking that way.
See what he says tomorrow. You need to find out why this caused this reaction, and he should be the one apologizing to you. What do we
I
think?
feel so bad
I feel
Lotion
gaslit.
Man.
Yeah.
for her and Lotion. Okay,
Yeah.
it's okay. So I'm thinking that he was feeling like things weren't working out, but for him, for that to be what snapped it, like that
Yeah.
sucks so bad.
That's devastating.
for
Yeah,
someone
smooth as
to have-
silk, smooth
I
as
don't
butter,
know.
never
I
soap.
I don't think I would do a Lotion Man like joke, but I do think.
I mean, and this isn't necessarily a crime, okay? If you're like this, I'm not shitting on you, okay? I get that some people are just like that, but she seems like the type of person who's like, I'm so quirky. Oh, I'm so quirky, lol. And, like, if that was the final straw for him, I don't blame him. Because that shit gets grating. It gets real grating because they're like, oh my god, I'm so special and quirky, ha ha ha, smooth as soap. You get it? I didn't say butter. I didn't say silk. I said smooth as soap because I'm so quirky and different, tee hee, ha 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 ha. I don't blame him at all. If the Lotion Man was his final straw, I'd just be like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. Can you just be normal for 5 goddamn minutes? Can you please stop talking about how goofy, quirky you are, and can we just sit down and have a serious adult conversation? I can't do this anymore.
Think nothing's off the table. So for someone to use a moment of failure, like Lotion Man, and use that to be like, I'm leaving you, is the worst thing to hear.
Yeah, I've made jokes far worse than Lotion Man. Just like bad, not like bad, but like they're just not good.
Yeah.
And God, yeah, that would be devastating if I just told a really bad throwaway joke and it was like, well, that's it, you're done.
Like what? Yeah, and it's loaded for us because like sometimes I feel like our ability to make jokes kind of is your employment. And like what if you did a TNTL bit and then you just saw like somebody in the back go, and it was so bad. Like I do Queen of Mold, and then I see someone come back here and they go, and then you walk in the back and they're like, it's not gonna work.
That would be, I would
That's
never.
what this feels like to me.
I would never tell a joke again. I would never.
She's probably so rocked to her core.
I think what we're not considering is what if Lotion Man killed his father?
Lotion Man killed my father, you fucking... How could you? Lotion Man killed my father, you fucking monster! Oh my god, it is pygmy behavior. Girl, you aren't tiki quirky, you work at Walmart.
Was a child. What if Lotion Man is like, you know, he's like, hey, you know my history with
You're right. What if Lotion Man, that image specifically, looks a lot like her ex, who she's not over?
her ex, Lotion Man.
What if?
Lotion Man is her fake husband that she made to test him one time, and I just can't believe that you would do that to me, and you would remind me of the worst time in our relationship. Like, I thought we got past that. I thought we agreed that you'd never do that again, and now you're reminding me of Lotion Man and how you tested me, and I can't do it anymore. I gotta go. I gotta think about myself and not you and Lotion Man anymore.
Her ex, Lotion.
What
and
if-
he's like, yeah.
No, if you had something, you should go.
No.
Mine wasn't good.
No, go.
Okay.
It's just a safe space. No one will leave you if what you're about to say is bad.
No, I was gonna say, what if Lotion Man, she left out that she used Lotion Man to tell him that she'd been cheating on him, and it was like she just left.
Lotion Man, truly the homewrecker ever. No bitch on this earth has shit on Lotion Man. He's just fucking up relationships, fucking up people left and right. We gotta stop him. We gotta get Lotion Man out of here. We gotta get that fucker locked up. Lotion Man stole my identity and committed fraud, and now he's stealing my fucking wife! Hold on. Hi. Welcome back to the 6 o'clock news. Today we have a pretty intense story. There is a fraud, a homewrecker, a murderer, and just an all-around piece of shit on the loose. His name is Lotion Man. And if you see him, please make sure to let your local authorities know. He is armed and dangerous. He is one of the FBI's most wanted criminals. He's literally at the very top of the current FBI most wanted list, and he needs to be stopped. So, please stay vigilant and stay safe. Back to you, Shane.
That part out of the story. She's like, oh yeah, I used Lotion Man as a little puppet to be like.
Well, she's like,
"Hey,
I didn't say that. Lotion Man said that.
Lotion Man said it. Yeah.
Jesus.
I can't. I have no clue what the plot twist could be.
I really hope it's not that he wasn't being honest for a long time and was hiding the fact that he wasn't into this, and then used that moment and really just slapped her in the face when she was giggling. You know what I mean? Like, I really hope this has a cool plot twist and not a heartbreaking one.
Yeah.
I hope so too. Let's find out, because we have an update. Hey Reddit, again. I posted here earlier about how my husband left after I told him a dumb joke. You can find it here. I followed the advice I got and kept my distance. You all had me really pondering about how much of my relationship was the butterflies and kittens I thought it was. I still firmly believe that everything was absolutely...
I don't like this woman. Butterflies and kittens? You're insufferable. I can't do this. I understand him. You're insufferable. Oh my god. Why do you talk like this? Stop. For the love of God, stop. Jesus Christ!
Perfect before it happened, but oh well, I have my opinions. So you guys are right about some things and wrong about some things. For those of you saying that the lotion thing had nothing to do with it, you were kind of wrong. But for the people who said something happened during the lunch outing, you were right on the money. My husband came back the other day. He apologized and said he was ready to talk to me. I obliged. I tried my best not to be all over him, but quite frankly, I miss this man so damn much. He's my husband after all. I think I figured out what it is.
What is it?
I think I figured out what it is. I think Lotion Man was so endearing and so cute that he had cheated on her, and he was just like, I can't do this. Like, this is such a sweet and precious
That
moment.
has to be it.
But that,
He's stronger than me. I couldn't. I'd leave. I'd be like, you're too much. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. You're too quirky for me. I'm too normal and you're too fucking quirky and I'm fucking over it.
Wait, this is the smartest you've ever looked to me. No, that's brilliant. That's a brilliant analyzation. That isn't a bad, that isn't a diss. That's me going, that's brilliant.
I'm also sitting here wondering if I've read this story before and I don't remember.
No, you'd remember Lotion.
Dude, that
I would remember Lotion. We've had so many, dude, we've had so many types of people on Reddit stories.
Like she brings up
Lotion Man. Lotion Man is one of the catalog of people.
She goes, look at Lotion Man, and he's like, I've been stealing money from you for years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like something dark. Yeah. And Lotion Man was like the most innocent thing. I think you're so right.
Dude.
No, because that's what I think of what would break someone. Like if you cheat on like the person you love, and then a moment of just pure sweetness, that would be the moment that you're just like, I can't believe I've done this. Like,
I've been cheating on you for 15 years.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
So that's my prediction. My husband came back the other day. He apologized and said he was ready to talk to me. I obliged. I tried my best not to be all over him, but quite frankly, I miss this man so damn much. He's my husband after all. He told me the following. I mentioned previously that we went out with our two newlywed friends, Kai and Marie. Kai is a 30-year-old man. Marie is a 29-year-old woman.
Does Kai look like Lotion Man?
We did have some quality time with all four of us, but often one or more people were missing from the table, considering it was a fusion buffet and the food was amazing. Apparently, at some point, my husband and Marie grabbed some food together. Or maybe before we left, since I know I was talking to just Kai for a while before they appeared and we got into the car. Whatever it was, they were alone together. Marie, the fiancée, told my husband that when Kai proposed, she realized she was in love with him, my husband. But she accepted Kai's proposal and tried to put her feelings to rest by organizing a lunch out. Though apparently she was charmed or some bullshit because she asked him to run away with her or something. I don't know. But she wanted him to leave me and be with her. Now, Marie is honestly gorgeous, which I hate to say because I'm so pissed off with her. She's the typical blonde, blue-eyed, skinny pageant girl who looks kind of like Emma Watson. I'm not. My husband gently turned her down and wished her all the best, but he says he had her on his mind for a while. We were all college friends, so we know one another very well. And when I showed him Lotion Man, it all essentially exploded inside him. I had a hair towel and some shitty old clothes on, and I was giggling over a stupid thing, and apparently my immaturity ticked him off. He suddenly got cold feet about our relationship and left for his brother's place.
Am I bad if I say kind of based? I kind of agree with them. Not gonna lie, I just not based to think about cheating on her, but to be like, this is my final straw. Like with how she seems, I feel so mean, but she just seems like a really grating person to be around. I'm so sorry if you think that's really mean, but she just seems exhausting. I don't blame him.
He eventually came back and said he loved me all over again. I was frozen in shock and asked some questions before asking him to sleep on the couch, at least for that night. He did, and it didn't really help me sleep. I can't believe that he was considering throwing away all of our relationship for a crush. The more I think about it, the less I can look him in the eye. We went to Thanksgiving lunch together with some of his family and some close friends, and we spent last night together, so I think he thinks he's in the clear. I can't lie and say I'm not considering just forgiving and forgetting, though. He comes home from work about 6 hours from now, and I don't know what to do next. I have off today, I'm a teacher, and so I'm considering either one, contacting Kai and telling him about what his fiance is up to. My husband begged me not to, as Marie was apparently making a spontaneous mistake. 2, contacting Marie and chewing her out for trying to f up my relationship or having a civil conversation, less tempting, but it's whatever. 3, contacting Tyler, his brother, and asking if he left the house at some point. Tyler's house is very close to Marie's place, and I'm very worried about that, though I doubt I'll get anything out of him. 4, all of the above. Any advice or well wishes, because I'm not in a great place right now, would be appreciated.
I mean, I feel like such an asshole. I feel like that's the worst take I've ever had on this show before, but she just seems so annoying. I'm so sorry. She doesn't deserve to be treated on. Nobody deserves to be treated on. If you're annoying, you don't deserve to be cheated on. But I do understand him being like, you're just so immature and grating. They're clearly not compatible, and I'm not compatible with her either. Clearly. She deserves better. She doesn't deserve to be treated like this, just because she seems really annoying. But I also can't fault him for being annoyed. You know? Maybe that makes me a shithead, but
Dude, that is soul crushing.
That is awful.
As someone who like hearing this story, like Lotion Man is some shit that I would do. Like I can't.
Which way would you do it?
Like make a little lotion guy.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I feel yes. I thought you were saying the other guy.
No, like I do so much dumb stuff like
too.
that. Like I can't. I really do. I can't over-exaggerate the amount of terrible, dumb, stupid jokes that I make at home with Raven. And if I made a dumb joke like that I thought was like, ah, that's so funny, like silly, stupid, and that was how she responded, I would never joke again. Like that would genuinely crush my soul.
What a bad time for him to hurt her feelings.
It's just like, dude, you got up and left out of nowhere with no explanation, and you left for a while, right? And you come back, and this is your explanation. Like, this is your wife. Like, this is someone, you're breaking all the trust here.
I mean, it's like we talk about it all the time, where it's like no matter what, people have to take care of themselves in a relationship. You do have to like go with you. You can't be with someone if you're not happy, right? But the way you go about telling your partner or not telling them, or the way you communicate is what makes you a good person or a bad person. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what makes, like, you falling out of love with someone, that doesn't make you, like, immediately the asshole. The way you did that, like, if you had the, like, care and like just forefront of thought to be like, let me think about this. How can I communicate this? How can I be responsible for my wife in this time when this is like really messy?
Yeah, because it's the classic thing of like, that I say all the time of like, the love aspect is one thing, it's the respect thing.
Yes.
He's disrespecting
That's what I meant to say, thank you,
so much.
Yeah.
He's disrespecting her nonstop here. Because yeah, your feelings, love, that can be a roller coaster for people.
Yeah.
But respect is a choice, and he made a lot of choices here that were very disrespectful to her. We now go back to what we were talking about earlier, of she knows that Marie confessed her love for her husband, and here's...
I don't know. I'm just being quiet because I'm like, I'm clearly a minority in this situation. Like, again, she doesn't deserve to be treated like that. She doesn't deserve to be treated like that. She doesn't deserve to be treated like that. No one deserves to be cheated on. I just picked up on how she speaks, and it's grating from here. And I feel like an asshole, but like...
Kai over here that she's talking to. It's like,
Mid-buffet is weird to me, too.
Mid-buffet is crazy.
Because
Confessing
like,
your love at a buffet?
but like when you get up, like I was just at a buffet for Easter brunch with my family, and it's always like someone's like guarding the boat a little, and you're like, you go out. Yeah, well, I'll stay here. I'll stay at the table. And then someone comes back, and then you kind of all eat at different shifts, and people go back for seconds to be like, let's go to the salad bar.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with you. I'm in love with you, and then go back.
Like mid picking up a lobster roll, putting it on your plate.
And then just like go
hey, by
back
the
and like.
I've been in love with you all these years. Grab some Jell-O.
Yeah.
Did you want some of this, by the way? I'm in love with you.
Let's keep this conversation maybe a minute tops, and let's head back. Like what?
It's, yeah, no, it's so disrespectful. Like, that is not the way that you handle, like, just leaving and not saying a word is so awful. Like, if you are having those thoughts, like, take a second to process and be like, hey, I want to sit down with you and tell you, like, the thing that happened at lunch. Like,
or like, if you're not even ready to talk about that specific part, just never leaving your partner high and dry without any explanation and quite literally abandoning your person.
Yeah, and it's like you abandoned her is already a lot.
Yeah.
You come back and go, the reason I abandoned you is because this person confessed their love for me and I was thinking about it. It's like, okay, we're done.
yeah.
It's like when you fight or flight, that instinct to leave her when there's some issues.
It's like, oh, so that's where you were leaning. You were leaning towards that.
Yeah.
Now I'm supposed to feel confident in us forever?
Yeah. And I totally understand, like, if there's a moment where you, like, have a lot of emotions, like, I totally get needing to be alone.
Yes,
like,
no, I get that too.
Needing to, like, take a
But you
second.
need to
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the way that he went about it is okay by any means. Like, his actions and everything aren't okay. At all. Nothing about this situation is okay. Lotion Man's hurt a lot of people, and it's really shitty that she made jokes about him. Like, Lotion Man isn't a well-known and well-documented criminal. This entire situation is a mess, and I think they should be together, period.
You tell them that before you disappear.
Yeah,
100%. It's like, just send him a text. Like, literally, even if he walked out and sent a text and was like, hey, I have some things going on, like, mentally right now. I just need to sit for a second, and we can talk. Like, don't stress too much. Like, I just need to sit. Like, that's great. That's fine. Like, but yeah, to just walk out, get in your truck, drive, no explanation, and yeah, then just come back and be like, God, yeah, well, I was thinking about someone else that said that they loved me is the worst thing that you can do to a person after they show you Lotion Man.
Update number 2.
Whoa.
Regardless of what happened.
No. What? There's more? It never ends. It never ends.
In this next plot twist, the friend group is dead.
We're not going to fusion buffets anymore. No. We're doing one-on-ones. I don't know with who.
We're doing one-on-one.
We're doing bi-weekly one-on-ones.
Yes.
If I'm just fucking throwing shit out there, I feel like the obvious conclusion is that Marie and the husband get together and then Kai and OP get together. Probably not, but I feel like if this was a movie, that'd be what happens.
Oh God, I'm scared.
I don't know what can happen from here on out. A lot of you had some really interesting theories, LOL, and surprisingly, most of them were somewhat right. The majority ruled that I should do all 3. Confront Kai, Marie, husband, and Tyler. Not necessarily in that order, and so I had to get smart with it since a lot of you guys told me that any of them could twist the story had they known there was an outside influence. Before I begin, yes, the full story is wacky and honestly doesn't make that much sense. I'm honestly just piecing it together via context clues, and I do have some questions left unanswered. When my husband came home, we had a conversation. He essentially said the same story as before, and he told me he was open to my marriage counseling suggestion. I gave him a big hug and did the laundry. Usually we split the laundry, plus I had been giving him a light cold shoulder, so I indirectly forgave him, in his eyes at least. We haven't really set boundaries with our phones, like we know each other's passwords and everything, but he would definitely get suspicious if I was just scrolling around on it. So instead, I agreed to meet up with Kai first. A lot of you guys were concerned that he would tell Marie and everything would implode, but Kai is a big gym nut and I've been wanting to go recently, so I said it as casually as possible, using it as an excuse. He agreed. The next morning, I met with Kai. I sat down with him and told him all I know. Yes, I cried like a baby. Originally, Kai was rigid and tried to kindly poke holes in what I was saying with a few gotcha questions before he, too, broke down. Marie didn't tell him a word.
Oh. Poor Kai. I mean, poor OP too. I need to stop talking in circles, okay? You guys get it. You guys understand where I'm coming from. Nothing in this situation is okay. At all. Regardless of how annoying I find her.
That was a big red flag on its own. I then went to Marie with Kai. A few Redditors told me to be as discreet as possible, and so, as a suggestion, said, I just blurted to her that I know everything. She played dumb at first and then eventually broke. You all were right. Marie trying to settle her crush was a bullshit story. My husband was the one who approached her.
Absolutely. 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 Absolutely.
You're
There
right,
it
Cheese.
is.
She told me that he asked her before she sealed.
That's been the plot twist in all of these stories. In every single one of these stories, the plot twist has been cheating. God damn it.
It with Kai if she wanted to have a night with him and another woman. Here's the kicker. Marie said yes.
And she's allowed to. No, I'm kidding.
Oh no, so
He casually pitched a threesome while on a buffet date, double date. And he was at the lamb chop section of the buffet, and he said, me and two other women that are not here with us at the buffet.
But wait, I hate to say it, but that's not all.
Okay. I mean, I stand by what I said earlier, but this guy's a piece of shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Apparently, Marie has been cheating on Kai for a while, with men and women. And my husband has also been cheating frequently. They covered for each other and occasionally met up.
Oh, the friend group is destroyed.
Guys, I don't know if this friend group's gonna make it.
Yeah, the band is breaking up.
At the last moment, she declined because she wanted to be loyal to Kai now that they were engaged. As if
They should get together. They should get together. They're made for each other. What absolute awful pieces of shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. What? What?
she wasn't cheating for the majority of the relationship. And my husband got all pissed off for a while before saying he's just locked up in his apartment now. Cue me showing him Lotion Man. He snaps and gets out of there. Kai and Marie are both arguing in tears and red at the face. I told them sorry that I butted into their relationship and that I'll handle my husband myself. She's like, "We'll see you later."
Dude.
I can't get over this man.
Also, it's like hitting me. The gall to do that when you're on a double date with your wife? And the woman that you're speaking to is fiance? Huh? What?
Like having all these like crazy threesomes, and then his wife does a Lotion Man.
She's like, "Hey, threesome? You, me, Lotion Man?"
No, he sees that and he's like, my God.
I found Tyler before the sunset. He told me yes, his brother stopped by, but only around 11 p.m. He left at around 8. So those 3 hours went all. Tyler,
Yeah, loyal now. As if loyalty means nothing prior to engagement. As if it's nothing counts before engagement. Everyone here sucks. OP does not deserve to go through what she went through at all. Like, at all. But everybody here sucks. I know this isn't Am I the Asshole, but everyone here sucks.
Told me that he was angry and didn't tell him anything. I then tell him some context, just the lotion man, and he says that maybe he was driving around for a while. It doesn't sound like my husband to drive as relief, but I'm willing to look into it since the future was already looking pretty fucking bleak. I went home, I Googled something on my husband's phone. Instead, I was just checking if any of them had contacted him. Nothing, thankfully. I would have gone into more depth, but that would have to wait. Instead, I tried to keep him busy for the duration of the day. Remember how I said he goes to sleep really early? Well, that worked in my favor. Took his phone that night while he was snoring his ass off, ran into a million dead ends. I knew I was missing something, but I just couldn't find it. Finally, I opened his hidden photos. Kaboom. His story...
Hidden photos? Hidden photos? Huh? On your phone?
explodes to pieces. What did I find? Nudes. Nudes, more nudes.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Nudes. Even more nudes. All
Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! What?
all of one girl. Not me, shocker, but not Marie either. I don't recognize her. Let's call her Allison. She's absolutely gorgeous. Red hair, hourglass figure, you name it. I'm obviously broken. I traced her back to a contact. I feel sick. There it is, an affair. He's been contacting her since February, days before I surprised him with the Valentine's thing that I had been using up my paychecks for and thinking I was the luckiest woman alive. It sucks. I can't even read more, but I toughed through it. Then I found it, November 3rd, 2 days after the last nude. She's pissed off. She found out he was married all along. She was in love with him. I would feel bad for her, but she didn't even bother trying to contact me out of love. Hubby has a genius idea. He told Allison that he'll bring his wife over to a hotel to show that his wife doesn't care about the affair.
This is the most audacity I've ever witnessed in my fucking life. I'm actually completely and utterly speechless. Who does this man think he is? He pulled a quirked out loyal ass woman. He's been cheating on her the whole time. Yeah! Yeah! I feel bad for what I said earlier. This is so fucked. She does not deserve this. Oh my fucking God.
Sound familiar? So I assume when Marie canceled, there was nothing he could do. He became whiny and begged her to come. He told Allison that there was an inconvenience and they'd meet up another day. Then, the lotion man. He got pissed off at me and left. I don't know what he did after that, but whatever it was, he wasn't with either of them. Then he went to Tyler's place, slept it off, and came back afterward. I'll spare you the details, but I couldn't even pretend to like him anymore after I found that out. I brought Kai and Marie over the next morning. He started blubbering and tried to deny it all before eventually admitting he was into redheads. Marie is actually strawberry blonde, Allison is very ginger. And it was the one desire of his I couldn't fulfill. Even I could see past his...
You're gonna have to stop soon.
He's like, fine, you got me. I'm into redheads.
He's like, I'm sorry, it's just the last thing on my bucket list.
Even I couldn't see past his bullshit saying that he loved only me and that being with Allison/Marie only made him love me more. I just said, F it, and packed my stuff. He got more desperate, but even I, the girl who was honestly infatuated with him, knew it was over. He technically owns the apartment, so I had to leave. Now I'm staying with Kai. I feel for him too. His wife was his world. We were hugging and crying for a while, ranting about God knows what.
Oh my god!
Just trying to get ourselves together, to be honest. He tried to lighten the mood by making lunch, and it was really nice. He's a wonderful cook.
By making lotion.
By making lotion, man. I showed him the other 2 posts, and he got a kick out of some of your comments. Haha. As far as I know, my soon-to-be ex-husband is with Marie for now. I don't care about either of them, and honestly, it's kind of therapeutic just having some kind of closure and not walking on eggshells like I have been for the past few days. Kai and I are going to the gym tomorrow to do some relaxing yoga and hopefully figure out what to do next. We've both taken off from work. I'm sorting out my finances, and hopefully I should get the ball rolling to finally legally split from my husband.
See, like I said, I was right again. She gets with Kai and he gets with Marie. It's all over for the crying. That's the only reason I can think of. The only you can't die. I mean, you can once.
And be able to call him my ex. I'm still so frazzled. I have at least half a dozen pictures of him and me on my desk, and our wedding picture is my lock screen on pretty much all of my devices. I know my students will notice his sudden disappearance from my life, and I'll have to tell them that the guy I've been raving about for the past forever is divorcing me. I'll have to tell all my family and friends. Kai is my rock in this whole thing, and we'll eventually have to part ways, which hurts me because he's honestly my #1 support system in all of this. Living arrangements, actual divorce costs, law stuff, yuck, therapy, sigh. I still have to go through it all. I can't believe I thought this relationship was perfect. It's really therapeutic to just write this all down. I'll be coming back for more advice someday, though just now I've seen all of your sweet words, and I'll continue lurking around for a long time. But this should be my final update for now. Thank you again, Reddit, from me and Kai. Update number 3, condensed for
It never ends! It never ends! Get me off this fucking roller coaster, please! Please! Stop!
time, because we're running out of time here. OP got a divorce and is now in a happy relationship.
Yay.
That is the final update. So she
With Kai?
was able to
Thank God.
get out of that.
Thank God.
Hold on. I wanna see if she says that. I wanna see if she and Kai are together. Hold on. I can't find it. It won't let me find it because I'm not logged in. I can't believe. I guess it's not Kai. I feel like they would have said if it's with Kai. I'm gonna live in a little whimsical world where it's with Kai.
You know what's still one of the most interesting things to me about cheating is how cheaters oddly build up resentment for their partners.
Yeah.
Right? It's so it's such a weird
Because that's their
cycle.
obstacle in front of
It's such
their
a
other.
weird
Yeah.
thing. I've read some about it, but I still don't understand it. Like where that resentment comes from. It's interesting. So that's clearly what happened. He just was mad at her.
No, I mean,
for lotion,
You're right,
man.
but I'm living a Delulu
when you're
right
that
now.
deep in a psychosis that's telling yourself that what you're doing isn't wrong, this person is annoying because they're in the way. Like, I think you have to be kind of so deep in not logic to be upset with that person.
To sit there and tell these people, I'm into redheads.
Yeah.
And think that you're gonna get through this fine.
Yeah, that's the
Crazy.
craziest response ever. Of like the admission of guilt for him to just be like, I'm into redheads. Like,
she's like, oh.
It's beyond parody. It's
no, so many levels of this is so disrespectful.
That is
he planned a whole thing of I'm gonna get Marie to come to pretend to be my wife.
It's like literally like Mrs. Doubtfire, like boy edition or something.
Mrs. Doubtfire fuckboy edition. That's crazy, Angela. Oh my god.
Where he's like, I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna run between the restaurants and like, and get all the redhead I want. Loser.
Fucking loser.
Sorry.
It's so sad too.
Plot twists.
Oh, I feel so bad for her, but
this isn't meant to be a pun, but it's gonna come across that way. I feel cheated that pretty much all of the plot twists in this episode were just cheating. I was hoping for some spice, and inevitably it was just cheating. Oops, all cheating. Or like implied cheating, you know? I feel cheated.
Happy she like, it sounds like she took care of herself. I'm happy she didn't have to do it alone. She had Kai.
Wow. And you know, how does Lotion Man?
Where does he sit?
Where does he sit in all
honestly, where's Lotion Woman?
I was gonna say
I'm a little suspicious of Lotion Man.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Like, show us your phone, Lotion Man.
Yeah. Hey.
If there's nothing to hide, let's just show your phone. Open your phone.
Show us your phone.
Just open your phone if there's nothing to hide. I just want to talk to him.
Show us your phone, Lotion Man.
At least one person
Dumbest
should have
joke
gotten arrested.
ever said.
Yeah. Yeah. No murder. No fraud. No crimes, even. Just a lot of audacity. Just an unbelievable amount of audacity.
Next to Lotion Man.
Next to Lotion Man. Thank you both for being here. This was wild. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I feel as if I screamed a little bit.
No.
No, that was...
Angela, what?
Yeah. You screamed?
And we're sorry about that prank.
It's okay. It really hurt.
A really good prank that we executed perfectly.
Spencer's gonna be not disappointed at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, not whatsoever.
Literally coming in here like, well, it's gonna be so funny.
I actually like it for the Reddit listener. That like for one episode at the top of the episode, you just hear people go, yeah, wow, I couldn't imagine. And they're like, it's so weird episode.
Oh man, whatever Reddit stories. Okay, thank you both for being here. Thank you for watching. And let us know what other themes and subreddits you'd like to see on the show. And we will see you next Saturday. Bye!
Oh, your husband ran away at Lotion Man? Yeah, that's because he poisoned his father with lotion to kill him. Dun dun dun. But no, it's just men. / yeah. Yep, it's just a boatload of absolute fucking mind-boggling audacity. Wowza. Yeah, this is a good point. The thing that gets me is how that last woman talks about this whole thing. He leaves her and she immediately blames herself for making a joke instead of questioning his behavior and what the fuck is up with him. And in the end, she mentions him divorcing her when she's the one who dumped him. Like, girl, stop it. I really hope her new partner is doing everything they can to help her build her self-esteem. Yeah. Real. Real. Yeah, last story with almost half an hour left of the video was crazy, but it was a never-ending story. Okay. Next
We're back
episode.
with more messy.
This is not a new one. This is one of my favorite classics, though.
We're back with more messy, unhinged Reddit stories, and our guests today are Jackie and Mac Does It.
Both messy and unhinged people. We back. Bruh, 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 bruh.
People have been asking for you two to come back for months.
Because we're pretty, because we're cute.
Yeah. The last episode you guys were on is a lot of people's favorites, and a lot of.
You know, don't stay in a relationship that doesn't make you happy and all that, but I think someone put it best about a divorced couple is your mother is a great woman, she's a horrible wife. Yeah. Like, sometimes people are better in some situations than others. Yeah, for sure.
Clips from that, you've probably seen on TikTok. They have 500 million views.
Wow.
There's a theme today. The theme is say less. People who, they could have just held back a little bit. Before we get into it, though, I want to say one thing. We saw your comments, and we fixed this. I don't know, in some of the earlier episodes, yeah, this didn't sync up, right? But now they're perfect. So, thank you guys for your criticism.
And support.
And support. All right, so theme is say less. Let's get into it. Here's our first one. Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend that it's not a good look to wear her bonnet in public?
Oh.
I love Mac. I love him. He's one of my favorite OG gay VTubers, gay YouTubers. He's wonderful. And him and Jackie are such an iconic duo. I love them together. I miss her so much. I hope she's doing wonderful, following her dreams.
Like how you say that as I am wearing, like, a version of a bonnet, basically.
We quickly did a search. We're like, yes,
I didn't want to do my hair today, okay.
There's something about Shane saying bonnet. That's like, what?
He knows.
I, a 22-year-old man, have been dating my girlfriend Trinity, a 22-year-old woman, for about a year now. We met in college and have been dating ever since then. For context, I am a white male and she is mixed with African American and Native American.
And that's where you stop. And that's where you don't continue and just accept that, yes, you are the asshole. No further context needed. You just straight up are the asshole.
On to the problem. My girlfriend's hair is super thick and curly, and she often wears it in a huge afro or will add extensions every couple of months. She spends hours on perfecting it and has so many hair care products, I don't know how she can differentiate what she needs. I've come with her to the beauty supply store a couple of times, and I was overwhelmed by how many products she needs in one run, often costing around $200 or more depending on what she needs. I personally only use a bottle of shampoo, conditioner, and maybe pomade on occasion. Yesterday, she ran out of hair for her extensions, braids, and needed to go on a quick run in order to get more. She put on some comfy clothes and her bonnet and told me she'd be only out for a max of 20 minutes or so since the store isn't that far away. Here is where I might be the asshole. I told her to leave her bonnet here since she's only going to be gone for a couple of minutes.
When a bonnet that that Mac is wearing.
Asked why, I told her that she looked kind of unput together with her bonnet on and should wear something like a hat instead. She then said that it was her choice to wear her bonnet whenever she wanted to, and that I didn't know what I was talking about considering I don't even need to wear one myself. She then explained that it was to protect her hair and the progress she made, but I don't understand why something like a baseball cap couldn't do the same thing since it protects mine. She huffed and said that it's not the same thing and to worry about myself before telling her what is considered put together or not. She came back around 30 minutes later and continued her hair. I tried to talk to her, but she gave me the cold shoulder and said that she was focusing. I kind of got frustrated and told her that she was getting upset over nothing. She then told me to get out and told me that I have no business in telling her what she can get upset over.
Period.
She hasn't talked to me since then, but she's posted on social media of her extensions. I tried to call her, but she didn't answer. I think she's blowing everything out of proportion. It's literally just a bonnet. She could have worn something else. Am I the asshole?
Yeah.
Bonnets are for all hair types and they're so cute nowadays. Like Sanrio has these adorable cinema roll bonnets. Also, the audacity of saying a baseball cap is the same thing. Yeah, like even just like different hats, just different hat textures are for different weather, you know? Like, you wouldn't wear a baseball cap if it was freezing outside. You'd wear a fucking beanie. So, like, there's not even a logical situation for the shit that you're trying to say. Yeah, they're a thing. Beanies are specifically the crocheted or knitted winter hats that people wear.
Yes.
Yes. Where do we start?
Oh my God. Maybe let's start with how long it takes to get these extensions in, so everyone is on the same page.
Okay.
So it takes. First off, let's get up for Trinity for doing her own extensions.
Yeah. All right.
That's dedication. That's a fire.
Very
night.
impressive.
Braiding her own hair is already a task that not a lot of people are able to do. It costs a lot of money to get it done. Our own Kiana in this office does braid her own hair. And Kiana, how long does it take? 12 hours? Yeah. It takes about 12 hours to braid.
Kiana has mentioned, she's like, yeah, Saturday I braided my hair.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, damn. Like,
Yeah.
And that's a whole Saturday.
Whole Saturday.
Yeah.
Whole Saturday. The fact is that she seemed focused. It's like, yeah, bitch, you gotta focus. You get a f***ed up part in there, it's bad.
It's all over.
The other part is that he wanted. I haven't worn a baseball cap in about 8 years myself because it won't fit. I don't know. I'm sorry.
I
Take
love
your time.
you so much.
Take your time.
I don't know what hat. Shane, like you and I, we're not gonna wear the same hat. You know what I'm saying?
Sure,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's like of all the hats, you're gonna tell someone when they're in the middle of doing their hair, a baseball cap is rigid, it's stiff. If you're still in the middle of doing your fucking hair, you're gonna fuck up your hair. And you also don't. A baseball cap is not to protect your fucking hair. It's because of the front, the fucking, whatever the fuck it's called, that protects your face from the fucking sun. It's not for your hair, you fucking dumb idiot. It's for your face. What are you talking about? He's racist. That's his issue.
We just filmed. I put a hat on. It didn't buckle. It looked crazy. It looked wild because it doesn't fit on my head, right?
Yeah.
When she gets the extensions in, she could probably wear the hat. But the great thing about a bonnet
A bill,
is that
yeah.
there's a lot of
The
elastic to it. It's a lot-
baseball caps are for protecting your face from the sun. That's why they have a bill. That's why they're as rigid as they are, because they're meant to stay secure when you're fucking playing baseball. Bitch, of all the hats, not that it would have been better if he said like a beanie instead, but it's just, that specifically just shows your hand. I'm just like, she's going into a hair store to buy more hair with people who sell hair. Everyone in that store is gonna have a bonnet. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also saying you don't look that put together, why do you fucking care? Have you seen what people wear in places like fucking Walmart, nobody gives a singular shit. You're just a dickhead.
A lot of fabric, right?
A lot of space.
A lot of space in there.
Yeah.
You could throw whatever.
You can fit
part-
everything in it.
Everything in it. You can throw a lot of things in there. So 20 minutes, it makes sense, Trinity, why you just threw it all up in there. Whatever progress you had, you know, because she probably had the whole back done, and then she had a little top knot at the top, and he's like, babe, you look good. Why put on a hat?
I don't get why he cares so much.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she's going out to run errands. Why does he care what she looks like when she's going out to run errands?
Because men. No.
I think the man is bringing up a very clear example of respectability politics. Oftentimes, it's basically like black women are supposed to act a certain way to be seen as respectful, to be as respectable, to be seen as like.
Yeah, he's acting like she's gonna be like taken aside in the fucking hair store. Like, hey ma'am, I just want to let you know that you look really unprofessional and unput together, and we don't allow that behavior in our store. Like, it doesn't matter. None of them care.
I guess like in line with society, right? So it's people not wanting like black women to have cornrows in the workplace. Like if you look at like Disneyland's old guidelines of like what was accepted and what is not, I think that's a good indicator of like they're like, oh, no dreadlocks, no locks, like things like that. Having straight hair is like kind of part of that whole conversation too.
So it's almost like asking this guy like, what's the difference between a baseball cap and a bonnet, and him being like, there's no difference. They're really like.
Yeah, one is culturally tied and one is a baseball hat.
Well, the verdict was asshole. Everyone else agrees. The first comment I see here is, ooh, you're the asshole, you're the asshole, you're the asshole.
Ooh, you're the asshole. Ooh, ooh.
You're the asshole. Ooh. First off, no, she can't wear something else. Bonnets are literally designed to protect black hair in a way that other caps cannot. But besides that, how on earth is it your business what she wears out and about?
Yeah.
Hell, if she wanted to go out in a bikini or in a gray smock, it's none of your business if you think she looks put together or not. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Someone else said, you're the asshole. First of all, you don't get to tell anyone what they should or shouldn't wear. Secondly, your racism is showing.
Yep.
If it were a white woman wearing a hat, you wouldn't be telling her how unkempt she looks.
Unkempt.
He responded saying, I really didn't think I was being racist by telling her what I thought. Wearing a bonnet is like wearing PJ pants to me.
Oh, no.
Something that you wear to sleep.
Why are you... You're really speaking like you know what you're talking about for someone who is speaking so out of turn for something that you have clearly no goddamn idea about.
If I'm wrong, then I will gladly take the blame, but I had no meaning to harm her. I think getting frustrated with her was wrong, but I sincerely thought I was just telling her what I thought. I love my girlfriend dearly. I love everything about her, her culture, her hobbies, everything.
Do you?
I did not mean to hurt her whatsoever. Please let me know what I can do.
Yeah, I mean they've definitely like expanded. I see people wearing bonnets in public all the fucking time, and never have I thought, oh my god, look at that unkempt person. They look so unkempt. I can't believe they're in my presence. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. If all you see it as is a hat anyway, like, if all you see it as is a hat, why does it even matter? Why is it this big of a deal? Like, truly, what's the difference to you and your ignorant ass between you getting your ass out of bed, not feeling like doing your hair, and saying, oh, I'll just throw on a baseball cap, a t-shirt, and some pants, and walking out of the house, versus her saying, oh, I've not done my hair, I'm gonna put my hair in a bonnet to protect it. Like, what's the difference? You know? What's the difference? There is no difference. Just one is incredibly racist to criticize. Yeah, it's to the hair store. Just, why does it matter
You ever asked
to
her
you?
why she wears it to sleep?
I'm getting the sense that he doesn't ask her too many questions. He tells her stuff. There is an edit here. He edited saying,
We're not together.
she hasn't come back.
She hasn't come back.
Yeah, you can
Score.
I didn't realize that I was being racist! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. I did not mean any harm to her whatsoever, and I really want to make it up to her. I feel like a moron for even saying anything about it, and I overstepped. I do not have the right to say anything about her appearance at all, and I wasn't trying to be controlling either. I really do want to make it up to her, regardless if we are together or not, by the end of this. There's another edit.
You should get cornrows.
Oh my God.
It's like Rastafarian hair. Yeah, just snatch up those little edges. Lots of gel in there so you can get it nice and tight and it'll stay in for a while. Maybe a week.
He'll be bald in a week.
Oh no.
The second edit, he goes, thank you for your comments. I realized that I had my head up my ass and I plan on educating myself, regardless if we end up breaking up or not. I'm going to the shop she goes to tomorrow to pick up some of the hair products that she uses so she has more of it, and I will be personally apologizing to her. I really did not know that hair was a part of her culture, as she hasn't really brought it up before, but now I know. I'm going to try and do better personally and talk to some of my African American friends about hair culture as well to get a better understanding of it.
African American friends.
I love her so much. I did not mean to hurt her like that. Thank you for helping me understand better.
Baby, I'm so sorry. Here's some blue magic. I know that you like to use this, and I went to the beauty store. I went to the beauty supply, and the woman at the counter, she helped me find this, and I just would love to be back in your life if possible.
Hey, baby, I got that Shea Moisture for you.
Look, I know I can never understand, but I hope you
If he's
understand.
even being
this
halfway
gesture.
honest, he's so clueless. Yeah, like willfully too. Like if you don't just go in guns blazing, if you're clearly unknowledgeable, just fucking ask her. Just ask her. She's not gonna bite you. Like, ask questions. Get knowledgeable. Google shit, for fuck's sake. What? That seems completely willful ignorance to me.
So this was posted like only a month ago. He's 22. Do you think it's acceptable at all for a 22-year-old man to not understand something of like this? To not understand that hair is a huge part of black culture?
Is he in America?
Yes, I'm assuming because of how often he says African American and Native American. I'm assuming yes.
Yeah, I think he needs to know. I think it's fair at 22. He's an adult.
Yeah, I agree. And also they've clearly been together for they've been dating for about a year now. So a whole year.
But he also has said he has black friends. Oh, sorry, he has African American friends.
Yes, he did say that. And he'll be asking them.
He'll be asking
a lot of questions.
Walking up to him, it's like, so why do you wear your hair like that? How do you
So
start
what's
a
going on?
conversation?
Yeah.
Like, so tell me your secrets. No. You want to see my hair? You want to see why? You want to see why we wear
Let's
this?
see it.
You want to reveal the secret?
Yes.
Yeah. Shane? Shane?
All my life I had to fight.
Shane's like, what are you talking about? It looks good.
Tell me I look beautiful.
Great.
Tell me I look beautiful,
Tell me
Shane.
he looks beautiful.
You look beautiful.
Thank you.
I think, like, even if he hasn't had the proper education, I just feel like after a year, you notice, even without the conversation, he should notice this thing and be like, oh, like, this is clearly very important to you. Like, you notice behaviors, you observe your partner, and, like, it just feels like he's been not paying attention at all.
Yeah, because especially if if she does her own hair, or he says that she notices she gets her hair done every couple months. So either he's not around when she does it, or she kind of like leaves and comes back, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful, like, and doesn't know anything about the process.
This is magic.
You know what I mean? Or
one random day she's gone, the next day she has braids.
yeah. Honestly, like that's my favorite part of like getting braids sometimes. I was in college and I remember I had gone to Nigeria over winter break and I came back
with braids in, and this girl, I will not name her. She came into the office, we were all working, and she's like, oh my God, it looks like rope. And it was,
See, my thing is, like, one of my coworkers grew up in, like, rough Royal South, and I'll have to get him on sexist things sometimes, and he just straight up doesn't realize because it was normal for him growing up. Yeah, I mean, I do think that expecting people to have knowledge like this is, I don't understand the mentality of it. Like, you do have every right to be like, I'm not going to be the one to educate you, because it shouldn't be your responsibility. But I do think that having the assumption of, like, everyone should know this, and it's like, that's also not realistic. But, like, again, at that point, I do feel like it's willful ignorance, because you've been dating this girl for a year, and instead of asking something that you clearly don't understand, you just instantly judged her for it. So, yeah. I think that's more so where the issue is, but I do absolutely get where you're coming from, and I agree. Yeah. Like, it's not your responsibility to be their educator, and you have every right to tell them that, but, like, it's also, like, when people are just, like, straight up just Google it, I'm like, okay, but do they even know what to Google? You know, sometimes you don't even know what you're asking Google, you know? I don't know. I do still feel like he should have just asked instead of instantly assuming, though. And she did have a right to be like, are you fucking kidding me?
it was just after Chescale's video came out, like, what is it, what white women say to black women? Shit white girls say. And it was, we had literally just watched it, and then she came, like, the timing was beautiful. Like, you couldn't, it was honestly very sweet. Like, I don't hold anything against her, but the time she came in right, and she's like, oh my God, it's like rope. Like, how does your hair get so long? And it's like, it's like, I grew it. I grew it.
Whoa! It came out this way.
It came out this way.
That's pretty funny.
But it's you know, the thing too is, like, there's so many, like, people ask wild questions sometimes, but it's like wigs have been a thing for a really long time. So like, to not understand, like, how a wig works is also, I don't think, super, like, acceptable. I don't need you to know how to install a wig, but, like, there are wigs that are not costume wigs out in this world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also just think, like, the overarching thing, and we see this in so many stories, is like, you just don't need to make comments about people's appearance. Like, you don't need to concern yourself with it. Like, I think that's also the easy route for so much of this. You know, it just was inappropriate.
And, like, I feel like it's one thing to, like, ask questions. Like, I feel like with your friends, like, it's okay to ask questions. Like, I have some friends I have asked some questions, and I gladly will answer the question to my friend. But the part that pisses me off is that he's getting upset about her reaction.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you don't understand why she's upset, and now you're upset that she's not giving you the time of day. Like, pick one.
Yeah.
This man.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
All right, next one. Am I the asshole for accidentally hijacking my friend's proposal?
What?
All right. Okay, so this.
Okay.
Happened a few weeks ago, and I'm still feeling guilty about it. I, a 27-year-old woman, have a close friend. Let's call her Sarah. She's 29.
Yeah, he
We've
shouldn't
been
have
friends since
reacted like
college,
that.
and she's always been there for me through thick and thin. Recently, she started dating this amazing guy, John, who's 30, who seemed perfect for her. They've been together for about a year, and it was evident that they were very much in love. John contacted me secretly, revealing his plans to propose to Sarah during a romantic weekend getaway. He was incredibly excited about it and wanted everything to be perfect. We texted back and forth, and I could tell how much thought and effort he was putting into it. I was honored to be the confidant for this special moment. Fast forward to the weekend, and we all arrived at this picturesque cabin in the woods. The atmosphere was magical, and the scene was set up for the proposal. We spent the day exploring the surrounding nature, and in the evening, Sarah and I headed back to the cabin to freshen up, while John pretended to be busy with something else. While Sarah was getting ready, I thought it would be fun to surprise her with a little pre-engagement prank. I sneakily grabbed the ring from John's bag, thinking I'd playfully pretend to propose to her, and then she'd see the real deal when John popped the question. So when Sarah came out of the bathroom, I got down on one knee, and with a joking smile, I said, "Sarah, will you marry me?" To my horror, Sarah's face turned pale, and she seemed genuinely confused and upset. She stammered out a confused, "What?" as John, who was standing behind her with the ring box in hand, looked mortified. I genuinely didn't mean to cause any harm. Should I do anything else to make it up to them, or is it best to give them space? Help.
That is an interesting situation.
So the account was suspended, so there's nothing else, and we're not going to get anything else from that.
Oh my God.
Look, I love a good prank. But to literally take the ring is
Yeah, give them
that's bold.
space, weirdo.
It's what is that? What are the kids saying these days? Pick me energy. Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that it? It's very much like you just.
I mean, yeah, it's just not the time. I don't know how you even think of doing that. That's some pretty high grade audacity, not gonna lie.
Just can't fucking sit down and let her have her goddamn moment. You just got sneak in you. Oh, this is the time for me to do my new prank because I want to be involved because I'm a single ass bitch. From one single ass bitch to another, it was not the right time. I don't know
Where
who
did
this
this voice?
is. I don't know
Why
what
did we
she
become
is.
Gollum out of nowhere?
It's frustrating.
don't
grab the ring.
I really like the her use of accidentally in her title for this when it doesn't feel very
yeah, that's pretty bold to even be like, it was an accident. It was an accident. You don't understand. It was an accident. And it's like, no, you very clearly showed that you had at least somewhat of a thought process. It was not an accident.
One of the top comments is, "You're the asshole. You didn't accidentally do anything. You went through someone else's belongings knowingly to do something that was not yours to do your way."
Ooh.
Someone else said, "You're the asshole. That's an epically stupid way to end a friendship." Lastly, someone said, "She seemed jealous that her friend found an amazing guy and wanted to find a way to ruin the whole thing for her." Yeah.
I feel like that's something worth having a fight over. I would like, take her outside.
I'd be
Invite her?
pissed, yeah.
I don't know. Allegedly.
I would be shocked if this is a singular event from this person.
It's not.
I would be shocked. I feel like this stuff happens every time, every step of the way. Oh, there's a comment from
She should have proposed with a ring pop. If she wanted to be silly, she could have been from friend boyfriend's name, bequeath mine great lands to you, blah blah blah. Not stealing the ring, yeah. Just I just don't understand why you even thought that was a good idea at all. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand.
OP.
Ooh.
I can assure you, I'm going no contact with them for about a month or so. I believe this would heal heavy wounds. I think that no contact is probably going to last
Longer than
Yeah.
a month.
than that.
There's an obvious line you're not supposed to cross when it comes to proposals, especially when someone tells you they're about to propose.
Yes.
And they definitely crossed it.
Have either of you ever been the confidant in someone's proposal?
No, I've never seen a proposal in real life before.
Yes.
Yeah?
I mean, not the confidant, but I've been a part of a surprise proposal
That's great.
before. And when I said, tell me where to go, when to go, where to be, because I am not about to be the one that is the one crossing. I said,
Yeah.
I'll be early, not on time. I was I don't want to be crossing the street at the wrong time where it's why is Jackie at this museum at 6 p.m. on a Thursday? I was I'm not about to be that
I would be
bro.
terrified if I had to be part of a plan. I haven't, but I'd be terrified.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
I
too.
would question all of my acting ability. I think it'd go out the window.
Yeah.
I'd be screwed. I'd probably overact like shit. And I'd be like, whoa, what's up, Bobby? Hey, should we go to the bar, dude?
What's going on?
I would ruin it accidentally. Accidentally.
Yeah,
Accidentally.
actually, thankfully, like when I was involved with my friend's surprise proposal, like she lives on the East Coast, so we had like caught up in LA.
Throw in a yuck,
and then
goddamn.
She had FaceTimed her sister because like I'm close with their family. She left the restaurant we were at, and then her sister called me and said, the proposal's happening. And I said, thank God he didn't tell me. Like, if I had to sit there for an hour with her and be like, so what's new?
Yeah.
I was like, thank God I did
How
not
are your
know.
rings? How are your fingers feeling today? How?
Like, oh, dang, your
Like, oh.
nail set is trash, girl.
You want to get a pedicure? I don't know, for no reason.
Bitch, get a fill. Go? Like, I feel like I'd just be really mean for some reason.
So far we have 2 people who could have just not said or done something, and they would have been
Yeah.
fine.
Probably didn't need to show up in general. Frankly.
Yeah, no,
All
real.
right, let's move on to this next one. This comes from Relationship Advice. This is a 29-year-old woman. My girlfriends tricked me into breaking up with the one that got away, a 30-year-old man, 8 years ago. I have an opportunity to reconnect with him now. Should I?
How long ago?
8 years ago.
Okay.
How did she get tricked?
Yeah.
We're about to find out.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I was like, that can't be it.
Let me guess. I knew Bo, not real name, 30-year-old man, since we were both.
And I feel like the friend in OP might have had history to the point that the friend was worried it wasn't fake. Yeah, she does definitely come across as someone who's probably crossed boundaries before, if I had to take a guess. Like that kind of seems like a final escalation of, like they said, this is probably not the first time she's done something like this. It's just the like final boss of it, because it's so like obviously not okay. You know,
Both 11 years old.
Oh.
We both grew up in a small town, and our families were neighbors, and we became very close friends. We were the next door neighbor best friends that started dating in our junior year of high school. He took me to prom, to homecoming dance, and we both picked a college that was in the state that had majors we were both interested in. Him, I, our families, friends, our preacher, everyone expected us to get married when we went off to college. The college we went to was 3 hours from our...
him, our friends, our cousins, our preacher, the neighbors.
town, and it was closer to a major city in our state, about a half an hour from the big city, and it was a bit of a culture shock for the 2 of us. Bo had issues at first making new friends, but I sort of jived with the gals in class. My new friends didn't think much of Bo. They kept telling me I could do better than Bo. They thought Bo was a slow-witted. He's not. He's just shy with new people. They thought he was too religious. He never was in their faces. He asked only once if they could recommend a church in the area. They said Bo would just pull me back down to our small town, anchor me with children, and we'd both be stuck as hicks.
Oh, wait, hold up. Never mind. No,
Is
keep
that a
going.
slur?
I'm just reading it. It reached the boiling point on my 21st birthday. 2 of my girlfriends came to me claiming they saw Bo cheating on me. They were stone-faced. They kept to their stories, and I foolishly believed them. I confronted...
I hope you cut them off. That's so fucked. I hope you cut those bitches out. That is so fucked.
confronted Bo and started screaming at him. Bo didn't apologize. He didn't beg and plead. Instead, he got cold and mad. He said that he never trusted my friends and that they were playing me, and he thought I was better than this. I didn't believe him, and I let him walk away. He promised that if I took their word without even looking at them critically, that we were over, and he kept his word. From that day, he wouldn't even look at me. He wouldn't talk to me. He wouldn't acknowledge I existed. For the rest of college, he never dated anyone. He just worked, went to class, and graduated early. My friends, they set me up on a ton of dates. States. I had a bit of a wild college ride, something I am a bit ashamed of now, honestly. Once I graduated, I tried to get established in life, but my college friends, they kept just wanting to hang out, chill, or party. It honestly got tiring, and I couldn't believe I had the energy to do this for nearly 4 years while getting an education. It was when I was 23 that one of the girls called me a stick in the mud and said something along the lines of, "I can't believe we went through the effort of breaking you up with Bo if you were just going to become a wallflower."
What the fuck? What? What is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god! Holy shit!
I couldn't believe it. She went into detail about how easy it was, and I felt disgusted. I didn't give Bo another thought after the breakup. I thought he was a cheater, and I told my family, who told his family, and it strained his relationship with his mom for many years. But after that point,
Jail. Lock those bitches up. What the fuck? Like, genuinely, what the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit.
I couldn't stop thinking about him. I told my family the truth about what happened with Bo. This apparently helped repair the relationship Bo had with his mother. Apparently, Bo's mom liked me quite a bit, and she went out of her way to sabotage Bo's relationship with any girl he brought over to meet the parents. My mom said Bo's mom did it very discreetly, but after finding out the truth, Bo's mom came clean and Bo nearly cut her out of his life. She apparently begged and pleaded and was able to work from there. I have many unfinished drafts of emails to Bo, some saying I wish to catch up, others begging for forgiveness and pleading for him to come take me back. But any news I got on Bo after the blow-up with his mom has been sparse. Bo doesn't do social media, and I had no idea where he lived. I found out this year that Bo has been married for 3 years and has a 2-year-old son. He has moved back to our hometown, and I saw him at the grocery store when I went to visit my parents 2 weeks ago. He didn't see me, or at least I think he didn't. But there he was with his wife and child, and I instantly felt a swirl of emotions. Jealousy, rage, regret, depression. Even now seeing him with his full family, I still want to beg him for a chance, which makes me feel awful. But at the same time, I feel like I should at least say my piece. I talked to my mom about it, and all she said was, "The chickens come home to roost. Don't make trouble for Bo." I just know that if I can't talk to Bo one last time, I will regret it for the rest of my life. What should I do? Should I contact Bo?
I have watched this episode of Gilmore Girls.
I was gonna say, I was like, this is fully a movie.
Feels very Gossip Girl.
Yeah.
My personal take on this is just like, hey, you f***ed up big.
I'll be right back. I gotta go bathroom and Minnie has to go potty too. Okay, I'm back. It's 7:30 and it's still so disgustingly bright outside. I hate it here.
Time years ago when you were 22, and that's that guy that you screwed over and that it didn't work out with. He doesn't exist anymore. That's a completely new person.
Yeah.
There's been 8 years. That's not the same person. But she's not even saying like she wants to go and just apologize. She's coming from a place
She has
of
a lot
like,
of feelings.
she's
too.
coming from a place of like, oh, like I got to say my piece and see if like this can work. And it's like, no, you're still thinking about yourself.
Maybe he'll leave his wife
and son.
I want to know if she is still friends with these friends.
It sounds like not.
Yeah.
It sounds like after they kind of like detailed. It sounds like they were like, oh, we went all through the trouble of breaking up with your boyfriend, and you all you are is a lame person like that we hate. Like, I don't know. It's movie level ridiculous.
Yeah.
But those people exist. I think this top comment really sums it up pretty well. They say in quotations, "I have an opportunity to reconnect." How do you figure? Because I don't think that you do. Which I also think it's
I
like.
was gonna say that, like, I don't know what you're expecting to happen, because no matter what you're hoping will happen, it's not good. It's not, like, respectful towards him. He moved on. You fucked up. You let him get away. He even told you straight up, like, if you really think this little of me, then, like, I'm going. And he had every right to. And honestly, as he should. Because, yeah, you fucked up. You screwed him over. You broke his fucking heart. And just because you regret the decision doesn't mean you need to uproot his whole fucking marriage with children. It's very possessive of you, despite it being 8 years. Like, just because you haven't moved on doesn't mean that he has to stay wrapped up in you forever either. He probably realized that there were other things that made him feel like shit that you did too. And now you're trying to ruin his fucking marriage, girl. Yikes.
He has not responded to you. You saw him at the grocery store once. No, you don't. He clearly does not want to talk to you.
In a small town at the grocery store.
Yeah.
Look, in Stars Hollow, everybody knows when someone is back in town, okay?
Right.
Look, if he didn't want to see you, he knows you're back. He didn't want to see you.
Yeah.
Stars Hollow. It's all gonna go back to Stars Hollow.
It always goes back to Stars Hollow.
I've seen this show. it's not okay.
Someone else said, I found out this year that Bo has been married for 3 years and has a 2-year-old son. And that's where you need to leave it. Seriously. He's had people on both sides sabotaging his relationships for so long. Your friends, his mom, and at this point, your desire to seek another, go with him, will be more of the same.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Jesus fucking Christ. None of y'all respect this man, nor his feelings. Even his own fucking mother. I hope he deserves to cut contact with all of you. You're all kind of pieces of shit. Why do you think you have this much autonomy over someone else's life? Fuck off.
He's married, he's settled, he has a family. While shit happened, there's no one doing it, and at this point, you must deal. And someone else said, Bo's mom is terrible, your friends were terrible, you were terrible, leave him alone.
Yeah, leave him alone.
I guess, I'm of the mindset that, like, especially 8 years ago, but past relationships, it's like, however you feel about it, like, unless there's some secret that they don't know that maybe they're still haunted by, that you need to go and be like, hey, just so you.
I mean, the only thing I can say to this is yes, sometimes it's just not the right time. Right person, wrong time. That happens. It's not unheard of. But if the person is fucking married, that's it. That's it. That's fucking it. That's it. They moved on. They don't give a shit anymore, especially because he's married with children, and you still feel like you're entitled to him and his time after what you did? No. I can't believe you even have to ask this question like you're not literally trying to break apart a family. Like, you believed your friends over him, and it's not his responsibility to correct you more than he tried to, and you still chose to let him slip away. Like, you made your bed, you have to fucking lay in it and not ruin his fucking marriage. Crazy that you even think you would ever have any capacity of a right to do that. I mean, I guess you do have a right to do it, but not from a moral or ethical standpoint.
Know this, and I'm apologizing about this, maybe. But situations like this, it's like, you gotta just walk away. Like, that's life. That's how it goes.
Good for him. Good for him that he moved the fuck on and he's happily married, hopefully, with children. Good for him. He got away from all these bitches who clearly did not fucking deserve him. Good for Bo.
So, but also, I feel like he was like, this is, if you believe these friends, like, this is a test, right? Like, you're showing me your character, and she failed the test, right? Like, let's say, like, a divorce happens, right? Like, he is back on the market. Like, that trust is absolutely broken. Gone.
I think she thinks she broke up with him. And I think, as you're saying, in that moment, he was like, oh, I don't love you. I don't love this person. I'm done. And I don't think
which he has every right to. Put yourself in his position. Would you not be fucking pissed? How are you also, like, not more angry at your friends? Like, you didn't mention snapping at her or anything. If I found out that happened to me, I'd be furious. You'd be gone. It seems like you respect your friends who fucked over your relationship with him more than him and his feelings. Just, Jesus Christ.
He's comprehended that.
No, like, he don't want her.
Exactly. There is an update, though.
God.
So, here we go.
God, hell.
Did she talk to him?
We're in hell. It's hot in here.
Are you okay today?
No.
I emailed Bo last night. I'll put the content here.
No.
This bitch. Dear God. This bitch.
Oh, no. Email.
Since this is an email, I will be putting in punctuation since that's very important in an
It
email.
is.
Hi, Bo. It's me, Amy, exclamation mark. I know it's been years since we talked, and I wanted to apologize for how we broke up, period. I also want to apologize for how it spread back to our families, period. I know now that Tracy and Stephanie were hell-bent on breaking us up any way they could, and I can't begin to apologize for the hurt it has caused you. I'll be back in town in a few weeks and was wondering if...
She dead ass just has everybody's names? This bitch is just careless. You're not gonna censor anybody's names? Girl, you just... I shouldn't say this, but I can't believe you graduated college and you're this ignorant to other people.
If we could have a coffee and catch up. I want to know what's been going on with you in your life, period. This morning I got a reply from Bo. Amy, I want you to know that I have forgiven you years ago. I hope you are doing well, but I would have to say no to coffee or catching up. My wife and I have a strict rule that neither of us hang out with exes. I hope you understand.
Damn.
Good for him. Good. What a mature king. Good for him. We stand Bo in this house. What a good person. What a good, mature person with a very good head on their shoulders. Good for him.
I tried emailing him to say he could for sure bring his wife with him, but he's not replied since. I guess you were right. There was no chance to reconnect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's always, I think it's more devastating when like you can tell he is so gone.
Yeah.
There's no emotions, there's no rage, there's nothing. He's like, oh yeah, no, sorry.
Indifference, yeah.
It's full indifference. It's like a
Deserved.
that almost feels like a business email. Just like, sorry, I can't make the meeting.
You know, though, the thing about it is like, she's not reaching out for him.
She's reaching out for her.
out for her
And
healing.
like, he didn't even have to reply at all. He replied in hopes that he would give her some sort of closure, letting her know that I forgave you. But I very, as politely as possible, basically saying like, I forgave what you did to me, but you are not welcome in my life, and I still want nothing to do with you, basically. Like, he did it so politely. What a king. He's awesome. You're a dumb bitch. he's great. You should have never let your friends get in the way of that. I hope you feel like shit, because you should. He seems great.
Because he's clearly healed and moved on. It's her. Like, that's why she's being persistent. It's
Yes.
like she is unsettled with it in her spirit. And so, like, she needs to reconcile. Like, it's, oh, well, bring your wife. And I'm like, well, that's
Bo
not
did the
about
right
him,
thing,
then.
yes.
It's
We
about
stand
you.
Bo in this
Exactly.
house.
And, like, you need to do that without involving him.
Exactly. You know what I realize I like? Because he doesn't know that he may not know that she's in town. He doesn't know that she saw him.
Are they in
But-
Stars Hollow? He knows.
Sure. But I do like that he, in this very short email, he like included like my wife.
Yeah.
Like he made it sure to like communicate that to
Yeah.
her. And even still, she's like,
Come on.
I'll fight her. I'll talk to her.
I'll talk to her. It's okay. I just wanted to say.
Just make sure she drinks the wine.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, hi, Susie. I am so sorry. I loved you for all of those years. That decade, I loved you. And I'm so sorry
With the
about
wife
our
right
love.
there.
Yeah, Susie, I don't feel these feelings anymore. But I just wanted to know that, you know, if there's a chance, like, I'll always be here. But you guys have such a beautiful family. I feel so much better.
Yeah. Last thing, Kimmy added a really good point here at the end. For someone who got so upset about cheating allegations, OP sure felt comfortable with attempting to break up a couple.
Yep.
So we'll leave it with that.
Yep.
Completely forgot about that.
This show is brought to you by Fact.
Get your bag. I will not be listening.
Am I the asshole for telling my brother that he's just an experiment?
What?
No. I was like, what could they?
Oh, okay. I, a 22-year-old woman, and
No,
my
I need everybody to stop posting at 22.
Yeah.
Get
Just
up.
like,
Get up
everybody,
already.
everybody, if you think it's Reddit is the place to figure it out, you're gonna get dragged. Okay. I at 22. God damn it!
I feel like in my 30s I can say with a lot of confidence that if anything that you post when you're 20 to 22, when you're 30, you're gonna be like, I just shouldn't have.
I can't wait. Got hundreds of videos.
Wait, how old are you?
26.
Oh my gosh!
But if you post
Young
enough, maybe some of the things just get buried. You know, like you just gotta keep. You either have to post so much.
I have a whole Twitter account I had to get rid of.
Give me one sec. Sorry about that. I know that as soon as people start walking in the door, Minnie's gonna freak the fuck out. So I want to make sure that I'm prepared. I got like 40 minutes before I have to deal with Minnie screaming at me.
I said, let me delete some. Oh, girl, it's a mess in here.
You know what? We'll walk
Get
away
it
from
out. Just get it out.
Here we go. I, a 22-year-old woman, and my brother, a 20-year-old man, are attending different colleges, but they're both in the same city. I'm classmates with this guy who's 22. Let's call him David. He's really handsome, fit, and smart, but also quite the player. Most of my female friends have had one-night stands with him, and there are rumors going around about him sleeping with half the college, including some of the teachers. So imagine my...
Jesus Christ! Holy fuck! Calm down! Go to hoarding jail and calm down and think about your actions. What the fuck?
Surprised when I found out that my brother started dating him. He hasn't kept it a secret that he's bi and that he experimented with guys before, but I seriously didn't expect that my brother, of all people, would be to be his type. I seriously thought...
I thought the title was like talking about the parents. Like you were just an experiment and they don't actually care about you. This is worse. Don't break up gay people. It's about to be Pride Month tomorrow. How dare you? How dare you? What? Bruh, I'm pissed.
Thought they were going to break up
I'm
pretty fast,
pissed.
as David doesn't seem like the type to settle down easily. But surprisingly, he and my brother are still together after over half a year. And my brother has become really annoying during this period. Pretty much all he's doing now is gush about David and act like he's the best thing since sliced bread.
Oh, they're so sweet. They're so sweet. I love hearing about happy gay people. It makes my lesbian heart sing. I love happy gays. Don't fucking ruin their party, you fucking cow!
Not to mention how he's following him like a puppy whenever they go together to an event.
Aww.
Yesterday was my brother's birthday, and he once again kept praising David, this time about his cooking skills. Apparently he made him a special dinner and birthday cake, which I said that seemed...
Sounds like you're just fucking bitter. Sounds like you're just a bitter little single bitch. That seems cheap. If someone made me an entire dinner and a cake, I'd marry them on the spot. You're just a bitter asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you already, OP. You suck. Holy shit.
cheap, and it's kind of worrying that his own boyfriend doesn't want to spend money on him. My brother...
As if the fucking shit to make the dinner doesn't cost money, you fucking cow! Oh my god! Oh my god, you suck! Holy shit!
intervened and said that he never really liked the material gifts for his birthday, and he's so glad that David picked up on that and was willing to put so much effort to make his birthday truly special, which really made him hopeful about their future together. I, however, wasn't impressed and told my brother that he should hold his horses.
I, however, wasn't impressed. You're not in the fucking relationship. Your opinion doesn't matter. Fuck off. Oh my God. What a pretentious cunt.
And that David isn't the type to settle down, and he's probably just an experiment to him. My brother asked me what the hell I was talking about, and I told him about how...
Listen, as a person, my love language is gift giving, and it's specifically handmade gifts, okay? That's one of my biggest love languages. I love making shit for the people that I love with all my heart. I love making them art. I love crocheting them stuff. Anything that I can do that was handmade, I will do it at every possible opportunity. And there are some people that just don't think like that's just not their love language. And you know what? All of those people have been really shitty in my life. There was a situation that I had with a friend where I made art for her, and I spent hours upon hours painstakingly making these traditional pieces of art. So they were physical, and she could keep them and display them if she wanted to. I never told her she had to. And then she winded up leaving them behind when we parted ways to just show me that she didn't give a fuck about me or the stuff that I made for her. And that shit was heartbreaking, because it's like, I made this with my hands for you. But she was a very materialistic person who clearly only cared about money and material things like that. Nothing that came from the heart. And I just can't deal with people like that. I can't stand people like that. I would take a handmade gift every fucking time. I don't care how shitty you think it looks. It's beautiful to me because you made it yourself for me, and that means so much more than something you bought at a fucking store. Like, don't get me wrong, those gifts can still be special, especially if it's something that, like, you've talked about wanting for a really long time, and then someone gets it for you, and then that's nice too. But like, it still doesn't beat a handmade thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm bringing it up to say that, like, this sister has that energy. I don't think about that cunt anymore. I'm fine. That was not to vent or, like, bring down the moon. I'm just saying that, like, from experiencing that, she seems like that kind of person. And that's awful and shitty to think that he's a shitty boyfriend because he didn't buy him something, but he made him an entire dinner and a cake. I don't understand that kind of mentality in the first place. I really don't. I'll never get it. Like, I'm saying that too as a person who, like, I like things. I like physical things. I'm a collector. I like having physical things. If you actually put your thought into buying me something that you know I'll like, I'll still appreciate it all the same. But, like, I'll remember something that you made probably for longer, because I'll know that you, like, actually invested your time and energy and effort into it, you know? It's just more special. And it's also unique because you made it yourself for me. Like, they both have their ups and downs, but, like, I can't stand people that think this way about handmade stuff. Like, I'm sorry that you don't live in a wonderful, whimsical, wholesome world where people make things for each other and put their heart and soul and love into something that they made for a loved one. But your world sounds like it sucks. So.
He used to sleep with pretty much everyone in college before they started dating, and that there are even rumors about him sleeping with teachers just to keep his grades high. And considering that his grades haven't lowered since they started dating, I would be on guard around him if I was in his place.
She really just comes across as bitterly single. You're just bitterly single. My God.
My brother went silent and pretty much stopped talking with me for the rest of the day. But at night, I got a message from David telling me to stop spreading fake rumors about him and to stop trying to sabotage his relationship with my brother. However, I don't really think I was doing any of that.
This fucking bitch! Ugh! Ugh! Thanks for the mind prison, sis. Yeah, mind poison, sis. Yeah.
All I did was just warn my brother about the possibility of getting misled by David down the line. But David doesn't see things that way and thinks I'm actively trying to sabotage them.
You are! You literally said, wow, he made you a dinner and a cake for your birthday? That's kind of cheap if you ask me. Your opinion does not fucking matter. You are not part of this relationship. You're just a bitter fucking cunt because you're sitting at home fucking single and he's having the gayest time of his life and he's happy and they're beautiful together. And very sweet, and you're jealous. Because you clearly will not find someone who treats you as well as David treats your brother because you don't fucking deserve it.
So am I the asshole for expressing my concerns to my brother?
Yes, it's not about you.
Yeah.
The fact that she thought it was cheap situation is like, okay.
What an insane response. What an insane response to, yeah, he baked an entire cake for me.
He baked an entire cake for me and made a whole ass home cooked meal. The cake was the dessert. He made the entire dinner. And you said that's cheap. No, it's not. It's not cheap in time. It's not cheap in effort, and it's sure as fucking cheap in the love department. You're just a bitter cow. May you never find love. You don't fucking deserve it. Also, her parents had you as an experiment. Yeah, just... God, she seems like such a miserable person. I'm so sorry. To David and your brother, I'm so fucking sorry that you have to be his sister. He doesn't deserve to put up with your shit. I can't believe some people can be so ungrateful. Yeah. He seems great. And they're happy together. Why does it matter? You're just bitter. Oh my God. I hate people like this. She's the worst. I despise people like this. May none of you, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, may none of you ever have to deal with a cunt like this because it's the worst. I would never wish having to deal with people like this on anybody as someone who has had to deal with them. I hope y'all never have to deal with this shit. Ever. And may she never have a peaceful day in her fucking life.
What a cheap motherfucker.
Oh, you don't want to buy a cake?
Oh, he doesn't want to buy a cake from Ralph's?
Yeah.
For you?
Yeah.
Buy a cake from
Porto's
Costco?
Bakery is right there.
Wow. Does he have a job? He had to bake a cake? Wow.
Insane.
Also, she sounds a little bitter.
She's so
I'll be
bitter.
honest.
She sounds super bitter.
She sounds bitter, and she sounds like she also wants to date David.
The top comment here is, "You're the asshole. I think you want David." She responded, "Why would I want him? I can easily get someone much better than him."
Okay. Do it then. Do it then. Show it off. If you think you can get so much better, then do it. Oh, you can, actually. And you wouldn't appreciate them any fucking way. So, stay mad, ho. Stay mad.
It's not about being with David. Oh, she said David slept with half the campus. But hasn't slept with me.
Yeah.
True. He slept with
Yeah.
everyone.
He slept with all of my friends.
Oh my God.
And now he wants to f my brother. And not me again.
Dude. Someone else said, "You're the asshole. Unless your friends that have definitely hooked up with David told you he's a jerk, all you have is wild speculation. Also, get your head out of your ass about the birthday gift. Making dinner and cake is special. The monetary value has nothing to do with it being a thoughtful expression."
Yeah.
She responded, They didn't tell me that, but they did agree with me that David's acting very friendly with the teachers, even flirty with them, with some of them. So of course there are going to be some suspicions there.
Okay, you're in college. You got to get an A somehow. You know what I mean?
Look,
has she not learned?
I saw him.
Also, I hate when people refer to like being flirty with someone as being friendly with them, because it's like, so are you just meant to be an asshole to everybody? Or yeah, you have no evidence, that you're just going based off of like pretty unfortunately pretty standard rumors. Like that's unfortunately a common thing to be spread in like high school and college, but like it's rumors. The guy, you can see firsthand what he's like in a relationship because he's literally dating your brother, and you're still going out of your way to believe clearly false rumors because he is acting completely in contrast. Yeah, throw the cake at her. Just, what a bitch, man.
Communicated with his teacher.
Yeah.
Kind of sus.
Guess you're trying to.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No, sometimes you gotta be. Look, you catch more
Yeah, I trust David
bees
more
with
than her.
with honey. That what is it? You catch more flies with honey. You catch more bees with honey.
We get it.
Than vinegar. What is this? What is it? Sometimes you gotta give some people a little bit of honey.
That's how you do it in college. So you got to smooth the professor.
Yeah.
Because they will. Sometimes they'll just change your
Yeah.
grade because they like you so much.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Professor. I've just been having a really hard time.
Exactly.
What a nice tie you have on today. I just need another day.
And then she saw that and she's like, they're
They're
f***ing.
having sex. Yeah.
They're having
Yeah.
sex.
Are you doing okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I just need another day. Oh, they're
Someone else said, you're the asshole. You heard a rumor, an unsubstantiated rumor, about him sleeping with his teachers for grades, and you just decided that it's gospel? What is wrong
Yeah.
with you? Are you jealous that he didn't want to hook up with you? Is that why you're slandering him to your brother? She responded, all I'm doing is looking out for my brother, and that's just because he has his head way up in the clouds around this guy to do it himself.
Go straight to hell and don't come back. Don't come back to Earth. There's no place for you here. The only place that you belong at this point is hell. So go there and never fucking show your face on Earth again, because we don't want anything to do with you.
Let the boy have a honeymoon phase.
My God, he's 20.
Yeah.
Like,
And he's
what
20.
are you worried about?
Let him be 20.
What are you worried about?
What did the kids say? Let him cook.
They've also been together for 6 months.
That's a
If
significant
David didn't like this guy,
Yes.
he would not be with him. Like, it seems like
Yeah,
no,
lost
it seems like it's
cause.
working out. And she's
Yes.
pissed it's working out.
Yeah.
Okay. Next one. I, a 30-year-old man, regret telling my girlfriend, 26-year-old woman, all my pet peeves towards our relationship and her.
You did not just pull the Friends episode where he makes a list of pros and cons and then is shocked and appalled when she's upset in real life. You did not. You did not. You did not. You did not just do this. I can't. I can't. I broke it.
So this was posted on Relationship Advice and also posted on Am I the Ex? Am I the Ex is a subreddit for people that stories are cross-posted onto there of people who do not realize they've already been broken up with. So, like, they are unaware that the relationship is over, and so he's asking for relationship advice, and he's not in a relationship.
Okay.
So here we go. My girlfriend and I have been dating for 8 months now. She's great and a wonderful person. It's just something she does that pisses me off. Today, my bottled up emotions made her cry while she was on the phone with me. She ended the call by saying she had to do something, but I knew deep down I hurt her feelings. Once I start ranting about something, I just can't.
I'm just mentally preparing myself to be outraged by the assholery on display.
Can't stop. Just understand this is my first serious relationship. Here's what I told her. I hate how you sleep till noon on a Saturday. I'm not a morning person, but 10 a.m. is the latest. If I I'm gonna do something, I'd rather do it in the morning. So we have all day doing whatever. Your child was hungry and I decided to try to wake you up. But no, you couldn't be bothered. You kept sleeping on a Saturday. So I gave her cereal. You didn't even get up and make breakfast for me and your child. I'm tired of our boring routine. I want a sex-filled weekend getaway without your child.
Are you fucking kidding? Also, your child. If you're dating her and you're still if you're dating someone with a kid for 8 fucking months and still referring to the kid as their kid and not yours too, get the fuck out of there. Get the absolute fuck out of there. You don't deserve that person, and you certainly don't deserve that kid. What the fuck is wrong with you?
There. You know, last week we had sex twice. We used to do it 6 or 7 times a week, but you stopped. After I have my fill, then we can start having family vacations.
After I have my fill? After I have my fucking fill?
I'm so grossed
Sorry,
out.
I need to take a break after that one for a second. He's not done. You need a better job. I'm so hard on you because I care. I want.
Fuck off. Fuck the absolute ever-loving shit off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my fucking god. Fuck. Eat shit and choke on it. Eat shit and choke on it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. Holy shit.
To make you a better person. She went really quiet and asked me, "Do you think I'm not a good person?" I tried to re-explain my sentence, but I heard her crying instead of listening to her. I kept going. You make excuses. You always have.
I heard her crying and I kept going. You're not seeing heaven. You're not even seeing purgatory. Purgatory is too good for you. What the fuck is wrong with you? Holy fucking shit.
Your child around and you don't work with your family to coordinate anything.
This
you
is
keep
8
saying,
months in, right?
Yeah, 8 months. You keep saying, my family is too busy on weekends. I hear excuses. Why don't you ask them or ask the child's dad's side for help? The child doesn't.
I cannot fucking believe you've been in a relationship with this woman for 8 months and you're referring to her kid this way. fucking respectful. You can't even use the kid's damn name. You're just referring to it as the child like it's fucking Baby Yoda. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Know her dad. She's not close to her family. I know I hurt her really bad. I tried to make it up by telling her our sex-filled weekend getaway. We can go anywhere that is in a 100-mile radius.
Oh, babe. Babe, please just listen to me. When we have sex 6 or 7 times a week, I promise we can go somewhere that you want to go. Does that make it better? Does me being an absolute fucking piece of shit sex pest mean better to you now that I said that we could go wherever you want?
She's just not talking to me.
Hey,
What should I
babe,
do?
sex.
What should I do to make it up to her? I care about her.
You can't.
I do, but I just get so frustrated with her actions. So that's where that one ends.
If it's like that 8 months in,
God.
baby. Ooh.
Holy shit.
Like, she wants to sleep till noon on a Saturday, and she has a child that eats cereal. Not just like that can't get. Look, it's in the little details. This is a child that can't get its own cereal. You know what I'm saying? Right? So it's a small child, okay?
Yes.
And he's upset that he has to get up and make cereal for himself and the baby.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's upset that, okay. And this man is 30?
He's 30 years old.
Uh-huh.
But he did offer that they could go anywhere in a 100-mile radius.
I'm fuming just as much as Jackie is right now. I'm livid.
Sex.
Sex. So he could
6 or 7 times in a whole week, guys.
That's
Crazy
crazy.
phrasing.
That's crazy.
That phrasing is wild.
I just want to have sex until I have my fill with my hole. That's what it sounds like.
I know, that's exactly what it sounds like.
He's sexually frustrated, so he just started ranting to her.
We only have sex twice a week. We used to have sex 6 or 7 times a week. We'd have sex for every day of the week. Now it's only 2. And not on Saturdays, because
I'm a sex man. I need sex.
Literally.
And by the way, your kid.
Your kid's just a little fucking cock blocker. We never get to have sex with your kid. Yeah. You never pawn your child off enough to your parents so that we can fuck all day. It's called watch porn and jerk off. Yeah, that's definitely accurate.
That needs to have sex with the woman I'm dating.
Every day.
I also need breakfast.
Yeah.
And I wake up at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Give me breakfast and whole.
Or else!
He's crazy.
Hey, 8 months in, that's insane.
Someone said, did you plan to say all of these things together and like that? He said, no, I didn't. It was just in the moment when I was angry at the world. I genuinely did not mean to say any of this to her.
Because his rocks were blue, you know?
Yeah.
He had some blue balls, and he was like, I hate your child.
Someone else caught what we're talking about. After I have my fill, then we can start having family vacations.
That's also, like, as an ace person, that is such a disturbing and gross way to talk about making love with your partner. After I get my fill. Bruh. Yikes. Gross. What the hell?
This is fucking disgusting. She is not a toy for you to use until you're satisfied. She's not a machine who is obligated to dispense however much sex you want. I hope she sees sense and doesn't come back to you. There is no advice here to be had because you shouldn't be in a relationship with a woman at all when you view them as nothing more than fleshlights for your convenience.
Ooh, yeah.
Someone else said, I don't think Reddit can help because you don't seem to be a very good boyfriend. Then someone said,
Real.
there's a reason why this poor girl was your first serious relationship when you were 30 years old. Oh, is that his?
I didn't even catch on to that. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Did he say that?
Yeah, it's his first serious relationship.
Wow.
relationship.
8 months. I'm still not over that. 8
Wow.
months. And he's already acting like, and he's 30. Oh my God. There's so many layers.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Her soul is leaving her body.
Yeah,
Mood.
it doesn't seem like he's prepared to date anyone. Certainly not someone with a child.
No.
Yeah,
No, because he also seems like a baby himself.
pretty much.
He sounds like he wants his mom, minus the sex part.
I was about to say what?
Because this is not Oedipus Rex. Is that the one? Is that?
It
did
is
I-
Oedipus, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look, I don't want to peer inside this guy's mind at all. I think
I feel like we could already peer into it.
Yeah.
I've had my fill of this man.
I think so. I think we're done. Okay, so this next story comes from No Stupid Questions. Now, this is a subreddit where people, the point of it is like you get to ask very blatant questions, maybe dumb questions, and no one's going to shame you for asking that question.
Okay, and we won't either.
We'll try.
I love this part. This is why it's my favorite episode.
Should I tell my coworker her boyfriend is on Grindr?
Wow.
We all work together and are all friends. I didn't immediately know, but I suspected he was up to something and his girlfriend has too. Last night I got undeniable proof in the form of pics. I stopped chatting because I didn't feel comfortable continuing. He doesn't know it was me because my pics don't have my face and my tattoos are obscured to ensure stuff like this doesn't get back to me. Workplace, friends with benefits ended bad before. Don't want drama, but I feel bad for my friend. Should I try to tell her discreetly? Should I just stay out of it? Edit for clarification. The profile doesn't have his picture. It is blank with basic information as is mine. This is normal on Grindr. The pictures I received are explicit, so I don't believe they are catfish pics, and I cannot share them legally or ethically. They are both monogamous and have a closed relationship publicly. While it could be a private situation between them, I don't believe it is for a multitude of reasons. I believe the best course of action would be to pass along the message anonymously as not to involve myself. They've had a lot of problems before, mostly around the threat of cheating rather than anything significant or proven, like talking to other female coworkers
I
too
just
often
love
or
their
hugging
initial
male
reaction
friends too
to the
long.
question.
So I believe a simple note will be
It's
enough.
so iconic.
I mean, are they close friends?
He says at the top, we all work together and are all friends. And he does say, I don't want drama, but I feel bad for my friend. So I don't know if it's super close friends, but friends.
I feel like he needs to tell her, but it can't be anonymous. Like,
I feel like tell her straight up, but probably a little bit discreet. You don't want to out
be
him,
discreet, yeah.
but be discreet about it, but tell her straight up. She needs to
Yeah.
know.
Oh, she needs to know.
She needs to know.
Or if not that, then he needs to, not me being like, he needs to threaten the boyfriend, well, not threaten, but like he needs to give potentially the boyfriend an opportunity to talk to his partner.
Interesting.
That
Come forward before, like, you come forward or I will situation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, but again, that sounds like a threat, but it's like, hey, this isn't okay. Like, I want to give you the opportunity to talk to her because I will.
So we have some more info in the comments here. Are you certain that she isn't aware of this already and into it? He said, no, and I have considered that. It's kinda an open secret that he's a little bi-curious, but they never talk about anything like that. Someone else said, you should tell her. However, be prepared that she may lash out, shooting the messenger and all that. Hopefully she'll be grateful though. He said, yep, this is exactly why I'm so hesitant on it. Someone else said, maybe he's just looking for drugs. He said, really don't think so. We have the same weed plug, and you don't usually talk about hooking up or send explicit photos of yourself when looking for a plug.
Can you find a plug on Grindr?
Oh, you can find everything on Grindr. It was like the black market on iTunes.
There's a comment here. So you saw him on the app, but you weren't messaging him? He responded, I was messaging a mostly empty account. It's very common to not put pictures on your profile and talk before sharing info like that. I didn't know it was him until we agreed to share pics. Mine didn't include my face or tattoos. His did. So
it's like undeniably him. Also, I don't think we're gonna get to the wholesome ones tonight because I don't like going past 9. So we'll maybe start the wholesome ones, but I don't think we're gonna be able to finish it tonight. Yeah, probably not. It's an hour and 16 minutes.
Kiana did some research and she looked into this guy's profile. Turns out he works at a morgue.
They all work at a morgue together?
They work at a morgue.
Who's flirting at the mortuary?
See, you brought up Gilmore Girls, and now we get to bring up 6 Feet Under, and so we're hitting all the shows.
Did he do anything?
No updates.
No updates?
So hopefully, I hope
somebody's dead.
I get his hesitation. Yeah. There's a body that's been found.
A body has been
and that's
discovered.
unimportant. And that's a normal work day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring it in.
All right. Next story here. Am I the asshole for telling my fiance she looked weird on our wedding night?
God damn.
Damn.
Golly.
Okay.
Idiots.
Okay. Me, a 32-year-old man.
Of course.
I've been dating Sarah, 29, for over 2 years. I love her to death, and she means the world to me. Also, she is a person who is comfortable with her skin and doesn't use a lot of makeup, which I really adore about her. And we always tell the truth to each other no matter what.
I'll be back. Y'all, I'm pissed. I was waiting all day for shrimpies, and I got 9 fucking shrimp in a shrimp platter. What the fuck? I'm so mad. My mom gave me some of hers because she was just as upset as I was when she opened my box. What the fuck, man? Okay. Back to more bullshit.
Okay, Alicia Keys.
Yesterday was our wedding, and the moment I saw her, there I was, shocked. She used a huge amount of makeup that I barely recognized her without hearing her voice. She saw my facial expression that I was acting a little out of the ordinary, and she asked me what's wrong. I told her that it's nothing, but she looked a little weird with all that makeup on her face. She tried to laugh it off and started talking to her other friends. To be honest, at that moment, I really didn't think I said something wrong, especially since she didn't say anything. However, when we went home, she started to give me the cold shoulder treatment. I told her what's wrong, and she said it's nothing, and she doesn't feel well, and she is tired, etc. To be honest, I think she's hiding something, and that got me wondering if what I said may be the reason. So, am I the asshole?
Yes.
Yes.
I feel like to say a little weird was too much. He could have just said, "Oh, I'm not used to seeing you with all this makeup. Look at you.
Yeah.
Wow,
Like,
you know."
I don't see you like this that often. You look great. Like,
And also, I feel like he's downplaying that it's their wedding day.
that is a very good point.
Like, let's not forget. She was a little tired
Yeah,
after the wedding.
Why are you acting so casually? It's your fucking wedding, dude. Jesus Christ.
That they planned and they probably put a lot of money into, and the
She
the
probably
beat
sat
that she
in front of
got.
like a makeup chair for like an hour, you know.
Yeah, and paid a lot of money for the wedding makeup.
Yeah, he could have looked around and been like, "Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah."
Yeah. And then
Forgot.
if he had told me that on our wedding day, hey, you look kind of weird. I'm like, well, death do us part.
She just wanted a Princess Diana wedding. That's all she wanted.
That's all she wanted. These are also, you get in all this makeup for photos. Photos that you will have forever, that you will hopefully pass on to your children and your grandchildren.
Right.
That it'll be like, that will be what people remember you for. And he's saying, you look a little weird.
Yeah.
Like, that sucks. It just really
Yeah.
sucks. I feel like,
I mean, what really sucks is that the day after her fucking wedding, you're making her regret it. Yeah, I enjoy them. I'm just mad. I can't. Literally only 9 for a platter? What the fuck?
all that matters is if she's feeling good. Like if she's loving how she looks, then it's like, who cares? Like, but he just clearly seems super unaware of everything.
I feel like, okay, this is not all men. There is some men are not all men. There's something about men and weddings, and they get really weird around them. Is what 30-year-old female here, 31. There's something like it's the excessive drinking because they're super freaked out.
they're nervous.
It's the this is my wife forever. Like assuming we're talking about like heterosexual. There's something about like men start acting really goofy around weddings, but it's like you had a while. We've been engaged for however like I don't know. It just I don't understand it. It doesn't compute to me.
Yeah, I mean, I truly don't know what to say other than like, I guess what I could see that a lot of guys do is that men, I think, very often internalize a lot of thoughts, right? And so there's probably a lot going on in his head. So he probably isn't thinking about so much because he's probably got a lot going on in his head. So he's saying really dumb things that if you thought about for 1 second, you'd go, oh, I shouldn't say that. But he's almost not present, it feels like, a little bit, maybe. But we have some comments here. You're the asshole. I find it hard to believe you barely recognized your wife. She was the one in the wedding dress. He said, I meant it as a metaphor that her face was totally different. Someone said, you're the asshole. On the day she's meant to feel beautiful and stunning and desirable to her new husband, you pulled a funny face and told her she looked weird. What a shitty start to a marriage. Poor Sarah. He said, I didn't mean it as if she isn't beautiful. I meant
I hope
it's
she
just
divorces
out
you,
of the
actually.
ordinary since she never uses makeup. Someone said, you definitely could have worded that better. No one wants a, you look weird on their wedding night, especially when you're expecting to feel beautiful and in love. She probably felt ugly for the rest of the day. And he said, I didn't mean she looked ugly. I meant it's different only. Yeah, but she doesn't know that. It's the day after their wedding and he's on Reddit typing this up and asking Redditors about this. It's like, dude, what?
Yeah.
Like,
They have not consummated that marriage.
no,
at
man,
all.
this is.
I will also, you know what makes me sad for her too is like, I feel like when, I feel like you want to look good for your partner on your wedding day, right? So she was probably also very intentional about like, this is gonna make me feel good and he's gonna love it, right? Or it's like, oh, he loves my hair up or down or like, and also I feel good, right? Like, at least like from my perspective, that's what I would take into consideration. Like, I'm also like presenting myself to my husband. And so it's like, for you to put all this work in and like you're in this thousands of dollars dress and then for him to be like,
I know.
you're mid.
I know. Yeah, devastating.
Not all men.
Someone else said,
Not all men.
yeah. So there's an edit from the OP. He said, thank you, everyone. I realize how I totally f***ed up and how my comment was misinterpreted. I will apologize to her and try to fix things.
Amen.
All right.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Good
And go have sex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go get your fill.
We'll see if any story can be worse than that guy. That guy's a nightmare.
Remember poop ball?
Poop ball.
Poop ball.
That was before we started making these as YouTube videos. That was a long time ago. Let us know in the comments if you want us to revisit some stories from back when we used to do these on live streams. Because poop ball though, that goes beyond asshole. That's a full-on nightmare criminal. You guys have to comment down below if you want to see poop ball. We'll read it. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for yelling at my wife after she blew up my phone with calls because of a fire? This was posted yesterday.
What?
Not all men.
That sentence played out in my head as I read this.
Just the yelling part got me. I was like, why are you yelling at her? Why are you yelling at her?
There's a fire, the house is on fire. Stop yelling!
Why the f did you call me 5 times to tell me there's a fire? Call the fire department.
Okay, listen, we could go anywhere in a 100-mile radius.
Oh,
All right.
Lord.
Throw away because some of this made local news and I don't want it connecting back to me. I work
too
in a
late. This is Reddit.
Yeah, they can research. I work in a place where we are not allowed to have personal electronics on us at all.
Mortuary.
No phones, no smartwatches, no pagers. I've been working here for about 6 months, so my wife knows this and understands that she should not try to contact me by cell at work. Phones are dropped off in our lockers, and I typically have mine on Do Not Disturb. Before this incident, my phone had never gone off in the locker before. Recently, there was a pretty big fire at a secondary work site that I do work at occasionally, but that day I was working at the main building. Local news covered the fire before I found out about it because, again, no electronics. Plus, the work we do isolates us a bit, so news travels pretty slowly. There were a few casualties, a lot of seriously injured folk. My wife had been watching the news from home and started freaking out, I guess.
I guess.
He wrote, I guess. She called me 20 freaking times, which, and I did not know this was possible, overrode my D&D and my phone was ringing for a while in my locker. In the middle of my shift, I got called into my manager's office and was chewed out and written up for my phone making so much noise. They told me to go take care of whatever it was making my phone go off before I went back to work. I won't lie. When I saw those 20 missed calls from my wife, I was seriously pissed off. Like I said, she knows not to try to contact me directly, and a citation hurts my chances of getting a raise or promotion. I called her back, and she was sobbing and asking me if I was okay. I said of course I was okay, and asked what the f was wrong with her to call me so many times. She was still crying and started talking about the fire. After that, I started half yelling at her about all the reasons it was dumb of her to call me. When I got home, she was super upset with me. I apologized for yelling, but she refused to talk. She's been very chilly the past few days and is sleeping in our daughter's room. I know it was not the best decision to yell at her, but I still think my anger is justified. 1, she knows I don't work in the secondary worksite very often. 2, she knows that I can't be contacted directly and she could have just called the office. 3, 20 calls is absolutely insane. Am I the asshole? She knows I don't work there very often, so there was a chance that I died.
Yeah.
First off, really quick, I just want to say, also the assholes is the boss that they, like, you had employees die that day, and you're like, hey man, your wife's worried?
Yeah.
You're getting written up, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, all of you stuck in this situation. She thought her husband fucking died in a fire. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Insane.
Yeah.
That's stupid behavior. 20 times is also not that much if you think your partner is
Dead.
fully dead from a fire.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's like some type of oil rig.
It
like a
sounds like a
fire.
fucked up. It sounds like a fucked up job where they
Giving
don't
mining.
respect. It's
Yeah, like a
something like
miner.
that where they do not respect you because that's crazy.
I know nothing about mining. I think I watched it. Sorry. I just realized that. I was like, what is that movie? Vanilla
I think
Sky?
it sounds like it could be an oil rig. I don't know for sure, but just the type of job and the type of things, it sounds like that. Kiana wrote in here, silent mode exists, which is true.
Yeah.
But I also just think, like, my initial take on this is if you, people, like, it was a serious fire.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, she's sorry she went through trauma that day. Like, she was, yeah,
was
she didn't call,
frantic,
she didn't
yeah.
call the office because she thought her husband was on fire. Like, you know, you're not gonna think straight for a second there.
I used to call my mom at work. My mom's a nurse. I would call her for this just dumbest shit. Like, Mom, where's this thing? And it's like she's absolutely with patience.
She's like,
yeah.
let me think.
Yeah. Code blue. Woo woo woo. Yeah, I would call her for and she was never mean to me about it. Like, it's just. I mean, you're not thinking rationally, especially if you see people literally dying. Like, obviously, you guys just said
She's
this.
very frantic. She's very frantic.
Yeah.
My dad is an aerospace engineer, and he can't bring his phone to work either. So I have to call the office if there's ever an emergency. But he's relayed to me that over and over again. But there's still times I'm calling him, like midday, being like, "Why is he not picking up?" Like, oh yeah, he doesn't have his phone on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, with cell phones the way they are now, it just feels, I don't know, we don't view them as like the necessary device that they are maybe at work at some of these jobs. I almost think though, with probably the job that he has, I think it's that they're gonna slack on the job if they have their phones, like make them lock them away. I mean, stuff like oil rigs, they don't treat you like a person.
And also, like, distractions can cause accidents.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I
a
mean,
fire.
It is it's like a sincerely,
Like a fire.
severely
Like a
dangerous job.
fire.
Someone wrote, yes, you're the asshole and so is your employer. If something happens to your wife or daughter, how the f would they reach you? Would you make your little scene because you got called about it too? She was stressed and crying. She panicked for a good time, but no, instead of reassuring her, you took your frustration out on her and thought a half-felt sorry will change something. She's right to be pissed. She cares about your safety, and she might feel like you don't care about hers now.
She was scared that you fucking died in a fire. One of the most brutal ways to go. Jesus Christ. What a bitch for caring about her husband's well-being. And fuck that boss too, like they pointed out. You had some of your workers died that day and you're pissed because one of your workers' wife was concerned that he was one of them. Fuck off.
If it was an actual emergency and my wife or daughter were in trouble, I would have dropped everything and went to them. This was not an actual emergency. I just, this
so
guy
it would have
can't.
been better if she showed up
Yeah.
with the child at the work site, at the fire. Come to the fire. Are they on the water? Where are they?
I don't. Info. Is there some kind of worksite number she could have called instead? Like, I understand her fear, but I have to feel like if the first 10 calls on your cell didn't go through, then there must have been other options besides keep calling the cell, especially if it's somewhere you only work very occasionally. He responded, yes. She could have easily Googled the company's name, and the phone number there would have eventually connected her with my building, so she could have.
You're working a dangerous job where a fire happened and killed people, and you didn't give your wife the company phone number? You expect her to Google it? Are you fucking kidding? You're a piece of shit. Oh my god.
Could ask me
So
if
she
she
didn't have
really
the
felt
info.
she needed to. And he said, wait, so you didn't even give her the number that she could call? She'd have to Google it herself? So in any emergency, since she absolutely cannot reach you by cell, you told her to Google the number instead of giving her the correct person to call? Yeah, I do think your work sucks, but you also screwed up.
Yeah, what the fuck?
This guy is not...
This guy
it's
stinks.
within the context of him being like, yeah, people died today, and a lot were injured.
It's not funny.
And it's like, yeah, so you understand the severity and the reality of this.
Yeah.
But he doesn't seem to. Wow. That's crazy. I wonder how he would have felt if she just.
I'm finished my shrimp, by the way. They were fine. They were not worth the mood drop that seeing only 9 shrimp gave me. So, we're probably just gonna go through the first story of the wholesome stuff, and then I'm gonna hop off, because my mood is tanked now.
Didn't call him at all.
Honestly, yeah.
You didn't call me? You heard people die today, right? Aren't you sitting at home?
I guess you didn't. I think he's upset more at his employer and like how f***ed up that job is. And he's taking it out on his wife, maybe, or I don't know. Maybe not.
No. I think that could be part of it too. Like, we're talking hypotheticals, but I think his initial reaction is still weird to me, because I also
strange.
wonder. It makes me wonder what else he yells about. You know what I mean? Because like, this is the thing?
Yeah.
This is the thing that like.
I can't imagine being in a position where my partner is calling me because they think I'm dead, and my automatic response is to yell at them. No matter what the situation is. I'd be focused on calming them down, not fucking making them feel like shit for being scared for me. What a absolute dipshit.
It's not, the math ain't math. And I'm like, this man yells at his wife.
I agree, and he's
Sorry.
he's not very emotionally mature here because he's mad about the consequences that he faced that day, and he's not thinking about like what her intentions or what the reality of what she did was. But he's blaming her for what happened to him, and it's like, but she wasn't. Of course she doesn't want. Of course she wants you to get a raise, man. She's your wife. Like, you're in this together. Like,
how dare you? How dare you be scared that I died in the fire that happened at the company that I work for? What's wrong with you? Like, what? Huh?
I guess it does also make me question if he was at home with the kids and she was at her job, or if there was ever a situation where she was somewhere and the potential that she was in severe danger and possibly died, how he would react.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because this shines him in a light that he is not a very caring person in that regard.
Well, he says he would show up to the job.
He does say he would show up, but I don't know.
I don't even know if he would register.
I mean, Again, even if she showed up, you're not even working at that building. So, like, she'd still be just as concerned. And also, if you didn't give her the fucking number, did you even tell her which location? That, like, where your location is? Like... Oh my god.
Yeah, that's probably
You
the.
probably find out about the
probably a
fire
good
when she
analysis
came
of it.
home
Yeah.
or when she didn't come home.
That's a good
when he would
point.
figure out when the fire is happening.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But like not all men.
That is the saying for this video.
Look, man.
That ended up being the theme. Well, that's it. That's all of them. How do you guys feel?
God.
That was a ride. That was a ride. These were
Exhausted.
insane. These were a lot.
They were messy. It was messy.
It was messy.
Say
Yeah.
less.
Say less.
They also
Say
said
less.
a lot less,
A
and
lot
then
less.
none of this would have happened.
Didn't need to yell, none of it.
Well, thank you both for being here. Again, you guys are great. Every time you're here, it's awesome. I mean, these people aren't,
No, they
but it
suck.
is awesome here. Mac, it's always great to have you around, so thank you.
It's always fun being here.
Yeah. As always, let us know what themes you want to see, what subreddits you want us to cover. And next Saturday, Courtney and Noah are going to be here, and we heard your comments. It's going to be a lot of sibling rivalry, sibling drama stories. So we'll see you then. All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, maybe we'll have not this upcoming Wednesday, but maybe the Wednesday after we'll have we'll finish the wholesome Reddit stories, but we're gonna at least start it so we're ending off on a good note after all of the fuckery that has happened on this day.
Welcome back to Reading Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today we have a very awesome guest. Thomas Sanders is here.
Hello,
Yay!
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me here. I'm very excited about this.
And Thomas, you started on Vine. I remember it. I remember seeing you on Vine, and then now you've
remember
become a
his
huge
Vines.
YouTuber, and you've been making content for a while.
Yeah, I'm very lucky to still be able to create the short form content on all of the other platforms, Reels, TikTok, all that stuff, but then extend to, sketch comedy stuff that you can find on YouTube. So if you're interested in my Vine type comedy, you just see that, but it's longer and horizontal on YouTube.
Sounds pretty crazy.
Mind-blowing stuff. Took me a while
Mind-blowing
to get
stuff.
adjusted.
So you're not a Redditor.
I am not, no, but everything I've seen coming from Reddit has been fascinating.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
Oh,
luckily, you have,
fascinating is one way to
Angela's
put it,
a
for
huge
sure.
Redditor, and she's
Yeah?
also here.
Yeah, I
For real?
communicate to my loved ones through Reddit.
Oh, wow, okay.
Today's episode, we have a theme today, and it's
Yeah.
one that people have been asking for a long time. It is wholesome Reddit stories.
Yes.
Wholesome.
And I would say your brand's pretty wholesome.
I was gonna say, I like that you waited for me to be on here to do this.
Yeah.
We did like a series of videos on my channel just called Reasons to Smile, because we started in 2016 for political reasons where people needed optimism, Our recent one had people contribute with videos of their own facts, so it made me always very happy.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
That's good. So this is reasons to smile, not like, why am I an asshole?
I hope.
Yeah, this is good.
Here's our first story.
Yay!
Buckle up, because it's gonna get wholesome.
It's gonna get wholesome.
Am I the asshole for taking my daughter's boyfriend out to dinner? Whoa, okay.
Hold on.
I already hate them.
Stay tuned.
Okay. What if this is all a prank?
Am I the asshole for taking
My daughter's boyfriend out to dinner.
Okay, I need the context, but
Yeah. My 14-year-old daughter, May, has been dating this boy, Felix, also 14, for a couple of months now. He's a nice boy, really polite, but I can tell he most likely isn't from a well-to-do family. I don't have a problem with this, though, because as I said, he seems like a good person, and that's what counts. He was going to take my daughter out for ice cream earlier today, and while he was waiting for her to get ready, he asked me if he could have some peanut butter. I said, "Oh, don't you want to save room for the date?" But he explained he didn't have enough money to buy something for himself. He always paid on their dates as far as I know. This poor kid was so hungry I could hear his stomach growling. I offered to give him some money, but he said he's not allowed to accept cash. I then asked him if it'd be all right if I took him out for dinner with my daughter. He called his mom and she said it was okay. When May came downstairs, I told her the new plan. She was upset and thought it was lame that I'd be with them. I said I could just sit in the car and she could call me when it was time to pick up the check, but she was having none of it. Then she said she was going out with some friends instead. It was a little embarrassing since she basically dumped him in front of me, but I kind of just moved on and asked Felix if he still wanted to go. He said yeah, so I took him down to Wendy's. We had a good time, but when I told May where I'd been, she was furious. She accused me of liking her boyfriend romantically and that I shouldn't have gone on a date with him without her.
Oh my
I reminded
God.
her I'd given her that option and she'd refused, but she said that didn't change anything and now she can't trust me with any of her boyfriends. I tried to tell her I'm not interested in her boyfriend at all, but she just ran out of the room. I feel bad.
I mean, bearing in mind this is a 14-year-old girl, so you know, she's not thinking.
Bad for her, but I don't think I did anything wrong. Am I the asshole? Overall wholesome,
Yeah.
but tough.
No, that's definitely a tough situation to be in because there's a lot of layers there, just
Yeah.
from what I'm
Whoa.
picking up. Yeah.
So he did get fed.
He did get.
She did take him to Wendy's.
Yeah.
He got
The
fed.
verdict obviously was not the asshole. They were like, no. He doesn't want the mom to explain the situation. Like he doesn't want to admit that he needs that help.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, he wants to be
I mean,
able
he's
to
probably
like,
been
hey, I
taught
got it,
to
it's
as
okay.
well.
Yeah. Feels like there's a lot of things at play here.
Right.
My biggest thing is why doesn't she just give him some cash so
Because
he
he
can
doesn't
go
accept
eat?
it. He
Oh.
said he's not allowed to accept cash. Like
You're
clearly,
right.
their family's like, hey, don't accept cash.
Yeah. So I mean, from a point of view for me, like if I was a parent in this situation, and you're not trying to like belabor the situation or make it any more awkward for a young person who probably is hungry for whatever reason, doesn't matter his circumstances.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you're a 14-year-old, 15-year-old individual who wants food and you're an adult, you're just like, let's make it as pain-free and comfortable to provide this young person some food as possible. It doesn't matter their circumstances or backgrounds, in my opinion. And you're just trying to make it as cool and chill as possible. Let's just go ahead and get you the food, and then, you know, if he wants to talk about the breakup that just happened in front of them, maybe that
Yeah.
happens. And I think I agree with you, like, communication is always going to make things a lot easier in situations like
Yeah.
these. I think maybe her daughter just made it difficult. I don't know if the writer was using she/her pronouns or he/him pronouns.
I think it's the mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
think so.
parent.
Yeah. I don't know if
But-
I don't know if they were making it very easy for a conversation to happen because it seemed to be so rushed in
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
situation. It's like one of those situations of like probably act now and then explain later.
Yeah.
And probably they didn't think it was a big deal that it
Right.
was happening and didn't know how the daughter would respond in that situation.
And I understand when you're 14, I mean, a 14-year-old, like, I get it.
Yeah.
I get her mindset. I get why.
Yeah.
It's, from my point of view, I'm like, that's completely ridiculous.
Yeah.
But 14-year-old.
A 14-year-old's just like, you like him more than me. Slam the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would also just like maybe the teen also needs to like reflect on her own actions in terms of like how she treated, you know, the people in the car at that time.
So some comments here. Absolutely not the asshole, but what you could do in the future is give May the money to take Felix on a date.
That's it.
It's 2023, so women should also pay.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good. I think there's other alternatives that she could have done, but her intentions were so sweet. that. Who cares?
Right.
Not the asshole, but it seems like you may be raising an asshole. You need to stop protecting her from the reality of life. I'm sorry, but she currently sounds so friggin' oblivious to the hardships of others and awful. And I say this as a mother of a 14-year-old daughter who would never behave this way or even think these things.
I don't know. I think that 14, 15, you can't put too much.
Yeah, that's
we've
a
all
little
been there. Come
harsh.
on now.
Yeah.
We've had those bad days.
Yeah, I don't know. I believe she totally can change from 14 to 20. Like, she might be a completely different person.
I feel like the move would be like, get this guy a scoop of peanut butter while your daughter's getting dressed, which is, first of all, a good move. He wanted protein,
Yeah.
right? He wanted to calm his stomach down so he can go on this freaking date. Let him go on the date.
Ants on a log if you got celery.
Ants on a log. He wants to scoop down some protein so then he can go have some ice cream with a cute girl. Let him do it, right?
Yeah.
And then give the girl some money and do that so they can maybe go get like some more protein after.
Bing, bang, boom. Relationship saved.
And then this mom can go to Wendy's by her damn self.
That's the idea.
Yes.
What
I
if she
love
took?
that.
What if she took him to Wendy's and he's like, "Do you guys have peanut butter?" He's like, "I just want peanut butter, dude." Not the asshole for taking him out. The kid was going to go hungry in order to buy her an ice cream. This kid will be going places when he grows up. Someone else said, not the asshole. Is your daughter aware of Felix's situation? She could be thinking that he just wants to spoil her and not even realize he can't afford anything more. Yeah. OP responded, that's a good question. She is young, so it could be she doesn't know the signs to look for, and I doubt he would straight out tell her. On the other hand, though, I do think 14 is old enough to recognize these things, so I may just ask her.
Yeah.
I agree with all this.
Yeah.
It just may be a lesson.
Reasonable.
It may be a lesson to learn. This is the moment to learn from that moment.
This is the moment.
Yeah. We were all a little bit myopic as teens.
Yes, good word.
You know?
Very
There it
good
is.
word.
All right, next story. This comes from True Off My...
Okay, that's where we're gonna leave it. For them, I mean, not as wholesome as the rest of the stories in this episode get, but still pretty wholesome that her first reaction was to make sure that he got fed. That's always the most ideal in a scenario like that. But we're gonna move over here and we're gonna wrap up stream. My mood is dropped. I would have liked to go at least a little bit longer, but it's been a day, it's been a week, and it's been a month, so the next time I see you guys, it'll be June. Can you believe it? It'll finally be June. It'll be Deltarune and Secret of the Mimic month. Yeah, still a pretty wholesome story overall. Tomorrow is gonna be same time. We are going to watch, I don't have any, like, actual, like, solid videos, like, on the back burner. We're gonna watch the Genocide route and the Snowgrave route for Deltarune. That's really the only plan. Maybe we'll stop after that, or maybe we'll continue. It'll depend on how I'm feeling, but that's all I'm really gonna commit to, since the next time that we stream after tomorrow will be Deltarune Chapter 3 and Chapter 4. And after I finish Chapter 3 and Chapter 4, I probably will watch with you guys if there's like any videos that come out showing if there are consequences to Snowgrave in Chapter 3 and Chapter 4, like how the story progresses from there. In the meantime, though, whether you are a lurker or a chatter, I appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you for hanging out with me. I will see you tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. CST. Take care of yourselves and have a great rest of your day. I love you, Starbies. Bye. Mwah.